Okay, yep. Music is very quiet on my end. Hello, hello. Welcome everyone. Um, I'm Max, okay, Snazer. This is a late start for me streaming today. I was like sleeping a little bit in after streaming yesterday, 15 hours into the night, um, and did some other stuff this morning instead. Then I had to work, and now though I'm free. Also, good news on me. Like at least for me and partly for you. Tomorrow, again, no work. This semester, there are like less students that are interested to take the course. So yeah, a lot less work than expected. Um, but yeah, good for me, good for us, kinda. At least from a gaming and streaming perspective. Um, yeah, that's that. I think like yesterday in the end, I was a little bit just like exhausted. I enjoyed it. I started to enjoy Pygmalion, but I was a little bit less communicative, and I saw also like a decline in viewers. I think the streaming quality was like decreasing a little bit. I have to, I don't know, I have to make myself a consideration whether I want to stream even if I still play, or if I just like say I have like a smaller window where like I have high quality streaming and then I play the rest of the time off stream. Like I don't mind in general both ways. I just have to make myself uh I have to consider both ways because there are ups and downs, right? Or pros and cons. That's the one thing. Other than that, I enjoy playing Pygmalion a little bit. I think like I came to the conclusion the Snazer Pygmalion approach is a little bit less greedy and a little bit more tempo oriented to get a few wins early, or like have at least a chance for wins early. Still, you need to fight your win cons. Still, you need to be greedy. But I'm willing to reroll the skills, the bronze skills, if I think it's reasonable. I'm willing to, I don't know, buy a bunch of weapons and maybe get over the line on day one or day two. Or like buy a bunch of items, like whatever. Doesn't have to be weapons, like a bunch of items. Um, that's just like the one thing. Then I got a few screenshots by Slowmo who showed me that the bushel duct tape variation is still like kind of good and working. So that is also something to just keep in mind as a potential build, that if you find an early duct tape, you can always have like this backup build as a fifth build maybe available. I don't think it's like something you can force. It's not something you play for, because I think the key piece, the one key piece is the duct tape, and well, how easy is it to get a duct tape, right? That's like not happening often. There's that. Other than that, yesterday, just like as a review, I think on the last game or whatever, I skipped and sold this Pig's Gym, and in hindsight, Fixer Upper, while being like a really good build, can also like brick even if you have the Fixer Upper early. So it is important to still like play your odds, and if you have like a Pig's Gym, probably keep the Pig's Gym. It's not the end of the world even to invest into it, because in the end, you like don't lose that much economy in the long run. Like just in the long run, just in the in between, maybe in the mid game, you invest a little bit economy obviously in it. So I think that is like the short summary. Um, yeah. Then I'm like a little bit sad today because I destroyed my very beloved mug. That I had, the big blue one that everyone saw, and I like absolutely loved. I just slipped out of hands while cleaning. Um, that's a little bit sad because that is like a unique thing to have. Like it was like a ceramic master who did it, was unique. That will not be easy to replace. So yeah. Anyway, that's like it's not my day just for that reason. Like I was really sort of I'm probably like more attached than I expected, but I knew I was attached, but like even more attached to it than I expected. But that's not that. I mean, I still have like Max. yeah, but not that big, and also not that beautiful and beloved. I think that's the full summary of whatever I wanted to share today on stream on the beginning. Now a few people joined in. Everyone is here. I gave you a TLDR of how I view about Pyg. Yeah, tomorrow, like in the morning, whenever I'm ready, we'll start streaming and do probably a 10-hour stream minimum again. Let's open a few chests first. We have like 20 chests to open, and then we are gonna go with our Pygmalion games. I think with the last Windows update, they changed something about the lowest audio settings. Normally I had to have it on 1, but now if I put it on 1, my music is like not hearable anymore. So I have to put it on 2 now. Before that, 1 was good enough for me, just to have it very, very smoothly in the background and very quietly. So I can just listen to it, but it's not like dominating or exhausting at all. Anyway, hello Feuer Fritz, hello OK Scene, and hello Mitya, welcome. Pygmalion, let's go and enjoy. Well, that's the easiest pick in my life. It's a rewards card. I don't care about bushels. This is a key item. That's like so good. Like I might throw day 1 for that reason, right? Because it's not core in comparison or like strong weapon, but still a key item. We'll pick it every time there. So hello Mary, welcome. A food streamer. You sure? You want to call me a food streamer? Maybe I'm a feed streamer as well. Who knows? Jokes. No, thank you so much and welcome. Yeah. Oh, I forgot also to write you at some point. I wanted to write you. Beat cam when, yeah, second cam, right? Okay, I mean, I'm saying this now jokingly, but we can make that. I can like, if I go ever professional, like I don't know, like full-time streamer, and it's like something that is like, I don't know, reasonable to do. Therefore, the whole. Oh no, I can. All good. I can just take the XP here. Anyway, if I ever go like a full-time streamer, we can make like a sub goal or like a special that I will have like a second camera down on the feeds just for you, for your Fritz. Nice. Medium items is perfect. I mean, we lost 2 gold because we picked XP here on the right side last hour in the game instead of here the 2 gold. But therefore, I don't have to go to Curio. And that is like super nice because obviously I really don't want to go to Curio. And I really want to go to middle though, in comparison especially. So that is like 2 gold I missed out on to go to middle. I think it's worth to have the option to pick 2 gold and Curio, like, or I pick middle. Like if Curio came with like 2+2 gold and middle was on the other side, and I'm on day 1, there's no way I ever pick Curio, right? It's like still something you wouldn't do, especially like at least on Pygmalion. Totally different maybe in other situations and after day 1 is for sure, but anyway, let's go. Well, that's still like a longbow I think I want to buy. So if I buy these 2 and roll, I have 1 gold, 4 gold left, so I can even buy a medium item. I have a silver rewards card, so I think it's fair. Just like, as mentioned, I want to play this the Snazer way, and that is like I'm willing to tempo on day 1. Okay, I think there are like two very reasonable picks, right? This is my very, in comparison, small mock I'm using now. So I think there are 2 picks that are prevalent here. That's a Regal Blade and a Boomerang. It's only a bronze Regal Blade, but I learned like Regal Blade is sort of direction. It's something we can upgrade with our level up sooner, and should do that, especially since we have a silver rewards card anyway. And the Regal Blade can carry in the mid game. On day 1 though, will not carry. That's like the upside for the Regal Blade. I think I will pick it, by the way. But Boomerang, just to close it out, is also like a good item, right? It's like economy, and we like economy. It's like +1 gold every fight, and like something that it does, though the impact of a bronze Boomerang is also not that much. I think like just because this is a nice item, but no potential direction, and this is an item that gives you half a direction. It's like not a full direction, but it's a half direction. It's like can help you out, helps like scaling with the Pyg gym, is like can win you fights. If you have a fixer upper, for example, that's just shielding, this can like and buys you a little bit of time. This can like with a buying time from a fixer upper also like help you win fights. I have had that as a build. So in the mid game. So I think it's a Regal Blade, and then obviously we cannot afford that. This also means we're not rolling skills, but I'm more willing to take still this line. I have like weapons, shield, and heal potential for skills, and all of those will have also tempo impact. 20 heal, 8 crit, or this. This will never be picked. It's either 8 crit on my rightmost item, though I don't like that it's the rightmost item. Or it's 20 heal. So why I don't like its rightmost item? Sometimes you have like, I don't know how that works, maybe, but like you have like not the stuff you want to crit on the right. Like, for example, if I have the Pyg gym there, that's like, for example, not working out. I don't think like this skill should target like a balcony or a deed, but especially that balcony will also be on the right. I don't know. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Anyway, the more I think, even on a balcony build, most times I can put stuff to the right if I really want to. So that's not the best argument. But I will take like just like the tempo here. I'm willing to say that's what I want. I shouldn't win against a dually here though, unless he's playing the secret companion core build and then has just like not the good stuff. I would wager this is too good. Like a 5 burn rocket launcher should just like kill me here. I don't think we have even remotely at the time. Yeah, that's okay. It was not a day 1 win start, and that's obviously a very strong dually in comparison. So if you start like this on a dually, well, there's not much I can do about that anyway. And then we go shopping. I think the thing that we'll sell the first is the textiles, so we might as well get the rewards card on the textiles. Shopping here is a little bit iffy. Hatchet would be free scaling on the Regal Blade, but there are not many, and the bonsai may be economy, but those are the items we're looking for here. We're though not winning a lot of risk, right? Let's be honest, we don't have scaling, we don't have like high value silver items or whatever. Like if this is silver, maybe, but as a bronze item, that's not the same. So it's never the risk, and I don't like income. I might as well get a bonsai here. I already have the rewards card, so Andy got a lot worse, but it's still probably good enough. I might buy the yo-yo here. In absolute worst cases, the yo-yo is a cheap bronze item that is scaling the Regal Blade. I think that is justifiable. In best case scenario, the yo-yo will become necessary because we have a Pyg gym early. Our silver starting is the rewards card 610. And that was like, I think like the only other item that was remotely viable would have been Bashel. And I obviously take a silver rewards card over a Bashel because rewards card just like such a necessary item. Smooth outs the game quite a bit. I will not roll for bonsai though. It's like, I think what is it? It has to be 8 items because rewards card is out. If I remember it correctly, it was 9 items in general. So now it's 8 items. So it's like a 3 out of 5, which is like more likely than not. But still, like, I spent 2 gold to get a bronze bonsai, and then takes a lot of time until I'm back there on the same amount that I spent on it, because I spent 2 extra, even if it's guaranteed there. So I might as well skip. That's not an good economy situation or decision. And then I'm just gonna go shopping again. I don't care about an upgrade on the textiles. I don't care about these items. It's like I will get like a little bit more gold quite soonish from the PvE fight. And even though there are a few more days left, I can always like sell stuff in the future. Like, I will have probably enough money to roll all the stuff I want to roll, and then I can still like sell the textiles. I'm like not even remotely attached to those. So I want to roll here as well to get like direction. I don't think I can justify here spending gold for the cash registers, the same reason as with the ATM, and it's not like the last hour of the day, and even then, like, selling the textiles and not having anything on board for cash register also seems like a little bit iffy to me. Because in the end it takes 2 days, or like a 1 full day, even if it's in the last hour, until it's like positive. We are not winning against Rogue Scrapper, no Ganjo, no scaling, no nothing. So we're gonna take the Mosquito here. It's not the worst, though, because we can make use of the CDR on the Regal Blade if we have to, and yeah. Fixer Upper has well and truly taken over ladder lately. Yeah, I mean, that it has to be expected if like a lot of streamer probably playing it, and people see how busted it can be, at least it can be, then like everyone is forcing it, and then you will always also find those people who have like success in forcing it. Question: would you upgrade a Fixer Upper from bronze to silver on level 4 when you have a silver rewards cut and nothing else to upgrade? Yes. Surely I would do that without a hesitation. Because then your Fixer Upper is 1 day earlier like impactful. Because it's only like really starting to be impactful on Diamond, right? And then that's like anyway your direction as you make it sound. I will even sell the textiles probably over the yo-yo first, like technically in more cases than not. Not necessarily, but you know, there are situations. I don't think it's reasonable to scale a bronze Regal Blade. I cannot upgrade it, at least this shop. What I want to do though is, since I can sell this for 10 gold here easily, and I want to roll here. I know it's like a really expensive roll, like large items is still direction. It's already day 2, so we want to start finding direction or giving ourselves odds for that. So I think it's reasonable to do. How much do I like a yo-yo upgrade? I mean, I will be really happy if I play a Pig's Gym, but that's like not a forcible direction, right? It's like a silver large item that's hard to get. And only then the yo-yo becomes impactful, like in the standard builds. And we're playing the standard builds because the bushel is out of the picture, or like the bushel duct tape build, whatever we want to call it, like the bunch of stuff that is proccing build. And while I can obviously be a little bit sad, I think that's like not reasonable to sell the textiles here for that. On the other hand, textiles is also not winning me on day 2 fights anymore, and I can like get like, what is it, 2 more gold out of the textiles here for free. And then it's at least reasonable to discuss, like, okay, I'm willing to sell the textiles here. They're not an item that wins you fights anymore. I was just to like pick it up on day 1, and now I like got my full refund there. So, new question. I'm sitting here on my second to last shop, and I have the question, do I want to upgrade a yo-yo? I think that's still overcommitment. I mean, it's a 2 gold commitment, like 1 gold commitment though, right? because I can always sell it like at some point at silver anyway, so it's like an 1 gold extra commitment for a yo-yo. Would I, okay, I mean, I'm not buying like a spiky shield without a fix upper there randomly for 4 gold or like 2 gold. Would I still do that here for 1 more gold? I mean, it's a questionable play. Let's just buy the yo-yo. But that's iffy. That's... I also want to probably put it rather on the Jabalian Longbow, because that is gone more likely in the future anyway, over the yo-yo. Like, there's no future for the longbow in the mid game. There is a future for your yo-yo, so maybe just in the Regal Blade, put it on the longbow here. And we're still gonna go shopping since we have a silver rewards card. But yeah. I don't buy a lemonade stand, that's not a good item, I learned. I will not buy this. That's no scaling and not anything. I will not reroll this expensive, useless shop. I think like they should at least make the shop 2 gold to reroll. Like, I know it's breaking the rules, kinda, but please, for the love of God, break the rules here and make it 2 gold. So the only question is if I want to desperately buy weights to have like sort of scaling on the board. So if you have like an opponent that's not doing anything and also not scaling, like, I don't know, some item that is like just like putting out a little bit of shield, that item. Then the weights maybe give me scaling in the future. But that's the only future I see where I want, why I want to buy weights here. And then it's just -2 gold, right? Because this is like not getting like your 20% odds, it's getting your 5% odds. And I think like getting your 5% odds is not worth it. 2 income here is definitely better than bronze flutes, doing this. And we're like conceding day 2 for sure. Did you see Crip 0 second fix up Exodia? That is the strongest comp. Yeah. I think it's beatable. I can think like at least 1 or 2 Exodias that beating that, but yeah, very few Exodias. So let me make an argument that there's like a super unlikely but possible build that is beating that. Let's say I'm a Pygmalion and I have more health than he's one-shotting me, right? I can reasonably say, and that is like the easiest of those conditions achievable part. I'm a Pygmalion with 80k health. That is possible. That's easily doable, right? And then I only need 2 items, like 1 skill and 1 item, and I'm beating that. It's the Soul of the District. That is obviously like an item that has like shield on it and hits you for like a lot of damage. And the skill that is, if you drop below half health, use your highest shield item. So if he's not one-shotting me, because I have 80k health in this hypothetical situation, I one-shot him back. So he's like, has to 2-shot me and I one-shot him in between. That should be possible. Not gonna say both of those builds are, I don't know, forcible, reasonable. And both of those builds are silly, by the way, but they exist. The streamer you rated, Language Hacker, yeah, showed me a build where he had 160k HP. 80k health is tough now. Well, so first of all, Mary is proving you wrong. That there was a streamer that had like even double the amount. Second of all, we are like playing like pick your anything here, because the build Crip has is also like, you cannot tell me like upgrade necrophiliac skill is something that is easy to hit. Like, if you say 80k health is tough, yeah, I'm telling you it's at least as tough to get the upgrade necrophiliac skill. At least. Anyway, let's go back to the game we have in hand. We're definitely gonna go shopping. We're putting it on this one. And we're gonna go for weapons. Upgrading the Regal Blade would be direction. This is free. I don't buy this here. That's wasted. We're rolling though for a Regal Blade upgrade rate and a crook. This is also free, and then we're leaving though. Now I can like put it on a coin, and then I don't have it bound on the longbow that we might keep for another round. I don't think I want to start with like a sort of a, I don't know, pivot into a matchbox build. I don't want to buy weapons. I don't even want to roll for the bonsai. Same as like last round. And does this non-scaling bunch of weapons literal build does beat that either right? I don't think so. That's not enough damage, probably. And even if it were enough damage over time, we don't have any sort of shielding and regen or healing or whatever. So the answer is never. This should beat a Rogue Scrapper though, probably. And maybe even a Dabbling Apprentice because I have a little bit of health. Let's go for this one because people tell me he's so free. So let's hope that he's like actually free because we have Pygmalion have a little bit more health. Like, that is a tie. So those people in chat that made fun of me for being like super giga afraid of this opponent, right? Like, I think yesterday or whatever, people were telling me how I should, like, they never ever lost to him and how I should be more confident in this fight. Like, okay, I'm not a strong build, not gonna lie. Like, it's not the point, it's not the point. But if you have a strong build, you shouldn't be afraid of PvE fights. But, except of Lich maybe and whatever. But it's still like, it's a tie. So, and this is like, I think like a little bit below average build, but it's still a build that is at least doing a little bit of stuff, right? And it's just a tie. So you can still like really easily lose here. Let me catch up with chat for a second and then we go to the left. 610. I didn't consider Soul of District. That is a very good point. Good that item is grows on pick, yeah. Is Pawn Shop a good item and how to play with that weapon, the lion head item? Yes, and as well as the double whammy. So you just like scale your Pawn Shop, do the same as you do on the other value building builds. Take a balcony and a deed, and then you have like an infinite amount of health. And then after having an infinite amount of health, you just like go with your double whammy and your lion's head. Hopefully one of those is radiant, and you just like survive hopefully until you make boom and your opponent is dead. Are you still frustrated by Pyg's gameplay patterns? Yesterday you mentioned how much it clashes with your Yuli brain. It's starting to get easier on me to play Pygmalion. I think I start to get into the flow rhythm of Pygmalion a little bit more. It's I'm less forgetting to put in stuff in and out. I'm still forgetting that sometimes, but you know, it's like it does not take as much effort anymore because it becomes like automatic, an automatism. I also have like more like in general more success with Pygmalion. There were like a few games that I lost, but to be fair, I start to realize what I did wrong on those. So I can start, instead of blaming the RNG, I can start blaming me. Or I have just like not the atrocious bad RNG I had like sometimes very early on playing Pyg. No matter what it is, in the end, like seeing that you had agency and your decisions are the reason why you lost is like really good, because then that feels good to me. Like, if I know what I did wrong, I can improve. It's all good. Like, anyway. So games going smoother, going faster. I have like a little bit of intuition. It's still not that I think I will, in the long run, in general, just as an abstract, enjoy the gameplay and the patterns of Pygmalion as much as on Dooley. That will probably never happen, but it's the clashes become less, and it's becoming in total smoother for me to play. Okay, let me just continue a little bit. So the rewards card is on the coin. I think that's like correct. And then we go for economy items. I will roll here as well. A bronze boomerang, it's like a little bit of an issue. The issue is we're still like starting to be like close to day 4 now, or like we will be on day 4 before even the first the next PvE fight is coming in, and then the bronze like loot is not as impactful anymore, and I rather want to have like a silver, at least a silver boomerang, right? And if I buy it now, it's harder to find, and probably starting a little bit earlier this patch. It feels like that way, and we don't have the stats, but I already have like after like playing probably 30 hours, like there is small intuition. So this means it's not a good item to pick here. It's a good item in general to pick, but it's starting to be too late. I might as well just ditch it again. And yeah, let's just roll then, though, because economy items are the direction items. I mean, we have to do that, right? I mean, there's no way around that. So I will sell this. I will also sell this. I'm not attached to this. Because then I can buy this and the truffles. Oh no, I cannot. That's on me. That's on me. Do I want to hold on to this weapons? Technically, maybe. I mean, the truffles is not like really important. It's just a nice thing to do. Okay, let's skip the truffles. Let's go to JJ. There's a Lottle. I mean, a Lottle is nice if you have a Pig's Gym. We don't have a Pig's Gym, right? There's no reason to assume we have a Pig's Gym soon. So I don't want to buy it here. And then I will just reroll to still like get direction or more direction, like Balcony or Deed, upgrading the Regal Blade. There are a bunch of stuff. And if I want to, like, this is like 8 gold and this is 6 gold, like I have like still, as far as I'm concerned, if I really find something I want, I will always have the money to buy that. I mean, I'm not opposed to an Signet Ring. It's like 1 gold, it's early, it's a little bit of health. My Dooley Mind likes this item. So maybe I want to buy that. Let's be honest. Do we ever win with this board a day 3 fight? I would say no. Like, you cannot tell me that this is a board that wins a day 3 fight. And if so, like, I might as well win anyway, no matter what I do. That has to be the most free opponent that I've ever seen in my life. So I'm gonna sell these two up by the ring. I think that's a reasonable pick. And then let's go. And we have an upgrade. Oh, that's nice. So we can like the question was asked if I ever would buy in this situation a Fixer Upper. And I will not upgrade a Regal Blade in this situation because the Fixer Upper is the main part of direction, and having that a day earlier ready is more likely to win me fights than a Regal Blade that I still like might scale a little bit, but it's also like coming in late here, right? I mean, at least I have a Regal Blade. I think the question was without a Regal Blade, but the Fixer Upper otherwise is just a day too late. Getting ready, that's one issue. Second of all, even if I upgrade the Regal Blade here, while I can scale it here and there, it is still like not fully harmonegetic. Is that a word? Like in harmony with what we're playing on the Fixer Upper. So we still like buy and sell a bunch of weapons for a Regal Blade that we will probably ditch anyway at that point when the Fixer Upper is ready. So, or like that ditch soon enough. So I'm not in love with that line. Like I know I was like a little bit mad on myself for not upgrading the Regal Blade last time when I could. But I think this decision is differently because I didn't pick skills. I still picked something like sort of meaningful at least. Yeah, we will lose this fight. That's like probably the easiest loss in my life, but that is okay. We have direction. We have a silver rewards card and a fix-upper. And a silver fix-upper. Let me catch up with you for a second. Alright, I will answer later after the stream or in a break, 6:10. I mean, here, obviously, the Regal Blade is a good item, but he had it like probably early as a starting item, if I had to guess. And that's a different situation then, right? I mean, we threw this fight for Signet Ring anyway, like, yeah, okay. No. Sometimes it's weird about the positioning if you put something there. Anyway, now it's correct. Let's go shopping. We even get like extra gold from the small items here. So let's sell those. I'll probably sell this hatchet here as well for 1 more gold. I don't know about the yo-yo yet. So next question. How do I feel about a apropos chapeau? Apropos chapeau. I don't know, maybe it's like French and pronounced differently, if I had to guess. So how would I feel about that here? Like as a, you have it, I have a property, I have a weapon, like just as an item to maybe get a chance on a day 4 fight. Like it's an item that gives me a chance on day 4, right? That's why I think I want to consider that. Apropos chapeau. Harmonious, yeah, harmonious. Harmonizing, harmonious, yeah. In harmony, yeah, and in harmony is easier. Chapeau, just call it chapeau, yeah. Apropos, okay, it's apropos chapeau. Apropos chapeau, okay, yeah, okay. That helps me quite a bit, Feuer Fritz. If it just like as German, that's going easy. Apropos. Apropos chapeau. And I like it. And this is free. No, it's even plus money here. Hell yeah. We like free. We like plus money. And then it feels also like a lot better now to to buy this. I think that's a good idea to do, by the way. Like in all honesty. And then we put like the fix-upper here, and then we have like, we're starting to have like sort of a build. It's not a real build, but it's a sort of build. I'm willing to roll here. I like Bakun. Okay, decisions over decisions. So we have a pawn shop. That's an economy item in the long run. If we're buying and selling stuff and we're doing that one way or another, right? So that is an item. And if we're doing that quite a bit, that's a lot of economy we get in the long run. And then we, at some point, if we really need to, can sell it off, or we can cheese like a lot of extra health with it because we just put it in and then play like pick something where we get percentage increase on health. And if you have like, I don't know, 3 times the health, the increase is also a lot more, right? So that's one thing to do. But it's expensive. I would have to sell something off my board. We don't like necessarily selling stuff off on this board. It's still like not that we're playing a pawn shop build at this point. like we need probably more or less the same items to make the pawn shop really nice, than to make this fixer-upper really nice. It takes some time. Do I really want to buy a pawn shop here? I mean, it's like the upside here, just to round it up again, is it's a second leg. It's like sort of a second direction. If we're like breaking on everything, maybe the pawn shop is helping us more than, I don't know, the fixer-upper. Because maybe the pawn shop is like in the end scaling without the balcony indeed good enough. And I don't know, like in the real late game, if we're like breaking on everything, that's like a, you know, just like an alternative, like a backup plan that is in our bank account. That's a pawn shop. It's a good item. Not gonna lie, if I don't have the fixer-upper, that's the easiest pick in my life. That's a pawn shop. Alternatively, we say we are like sort of like in a good position and we go for like sort of economy items. There are economy items as far as I'm concerned with the cash register and ATM. I think the bound side of the cash register is like a huge upfront investment. It's not paying off soon. We have still a full day ahead. So probably Kushner wouldn't pick it here, especially there's also a shop before the PvE fight. The ATM is like the smoother way to do that. I mean, it's just like, you know, economy in the long run. We like that in general. And now we are in a position where we like maybe can like sneak in an ATM. So we can either sneak in an ATM for the long run, because it's paying off in the long run, and we are playing for the long run. We have not won a fight. Or we take a pawn shop. That, I think, are the two options. Let me see what chat thinks, and then I will make a decision. So, okay. So 610 wants me to buy the pawn shop, and I'm also more willing to buy it than not. So there's that. And if 610 is also on that side, maybe just go for it. That's the thing. Here's the issue with the, let me explain again what the issue with the cash register is. Yes, the cash register is paying off early, like even earlier than the ATM, blah blah blah. I know. But I will spend at the start of my day all my gold, kinda like more or less. I have 10 gold available at least on the bank account, like on the Giro Konto, yeah, like on the at hand cash without selling anything. I spent all that gold, and it is at least bound for a whole day into nothing. So the next shop before the PvE fight, I have trouble. I have like 2-3 more shops after that, and I have trouble because all my money is there. It's totally different to argue at the end of a day to buy the cash register if you can, than to buy it at the start of the day, because now I will have to commit kinda to it if I buy it now. That's the first different part. So it's not about the backspace, it's about the at which situation. And I will argue there are like a lot of reasons why I will need money in the next couple hours. And then the upside of the cash register is not the same as a pawn shop, where committing to the pawn shop gives me like such a huge, like, let's say, sort of power increase because I have a second direction. That's not the same as a cash register. So that is why I would not buy the cash register here. It's also obviously different if I had like a bank statement of money that is like 50 gold or 40 gold. Then the richer get richer. Like the rich get richer. That's like the obvious, like how the world is, right? But at the moment, we are the working class. We are like maybe the upper working class. We still have to work our way to the rich percentage, to the 1%. And then even maybe the 1% of the 1%. Before we can be like, whatever, we're just buying this, and then in the long run, all my investments, like if I have a portfolio that's gonna go up, and that's great, and I get richer. But the struggle is not having a portfolio that is going up, like at least for the so far in history. On the, if you go on the what is it? Whatever, like, you know, the portfolio is going up in history, like in the long run always. The issue is having a portfolio is the issue. That's the issue, and we don't have it. And we cannot afford to do it because, I don't know, there are utility bills coming in on the whole day. Speaking of it, long talk, we sell something that we don't like, maybe like a Jabalian longbow, and then I'm gonna buy a pawn shop. So there's like finally a decision made on what to do here. Okay, and then we're leaving. I don't want to sell the yo-yo. Maybe that was wrong. Maybe I should have sold the yo-yo. And then we want to go shopping. And a spiky shield would be nice. We didn't get a spiky shield. We don't like a lemonade stand. I don't want to roll for a spiky shield here. That's not worthwhile. Like, I don't have the money. If I had like a lot of money, maybe, but I don't. So I'm just gonna leave. And what was this thing free if I don't have a small item? I don't have a bonsai, so I don't need to have the bonsai on the board. Let me just look at the monster to make sure I'm not blaming myself on stream. So he just has a solar farm. Sort of. So he gets regen and I get shield. Because he's not burning me. And when he... I mean, he's poisoned me every 12 seconds for 2. So I will have like 4 poison on me by the end. But that's nothing. Okay. This should like free win against the Technovirus. Let me check chat. He will do poison on us. Yeah, but like he cannot destroy, right? If I don't have a small item? Or how does it work? 610. I was told, like, to be fair, Dually Mind had never issues racing a, a virus down. But if I don't have like small items, which is never happening on Dually, yeah, he cannot get poison. Okay, good. And then he cannot win. Yeah, he's poisoning us anyway, but like 12 seconds for, or like whatever, for 1 poison, that's not enough poison over the fight to kill me on its own. And I mean, I still have like scaling and going on. So as long as the poison ain't killing me by the... Oh, okay. I was wrong. It seems like it's working different than I expected. I mean, we might still get there. But I thought... I mean, I'm not even sure. 3 seconds, I'm dead. Okay. I thought by what people told me, just to be clear. I thought if I don't have stuff on the board, he ain't destroying. He ain't destroying those things, and he's not getting poison. To be fair, if I knew that that worked that way, I would have never went to this fight. I thought like I get poisoned by 1, literally. Yeah, and if he just like gets like a little bit poison less, that's not Okay. Learning experience. We are Pygmalions. We're not always strong. Don't play Technovirus unless you know you can like literally heal it out or like out damage him. As a dually, you always have small items, so I'm never like playing no small items on dually, and on dually I'm just racing him down in 99% of the cases. So yeah. So that is on me, kind of, and a little bit. I want to blame a little bit on 610 here. Not in a hard feeling, right? Just like it's not like I want to flame you. Just like, you know, we have to share a little bit the blame. Don't listen to Shed. I mean, fair. It's no issue, right? I can smile that off. It's like it's whatever to me, as far as I'm concerned. I think like for once I'm willing, even though I have like a silver rewards card, I'm willing to skip a shop here. I think like we have like nice directions, and like we're struggling with gold anyway a little bit more than I like to admit. So economy seminar is helping us quite a bit here. That is good, and this is amazing. So didn't like I feel like good about the decision going for an economy seminar there. And then we this time though go shopping. Biggest question is if I want to roll here, if I can. Do I want to? So I think that's a little bit overconfident because my bank statement tells me we cannot do that, right? That's the issue we're having here. Like, even if I like sell something to roll, even if there's like a balcony, it will be like such a struggle to get the balcony. We don't want to necessarily sell the pawn shop here. That's not worth it. We just bought it and like invested into it, like sort of by buying it for the future. So I think we're just leaving here. Everything else is like forcing too much and not going the Pygmalion way. Okay. We should like still not win here on day 4, but it is whatever. Big Tooth OG says, yeah, that misinfo has been in a few chats. Okay, I mean, seems like that is a misinfo we all got learned together today how it works, and that's that. Sir, I want to talk to the manager because I think that is not fair. Having an early balcony fixer-upper on day 4, it's a little bit early for that, huh? He got it on like, I don't even know, day 1? But I am on day 2, like, I don't know, you got like, what, day 1 silver fixer-upper or something? Like, how is that possible? You cannot upgrade it. Okay, first of all, hello, that's like, what the hell did I face there on day 4? But my head is hurting a little bit to figure out how he has like a diamond fixer-upper here. So day 2 is silver. Day 3 is gold, and day 4 is already diamond. So it's just like a day 1 fixer-upper. And now we have to enjoy the meta where everyone is buying fixer-uppers. Did we like buy ours on day 3? Because we upgraded once for free. Yeah, okay. Okay, my head isn't hurting as much. To be honest, my memory was I bought it on day 2 and then upgraded it once for free, so I should be on the same maximum level that there's available. That was like why I was like, well, how did he do that he upgraded once more? Anyway, Rausch came in and said the same thing yesterday. Yeah, interesting. Why not piggy bank? Because that was probably a bronze piggy bank, and then that's minus gold. And also, my rewards card is definitely gonna go on the fixer upper. So there is no reason to buy a piggy bank. Yeah, it's like a real estate meta kinda, and people are catching up, which makes it probably a lot harder. If you have to face that stuff regularly, it's also super frustrating because it's only about who got like the fixer upper first. Let's go shopping for a balcony. I will not buy a Genjo. I'm rolling for a balcony though. I will not buy a Jabalian longbow here as a side grade over like a Regal Blade. I know it's better than a Regal Blade. You don't have to tell me, but that's like not good enough anyway anymore. So either scaling from a fixer upper, which is probably what I want to do here, or we take a defense grid, which is like also like 20% is a number, right? And yeah, maybe defense grid is just wiser to do, to be honest, especially if we're playing like a fix upper spike shield build, which it looks like that way, sort of, for now. I will buy the truffles. I will not roll the shop though. I mean, yeah, no way we're doing that. Okay, positioning is correct. How do we feel about this Trash Town Mare? I mean, the issue is at least we're scaling very, very slowly. I think we should, though, easily beat the Trash Town Mare. I don't see a reason why I'm not beating that. I mean, I still have scaling. Do late game fix upper mirrors boil down to whoever got the better chant? Probably to a very like big degree. Also, who has like more CDR? Like obviously, if I start first, I might have better odds. It's probably also who has like the better skills, and it's who's like having a rivet gun or like charging his spiky shield faster. Like probably it's about whose spike shield is going off first, and who is more freezes, and whose has lower CDR. So it's just like flip a coin because, well, in the end it's flip a coin, and maybe who gets the like. I have lost way too many fights because of this Rust skill, which is start of combat. You know, slow one item, and it's always hitting my fixer upper, and then I lose. I had like at least 3 losses this last 2 days or 3 days, just because of exactly that happening. Start of combat, slow my fixer upper, or like who has like rush, or like not rush, like rigged. It's just like those kind of coin flips. Let's go shopping. I will not buy this bronze, way too expensive bonsai. The question is if I want to roll Kev's Armory, and I'm a little bit inclined to do that. Because I wanted to have a spiky shield. That's way too expensive. That's probably too expensive. Let me think about the ATM here. I mean, we can like get like 4 gold, so then we have 10 gold. If we're buying this and selling it, we are still at like 6 gold. And if I want to buy something else, I mean, sure. I don't know. I like this. It's like not the most reasonable thing to do, but nope. Now we have the fix upper there. And there's non-weapons, but there's economy items, and economy items might have like better chances to get a balcony. Kina has not better chances for anything. Might as well go there. Oh, speaking of the devil. So I want to have like a balcony here, right? And this means we're gonna sell this and this. It also means I can like just buy this for free. And then scale a pawn shop. And then we're definitely buying this. I like, since I have like close to everything to buy an Gumball machine, technically. Just technically. The issue is though... Okay. Let's talk this through. How much attached am I still to this pawn shop that's now literally coming in for free and going out for free? Because I am very interested in this a little bit expensive Gumball machine. It's early for the Gumball machine, but it's exactly the time where the Gumball machine is like probably hitting the sweet spot. I mean, obviously the Gumball machine with the pawn shop would be top notch, but I will never ever sell a rewards card. So that is out of the picture. I cannot, like, even if I'm willing to sell everything else, I'm not ever selling this, I'm not selling ever this, and not selling ever this. So the only things I'm willing to sell are these 3 items, and even then I cannot afford it. Why do I like this Gumball machine so much? I have my full build except of, like, let's say a spiky shield and something else, but this is the core build, right? This is by far the core build. These 3 items are the core with a rewards card. So this is like the full core of 4. That's a Exodia core, right? This is the Exodia core, and I'm happy. What is probably literally the thing that like there are 2 items that are now probably the 2 items that increase my board in the mirror the most. One is the boomerang at a high rarity, so I increase my odds on CDR, feathers, and wings. That's the one thing, because that will be something that boils down, and I can decide to do that. Like, I cannot decide which enchant I get, but I can decide to get like maybe a boomerang and more CDR. And the second thing that is like deciding this, like in general, is if I buy this Gumball machine and get like a lot of crit. Over the at least 10 more days I have to go, because day 6 is the first day on Pygmalion, I will have a lot of crit coming from this Gumball machine. And that might also help me quite a bit to have like a good chance to crit, like on my first hit. There is nothing else I, in that comparison, want to spend my money on. Because I have the balcony, I have the deed, I have the fix upper. Sure, there's like a spike shield, but spike shield should in general not be that expensive. And it's harder to find it in the first place, but like that's okay. We have like 10 income, we'll get by, like it's okay. That's my reasoning. Let me catch up and then probably just sell the just bought pawn shop for the Gumball machine. But maybe there's a contra point that someone wants to make. I don't want to miss it before doing the action. Rust and Rigged are way too strong for day 2 and 3. Yeah. My rule of thumb is never buy a Gumball machine until you have a strong direction assembled. Okay. Are we not having a strong direction assembled? Like, sure, I agree with the rule of thumb. I think the rule of thumb is okay, because yes, Gumballs will wreck your economy. That is a true statement. And it's also therefore a true statement, and the correct statement that I would agree on is rule of thumb should be you just buy the Gumball machine either, and if you're like fully rich and you think like never ever it happened, like you can run out of gold, or you have like your direction assembled. But both are true. Like I have like at least one of those is true. I have my direction fully assembled. Like there's only a spike shield. That's not much of missing items here. And spike shield is like not the hardest item to fight in general. Like it should not be. Nor is it super expensive, like a golden large item expensive. It's like just a medium-sized item, and happily take it at silver for 8 gold. I will not sell the card. No. Silver Gumball is kinda me. You want to upgrade the balcony. It's also hard to afford the last items you want. I want to make a Feuer Fritz. I want to make the contrapoint to that. It is, though, one more item that I have and that I can make use of. I mean, to be fair, sure, I think like I'm biting myself like a little bit, because what I wanted to say as well, I can as well still like find an upgrade on the balcony, but then we're starting to be at the territory that the Gumball machine is eating my econ like fully up. Okay, maybe I'm overconfident here in how much money I have available, and didn't like fully consider that also, you know, upgrading the balcony is important. And like, I see the point if I argue that I will upgrade the balcony, maybe instead just like by buying it, or like buying the buying an upgrade on the Gumball machine, and still have to buy like a spiky shield. We are starting to be in the territory where the Gumball machine is making my life like harder than I should be. Yeah, okay. Maybe it's not the Gumball machine. I'm rolling back. I'm letting myself getting convinced by Twitch chat again. I still think it's close. It's not. I'm not like completely accepting that a Gumball machine is wrong here. I'm accepting it's a questionable play, and both lines have good enough reasons. I'm not accepting that Gumball machine straight up is a bad play. That is not as far as I would go. I have to be honest. But it's okay. This is the build we're gonna go. Against a dually, I hope we're like starting to pop off, because not day 6 but day 5 here. We have like the dream kinda on the passives. Not on the passive, on the shielding. Right? This is like start of combat, 1,000,000 shielding. So he will need a long time to get through that, and that is not getting through this shielding. Like, never ever. To be fair, there's also 2 more income if I win fights, and we are on our first day on Pygmalion. This is like, look, this is not fun to play, right? If I were him, this is like this. Day 3, you have your, like, you play a dually and your opponent has like the full turtle shell comp, and you're just sitting there and poking at the shield. And you just like feel miserable because it's going into fatigue and you have to wait like 30 seconds. And you know from the start of the combat you will never win this. And it's not even like close, and you don't know. You just like, you look at the shield numbers and be like, yeah, that is not fair. I want to call the manager. Okay, I think I can see that argumentation on an abstract level. That's a good point, 610. I like that. I want to read it fully out. So 610 said the following. Put it this way. I doubt not buying the Gumball machine here will negative affect your game. However, buying could get us into trouble. It does not necessarily have to. It could. So it seems medium risk, low reward to me. I agree. It is a risk with not a high enough reward. Like just in general. It's just like a potential risk that I'm taking for a reward that is not high enough because it's just a silver Gumball machine. I think that is just like a very good way to put it. And then I have to go back on my last statement and say I was wrong. It's not like just a questionable, iffy situation to buy the Gumballs, but maybe it is like fully wrong. I think like Gumballs are so good though. Like, I don't know, I value Gumballs maybe a little bit higher there as you, and then it changes a little bit. I think it's a medium outcome, a medium reward, and then it's a medium risk for a medium reward, maybe. I want to stand my ground. I think it's a good point, and it's a very good abstract view on the issue we're having. But I will stand my point and make it like, it sounded convincing to me, but I will say it's a medium risk, but it's also a medium reward. Okay, and end of discussion on that topic. I think it was like as thorough as it gets. Silver tier loot is better than this, and it's better than this. We're gonna take this. We're like a little bit behind on the leveling because I lost the virus fight there. Just don't screw up here on the rewards card. And then we're gonna go shopping. We are rolling for the spiky shield. This is minus gold now, by the way, because it's enchanted and the coin is not getting the enchantment, and then that's minus gold. There's like a very big Regal Blade, but I think it's not like day 6 where we start scaling a Regal Blade. I'm also not infinite rich. Maybe if I had like 100 gold here, you just like sell this and say, I buy a Regal Blade and buy every weapon. But yeah, that is 100 gold, having 100 gold angle. That's a silver crook, that's way too late. That's not a spiky shield, so it was just about the spiky shield there. Medium items, I want to go there. That's my spiky shield. I'm happy about that. That means this one is out. I will roll for a balcony upgrade. Specifically, I think it is reasonable to do. I will maybe for that reason then definitely sell the pawn shop, because it means also I can upgrade the rewards card. That's like generally a good idea to do. Well, there's the balcony we talked about. Let's see if I can buy it first without the issue we're having. So I can sell this, this, and this, and then I have that. So that seems more reasonable. Like the yo-yo is like of no interest to me anymore. And then I can still have the pawn shop. It's not that I wanted to sell the pawn shop. It was more about I'm willing to sell a pawn shop if I really have to get a balcony upgrade here, because it also means my rewards card upgrade is like the level up reward I'm taking. It also means I should be able to fight the strongest opponent. And while we like insect wings, we are behind on the leveling. I know that because we lost a fight. So it is probably always correct here and needed to take the extra XP. So let me look at the odds for the insect wings, because I think like the mirror is getting decided quite a bit by who has more CDR in general. I mean, I'll also lose a round if I'm not enchanted and the other one is enchanted in most cases though. But I think like we're like still like so far behind on the enchantment anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those are insect wings. 4 out of like 8 items and a skill, so it's like close to 50%. Man, skipping an insect wing, is it gold or is it, what is it, which rarity? 6 CDR. So it's like silver, right? Anyway, it's like 6 CDR. Would I ever skip like, since it's a 50% chance, we can also say it's like 3% on average, right? The average outcome is 3% then. 3% though is not enough. Like a 6% CDR is enough for me to go to the left. The 3% CDR would not be enough. Considering the odds of having it only 50% of the time makes it equal like on average, even though it's not possible to get like 3% CDR. So, and then it's like better to take the XP, I think. Yeah. That's how I want to view it. That's what I dislike about Shield Exodus. I preferred last meta when games felt more like a race. We have already been rewarded for not clicking the gumball machine. Of course, Spike Shield into Balcony upgrade is a bit of a high roll. Fair. How do we feel about this one? I think like it's okay, because if I get poison offered, I will pick like poison probably always now. So very small, another detail. I think like people are telling me, and I see like without like having enough data on my own, I'm willing like easily to believe that that is the case. If we are living in like playing into a fixer upper meta, I think like the poison enchant starts to be a lot better than the burn, because the poison will probably kill you over the burn. Like if I have a mirror, we are like exactly the same. One has poison, one has burn. I would say because I'm shielding that much, the burn takes too long, and the poison is just like killing you instantly. Because the weakness of shield is poison in general. And a lot of poison is also like kind of fast. So I think like poison enchant, by the way, becomes now, if we have like a lot of mirrors, better than burned by a lot. And then that's the good reason to take it here, like the skill. And then we just like play the game of. I mean, to be fair, if I bought a gumball machine here, we would never have the money to buy all the stuff we bought, right? So absolutely be clear. Blah blah blah. But holy smokes, we just like in one day upgrade the rewards card and the balcony, so we don't have really anything to upgrade except the pawn shop at this point. So funny world we're living in. I'm also not rolling here. I don't have the money for the piggy bank, right? That's the issue here. Like I cannot even really afford the piggy bank, and even if I had one more gold, I cannot like spend gold to make my piggy bank worth. So I might as well just not buy it. And also, there's nothing I would roll for. Maybe a bonsai, but I don't have like, no. Speaking of the issue at hand, another issue at hand, we are now having like a rewards card. So there's like such a high reward, obviously, to go shopping here. But we were talking about us being way too low on the XP bar. And this risk might just help us quite a bit to catch up. And I think like skipping one for risk here is fine. I mean, sure, that's not the outcome we wanted to hit, but there's that. And then it's like, just like, as we mentioned, like an upgrade on the pawn shop, because there's nothing else to upgrade, and silver tier skills are, well, they're skills, but they don't do anything. Okay, I still think we should be favored against everything that is not Pygmalion. So let's go. Is Pig top tier right now? Yes. I think so. I think like, here's the following. And that is the argument Kyustra made like 3 days to me, 3 days ago to me, and I believed it, and that's the reason why he, like, I learned Pyg, and I had the opportunity to learn from him. You only have that much success with Vanessa and Dooley because the matter isn't settled, and people are still like figuring stuff out, and also not playing perfectly on Pygmalion. As soon as everyone is doing what we are doing, right? It's not day 10. Like, we had our day 4 opponent. You will lose to that day 4 opponent on, I think, most Vanessa and most Dooley builds. Like, that's there. Like, he had like a balcony, fixer upper diamond, and a spike shield. You are down your luck. This is day 6. I think most Dooley builds and most Vanessa builds are on its builds, and they're down their luck. They're just out. So if this is like the average you have to face on day 6, good luck getting your 9 wins with Dooley. So I think in the end, Kyustra is right, and Dooley and Vanessa's will fall off, because as soon as the matter settles, you cannot win as much anymore. Okay, let's continue this nice run here. I don't want to buy this upgrade. There's like a small idea to buy and sell weapons, but I don't think that is worth it all. There's also not a single weapon I want really here. I rather have like a support item than a weapon. maybe even a bird or something, just like to be there, to do something, to maybe take a freeze or whatever. But there's like, I don't care about 10 shield on the spiky. That's hilariously low. Is there any reason to roll? I don't think there's a good enough reason to roll. We might as well say goodbye here as well. And there's a thuck, so no bonsai, no nothing. And hello thuck, and give me a bonk. I will always say Pyg should be nerfed if Pyg is the best because I want to play Dooley. It's always asked if Pyg should be nerfed. And my answer would be generally, of course, because I really want to play Dooley instead and be on the top. But it is hard. That's like a hard question because like I have not fully solved the meta, or like I'm not fully comfortable. I still learning Pyg. And it's also hard to make this in a vacuum. I think there are changes that are needed for sure, again, as always, because, okay, let's start by phrasing it differently. People will always complain about the meta and want a different meta than they have. Well, hello Reynard, welcome to the chat. You are absolutely correct about that point. So that's the first thing to have in mind. Obviously, as always, we want to have something different because, you know, I have not like a very strong view about if I want to call already for nerfs, and if so what, and what should change, and what can be approved for like Dooley and stuff. Like, I don't know. I had like a 2-week break of the game, so I am a little bit in the catch-up phase at the moment, kinda as well. Or getting back into the game, however you want to phrase it. So, yeah. I think that is a good summary. Same question as last time, we had exactly those two odds. Do we want to take a risk on day 7 just to, you know, catch up a little bit? And I think so too, like it's reasonable to try to catch up. Well, that's a fight, that's hard. I think we're losing that though, any day. There's nothing I can do here. I have to like probably hope it's hitting the spiky shield and not the fixer upper. And then we're out shielding him and just hitting a little bit less on the spiky shield. Yeah. Okay, maybe it's about not having the anchor crit here. I mean, it's not about... Okay, I'm a lot stronger versus Radiant Corsair here than I thought. Why am I that much stronger than I thought? I think because I normally don't have like a beat and a bug in here. I have so much money. I'm re-rolling here. 40 shield up front versus 5 shield when every weapon is poking you. I mean, the only thing I'm really scared of at this point is Pygmalion, and they are not poking with a lot of weapons, so I might as well take the 40 shield or whatever up front. So I think it's reasonable still to pick this. This will catch up on its value quite fast. And I don't think it's worth here to buy a Pyg Stream though. It's also like sort of an economy argument that people make, but it's a little bit too late. I already have like one of those. I'd rather get like a cash register as a second economy item here, go and running. I also don't think I want to roll, though I am sort of rich, right? I can still sell this if I have to. It's just like waiting to get one more gold out of it because we're starting to play Pygmalion Brainers. And then I just roll here to get like some like small item that is do something. So I have like another freeze and slow target as well as maybe do just a little bit. Yeah, like that. For example, this one. Or this one. It's this one. This is a little bit more do something. And then we can also consider this one. Okay. Why would I want to, like, so this is like the one I want to buy here. Why do I want to consider pickles? Do I think like a crit pickle is like, even if it's just like a silver one, good enough to run here? I think it's better than this thing. Might as well do it. And then we can also sell small pickles for the pawn shop, so everyone is feeling good and happy about the outcome. I don't need more space than this, so I don't need to sell anything. And positioning is correct. Let's have a mirror. Was that skill, crit on burn, correct to take? Okay, we are playing Pygmalion and in a different patch. So, okay, that should be beatable quite easily. Let me watch the fight at least for a second here. Yeah, okay, we're waiting that. Unless there's like some crazy crit out of nowhere. Where first of all skills on Pygmalion are kind of bad. They're just me, like medium, like not really strong. So there's that, and then we're just taking every skill and just like we're not caring about skills that much. And then like if I have a like for some reason a burning like a fury fix upper, this is like 4% crit, and that's why not. I think that's totally fine to pick there. I would pick it any time. I would argue always for it. To be honest. I think we have more server issues lately. Like that stuff is yeah, happening more often in the last few days since I'm playing again. It was like totally fixed for a little bit of time. Oh, no, 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 don't be a fool. Put in the rewards card. I don't care about buying and selling weapons here. I don't care about any of those, but I'm rolling though. Can always get like something good. For example, this. This is always something good. Yet I don't need to make space, and we're min-maxing anyway. Am I willing to roll here? Maybe. The reason is I can still get a rewards card. The reason is I have like infinite amount of money at this point with this gold bar still sitting around. And then I give value to my leftmost item over silver tier loot. And now I need to sell for the pickle. And then we're fighting the strongest opponent. We're not leveling today, which is still sad. That's also crazy because we had like a free Radiant Corsair fight, but we also lost a PvE fight, so there's still that. Best pick skills this patch are anything that gives you fix upper crit. I'll know that about that though, but yeah, I'm back a little bit. 4 crit is probably better than 8 shield, right? Okay, goodbye to you. Position is good, all good, nothing wrong. That's economy, so goodbye to you. Hello to you. Do I want to roll for a weapon here? I mean, there's an economy weapon, the briefcase. Why not? I could also like buy and sell weapons at this point because I think I'm really rich. I rather want to scale here my stuff on the and therefore go shopping than go on the dig side. There's a cash register. How much do I like a cash register here? Quite a bit. It's like a lot more economy. It's also scaling my pawn shop, so I think the signet ring is falling off. I will also sell this now. And then I will definitely buy the cash register because the rich are getting richer and now we are the rich. Don't want to roll here. I can do whatever I want. Also, I think I have to sell the pickles. So what's the reason to roll here? The hatchet thing to get like, I don't know, economy and scaling going? Maybe, that's fine. Like scaling on the pawn shop was the idea. And we're getting also a little bit of scaling on this. It's like minor, but it's also only like minus nothing gold in the long run, or like minus 2 gold, and the rich are rich enough to do whatever they want. And then this is the build. And we'll go. I like this analogy. So here's what 610 told us, and that's a good thing to say. I do agree Pyg is difficult, but part of that difficulty lies in the tedious inventory management aspect. It is difficult to drive an old, slow car, but driving it well does not make you a racing driver. That's a true point. Pygmalion, day 1, the day 6 is day 1, right? This is how we're cruising. We are rolling, definitely. Hey, my old friend. Now you are so into our build. I mean, I'm even willing to sell the cash register for that if I have to. Shield. Shield on a fixer upper is probably not poison and not shiny and not freeze and not whatever. So I think like while a shield is fine, I think the alternatives are a lot better. Slow is how should I say? Most of that is also something we want. Okay. Goodbye. Hello, Boomerang. You are very important to get the CDR low. So the issue is with the slow, it's only good if I go up, like if I go a lot faster than my opponent, the slow might help us quite a bit. And we're not slowed and stuff. But as soon as we are not like in a similar situation than in the mirror than our opponent, like slow is not beating the poison, right? That's not happening. Unless we're also hasted and then, I don't know, have or like charging the spiky shield or whatever. Maybe then, but there has to be other conditions met. I don't think. I want to roll here. There's nothing to roll for. I need to make space for the gumball. I still want to run a pickle. So, business card, you saved us well. We are anyway hopefully rich enough. So now I have space for the gumball and the monster loot. Fresh Lobster CCG, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome everyone. Hi, I'm Max, aka Snazer, and have been streaming again after being like gone for 2 weeks because I was sick. And I'm still learning Pyg, starting to be better at Pygmalion and having more success. And it seems to be Pygmalion meta maybe for the next few weeks. Maybe a shout out. CCG. Hope I did not wrote it wrong. This is a good skill, sort of, but like even if we ever have lifesteal on the spiky shield is not like a fast proccing weapon at all. Okay, that is like amazing because 9%, hell yeah. And then we also get like a free upgrade. So we're gonna pick that. I think like it's not like we don't need to make a discussion whose is. It has to be the one that is most important, which is a balcony. But Küster would make probably the one of this following arguments. He would say like maybe, but like technically Küster's mind would say the following: we can still upgrade the balcony further down the line. It's only day 9, and then if we're now upgrading the boomerang or the gamble machine, and then later upgrade the balcony, our outcome in the long run is better because we got like the free crit of the gamble machine or the free CDR, extra CDR from the boomerang. So that is the argument that Mr. Küster would make. Oh, there's also the rewards card I missed. Yeah. Maybe it's the rewards card. Yeah. Good point. Missed that a little bit. Okay, I'm letting myself maybe getting convinced for that. Yeah, it's the rewards card though. That's like a lot of value in the long run. Cool. Shield skills. I think I can get better, and I'm rich. I think 10 crit is also better than this because we don't have a lot of health. Health, and then we don't get a lot of shield. So 10 crit is like perfect here. And then how do I feel about a free fight? I feel very good about a free fight. Because it's extra loot and we like loot. Like it's like it comes with gold tier loot. That's the reason why I think the fight is reasonable. Also like a lot of gold and XP and that stuff. Yeah, we have 2 spaces. Positioning is correct. Let's go and hit someone. Yeah. I mean, I don't like the playstyle of Pyg, but in general, but like it's so tedious work still, even if it's going automatically and faster now. But anyway, yeah. I'm starting to be on the I enjoy at least Pyg a little bit side. Okay, positioning. All items are there, don't miss the deed. And then it's only a dually and I'm not scared. A shielded railgun. Let's see. I would think a railgun is not having a good time against this here. The railgun has a better time than I expected it to have. And then he gets critted. I mean, he did better than I expected, but still not good enough. Also, it shouldn't be that way, like, yeah. If the railgun would beat this, that would also mean that Pygmalion is a lot worse and Dooley is a lot better as a general rule of thumb hero, I think. I think it's like going shopping because of this, and then also balcony is a property, so that's the reason why we're rolling here. And then economy items. And then we're rolling. Okay, space is correct, all good. Build is correct. I still think I will rather have like 3 XP over a very small juggler chance here. You remember the time when this skill was without lifesteal? That was the time. I think this change is too constrained. Like the restrictions are too hard. Like this feels not good anymore to get. And I think this should be, it's like a very rare skill, kinda. It's very late. It should feel good to get. And at the moment it does not feel that way, right? Oh, we have another insect wing. Oh yeah. That's like, that's what we want to see. I will take gold tier loot over 3 value on the thing here. I will not buy the bonsai because we will have like space issue if we buy it, because we have a gumball machine and a boomerang, and there's like no way we're having space also for the bonsai, and we don't need to make space. It's the easiest monster range ever. CDR is what we're picking. I know there's like 3 XP here, and 3 XP is nice, but like 4 CDR is 4 CDR. I'd rather have 4 CDR than 3 XP. Don't forget to put in the deed. Like I have BM'd a few opponents with having a boomerang there. Okay. Yeah, maybe like if you have enchanted weapon, I think that's nice. I think that is a good. It's still like constraints, so not all your weapons do it, but it's like, or like a restriction. I think I hope constraint is also a good enough word to describe it, but it's fair. The CDR thing is only losing if you are next to the balcony. If the property is not next to the balcony, it's not getting affected anymore. And then I can put it on the feather, and then I put it back, and then, yeah. But don't put on the feather if the balcony is next to it. I mean, you're just losing 20% of your 6 or 9% decrease, so it's like the majority of your decrease you still get. So it's like still like just a little bit min-maxing, but yeah, min-max. That is also an item that is technically pretty good. Okay, so I think like there's like only one consideration to be made. I will not sell the gumball machine here. That's like still like crit I want to get. And I will not sell the boomerang or the pickle. The only thing I'm willing to sell is the pawn shop. And then I get like 6 more value on my fix-upper every PvE fight. So that is something. But it's also like just minor. The alternative is I keep my pawn shop. And then I get more HP in the long run if I have like increased the HP. Though I realized, since this is just in combat now, the increase here is just the base increase we get in general. And this is like just like in comparison to what my HP number looks like, still only a small increase. And then as an economy item, we don't need it anymore. So I might as well get rid of it now, because I will not get rid of the 200 gold I'm having here. And we're rolling though. Could always find something useful. I don't care about the piggy bank at this point. Too much issues there. Upgrading, and now we are though finally upgrading the balcony. I think it's more important than these two. I think the gumball machine is the one that gets a higher like increase in value over the boomerang. Like the difference between gold and diamond monster loot is not as big in comparison as the difference between gumballs that are silver or gold. But it's still like, I don't care that much about it. It's nice. I wanted to have it. Like it already gave me a crit, if I'm correct here. But yeah, it's always a balcony. I'm not even consider anything else here. And then there's Curio. Do we want to like buy and sell every weapon just for the fun of it? No, it's when you sell a small item. Oh, okay, even that, like every small item maybe then. Well, that's also a good thing to do. You also need to make sure we're not losing our fights, because we are picking, like, we're weakening ourselves significantly by taking out the balcony as well. But I think we can easily fight the Trash Titan, and I like it more over the left guy. I mean, the left guy has also like a little bit of crit on weapons and stuff, but Juggler here with a piggy might be like better. Can one get the hammer with a diamond boomerang? I don't know. Maybe someone else knows that. I don't know. I have never gotten it, so as far as I'm concerned, the answer is more no, because if I haven't gotten it, why should it be possible? But I have not played even remotely enough Pygmalion and Boomerang, so yeah. Since we are rich, we might as well pop this one. Gavel. Not playing it though. I don't care about skills. I mean, this is okay. This is okay. But in the end, it's more or less likely nothing or 5 crit. And scaling my fix-upper is probably just a more reasonable approach. Reason to roll here? I don't know. Not that I can think of. So, seems like my Twitch chat is obviously knowing stuff. The rust again on my heavy fix-upper. Like, it's always on my fix-upper. Always. So Twitch chat, my Twitcher is obviously right and good, and he said, like the Twitch chat, someone said, ASD was it, you can crypted it already, or did it yesterday. I believe ASD. So yeah, answer is you can get the diamond hammer from the boomerang if you have a diamond boomerang. And you can get the snowflake then as well. Interesting. Didn't know that. Good to know. So, random question. Does that mean you never want to upgrade your boomerang? Because in general, I think the CDR is just like way more important, especially like, for example, in this situation, than having like an upgrading hammer or snowflake. Like, I don't care about the snowflake. I will have, in most cases, not an icy item or like a freeze item. And in most cases, if I would have to choose between like now in this situation where you can maybe reasonably say you upgrade your boomerang if you want to, you will get a hammer. And I rather have like, instead of like 2 gumballs with 2% crit, I rather have like a 9% CDR on my fixer upper. So I never thought about that, but that might mean that you don't want to upgrade necessarily your boomerang to diamond, especially in the later stages. Like early on, maybe on average, because you get also a little bit more value out of the diamond things. Maybe, like more CDR on those hits if you hit them. That might average out in the end, but especially in the late, it's not averaging out enough, and you're just like losing. Just a thought, stemming from exactly that question and answer. Definitely diamond your skills. Your weapons have equal to your gold. I mean, that's 150 damage on my spiky shield, but then it's only 150 damage on my spiky shield. This, though, is 20 crit on my fixer upper. That's a number. So someone else made the comment, since I'm running a stained glass window, I might as well skip the piggy, because then I get like 20% CDR. I think that is a good point, and that means the piggy is out. I agree on that one. Like in the PvE fight, it just makes the PvE fight like us stronger. I think that's a hard, like, I have not found so far a convincing enough answer between those two fights here. I think it's a property baron, but you're hard passing yourself on 3 XP. Oh, you're not having counter argument against playing like not the piggy. We will have a gumball griefing us, so we cannot have 4 items on the board unless we're selling the gumball machine, and that's obviously not the case. I think it's a property baron because the odds are high enough. If he had more items than this year, I would be willing to say that this is not high enough on the odds. But 1 in 5, it's like 20%. I think that's good enough to me. It's also a losable fight, by the way, especially since we're weakened ourselves with like 2 items. It's like most cases we're not losing, but there are cases that I can easily see where we're losing that. Okay, 20% is 100% of the time. There was a comment once. Yeah, 20% is 100% of the time. Also, I am willing to skip a shop for a mysterious bottle. Yep. And let's make space first. Then we're fighting Mr. Moo. I mean, I would run something else over the piggy if I get the skill. That would be easy. So how do I feel about running this over the piggy? Not much, because I don't care about the 2 burn. I care about having a freezable and slowable target. And then how much do I care about 600 health over gold tier loot? I rather care about my gold tier loot, because CDR is still like probably the thing I value the most here. It's not about how much health I have, it's how fast I go off. And if it's like earlier or a lot earlier than my opponent, and how often I get off, like how often my fix upper is proccing. Oh yeah, ooh yeah, baby. And then rewards card needs to be in. Just because we can, I upgrade it, because, you know, I don't want to buy a Lion's Cane here. I don't care about those. I roll though. Might as well do that. Okay. Balcony, beat, this, that. Okay. All in order. I think we should win now. Because we have like the pick skill, which means like we're doubling again. Even if it's a mirror. And against that, we should also win. As soon as this is gonna go off, we're like, we're unbeatable. And the freezes will stop, right? Yeah, the freezes will stop. $44 damage, 44k damage, 90k if it crit there. That's a big number, right? Okay, 2 more days to win. Not that much. Yeah, let's roll, why not? Note for myself, Lion's Cane is a health item. I don't care about economy items anymore. Question, do I want to run something over the blue pickles, like bird? No. Good talk. Can I beat an enforcer? I mean, he's freezing quite a bit. And that's like super annoying. And we're not that strong if we're like not putting the stuff on the board. So we might as well just fight either this or that. We cannot get the same skill twice, and at least if they didn't change it. Like, okay, it's wrong to say. We can get this skill twice, but even if we're getting it, it's not doing anything unless they changed it. So having the skill twice, in the past at least, did not make it accumulating to proccing twice. Like having skills twice didn't improve anything. Let's just go to the left though. Like, I don't want to risk losing a fight for like in 5% of the time if I already have the skills, so there's like no upside to go there, like just economy maybe, but yeah. Abacus over Piggle? I think no, because I rather have like 8% crit on my spiky shield. Or whatever the odds are in the long run, even more. I will upgrade, like we discussed it kinda already. So there's a reason not to upgrade the boomerang here, because you dilute the pool further down and less CDR. And I don't care about upgrading hammer in general. And then we'll just upgrade the gumball machine here. It's just like 1.5 day left, at least hopefully. But it's still good enough to me. Okay. We discussed it. We're not upgrading. I wanna go shopping though. How much do I care about a belt at this point? Maybe it's time, like, okay, so I still want to have a pickle. I could sell this, but then I still have space constraints for the gumball and the boomerang. Right? We could sell the stained glass though, if we want to. And then we have like maybe once more, like if there's one occurrence, we have like what? 1.5% increase for free, kinda, if it's even a silver one, so nah, that's not worth. If it was a gold or diamond one, maybe. Let's make it that. Yep, board is correct. Let's go. Poor guy had crescendo lol. Probably got back up to -40 crit from -100 to -40. I mean, that is like something we have lost to, right? We have lost to that on a very high roll run yesterday. And then he hits the one thing he should not hit. I'm sad. I'm sad. We lost because he hit the one thing he was not supposed to hit. I mean, I don't know if I lost, but yeah, probably. Yeah, that's getting over the line here. That's not okay, sir. Sir, that is not okay. Oh, if the first hit was anything else. I mean, you cannot be too mad to lose to that, but like... Oh, my day, my day. Poison. I'm changing this to poison for sure. I will take Monster Loot every day over Choreo again. Like, I will take Monster Loot above anything, right? I mean, 12% CDR. It's exactly what we're looking for. I'm scared of the right one, especially without... I mean, I probably should not be scared because we now have poison. But yeah, whatever. We can argue this is better because if we get juggler, you know, pickles and stuff. No, Pick has a few builds. It's just the build that is coming in most likely and the easiest one. But you can have like Jim's Pick, you can have Pawn Shop, and you can have like a Croak build. And then there is also the build that you can like have as a last backup build that is reliable as a build itself, but it's like not reliable in a way of you can accumulate all the pieces. And that's the still you play Bushel, Duct Tape, Matchbox, that stuff. That can also get over the line. And win against like this build, for example. But it relies on having a Duct Tape in the first place, so there's that. And it's like a lot harder to achieve in comparison, I would say. Yeah, yo-yo and chip as well. Exactly. Those are the builds, I think. So you have like a few builds. Just the summary is you have a few builds. The thing is though, Fixer Upper starts quite easily at and comfortably at bronze, so it's like a lot more likely to be there. Also the camera went like not moving anymore. That's let me fix that for a second. 1 second, please. Okay, the issue should be resolved. Goody goody. We have already the crit skill. We can though get the electric firehole charge skill. I think that's the best skill here to get, so we're gonna go for exactly that skill. I still think though, by the way, it's still reasonable to play the Pickle. And the whole reason is I am still scared a little bit from freeze and slow, and then we have like one more freeze and slow target. I think it's still okay, and we get a little bit of crit out of it. We discussed it. It's straight up worse to upgrade the boomerang, so I'm not gonna do that. Okay, that's a build. Let's go. Heavy balcony. Poison skill. Enchant. Poison enchant. Like, I don't care how much shield he has. As long as I have poison. I mean, it's not like always the same build. It's just like the... Okay. That's like a common problem that we had in like most metas. If you have a build that is really strong, and you can get like at least the centerpiece of that build on bronze, it will be probably one of the builds you see the most. Because it's just like easier to assemble. It's not the only build that Pygmalion has. It's not even like probably necessarily the strongest build, or like at least consistently winning more day 15 fights than a very good picks gym or whatever, or like pawn shop. I think like a perfect pawn shop on day 15 will probably win you against this build. But if you have items that are starting at bronze, they are just like so easily to achievable. While it's super hard to get consistently your pawn shop or your picks gym, it is quite easier to get a fixer upper because it's bronze. And just to put it like into the last meta comparison, the last meta, or like the last like I think 1 or 2 patches, was duly one of the strongest hero because of the Alpha Ray. It was solely and wholly because the Alpha Ray was scaling, the Alpha Ray was strong, the Alpha Ray was starting at bronze and was like in your build from the start to the end. And before that, in the long December patch, it was the Omega Ray, which was not nerfed, which was the strong centerpiece. And all you had to do is find one bronze item in a narrow pool of bronze items and just upgrade it over time. And then there's that. And now this specific item kind of is a fix-upper. While we have built variety on Pygmalion, reasonably good enough, it's just like a lot more likely to see a fix-upper. And I would also wager it is easier for players that don't play perfectly. Because while scaling a Pig's Gym and pawn shop probably also relies heavily on all the micro management decisions, on getting the maximum value, because you're buying and selling a lot, and then it matters a lot in the end if you had in the whole run probably hundreds of gold more or less. So it is by that definition also a little bit harder to play, whereas the fixer-upper does not even remotely need the same micromanagement to come up on top. I think those are the two reasons. And I think the first one obviously more like a stronger reason why you see all the fixer-uppers. I take down a district. Well, this is a nice item. It's like not an item I really want to run. I mean, I could run it. Maybe let's keep it around. Okay, we're selling this one though. Then we don't need to do that yet. But I will sell that one though, if I have to first. Okay. I maybe missed a gumball there, my bad. What is the price? Pygmalion Enjoyer. I don't think I want to run then the spiky shield, the soul district. It's just like so much slower. The fight is over before this is gonna go off. And I don't have that much health anyway. It was just a meme item to put on if I think I'm convinced I will win there anyway. Oh, Mick is muted. Sorry. I wanted to rant that I lost a fight and only got 9 wins here because he got like a 20% crit there, 19%. That's 19% crit, and he had to crit. I mean, battery is better than the pickle, sure. But I'm quite certain my poison would get there. Like, that's a lot of poison. Anyway, it is what it is. Sad. No. Wait, was I dead? Maybe I was dead, yeah. I don't know. I thought like it was not. Anyway, it's okay. Let's just shake it off. I will take a 2-minute break. And then I will be back. And we will continue with Pygmalion gaming. Okay. Let me make a small adjustment. Okay. I'm back. Welcome. Oh, not welcome back. Thank you guys for staying around. That is what I wanted to say. Let me adjust my camera angle just a little bit. Okay. Thank you for staying around. Yeah. All good. 9 wins is close to 10. And let's continue. 610, are you here in the chat at the moment? It has to be an ATM. It's the only one that gives you economy. probably even stronger to play in most cases over the Lombard, so definitely the ATM. And then we're gonna level. And I mean, the scrap shield is not as worse anymore because I have an ATM. And then I might want to go to the middle guy because the left guy, while having probably on average just like very slightly better odds on the economy, like 2 gold, or like the pelt is always 2 gold, right? Has only like a weapon, but I'm not making that much use out of a weapon at this point. Like yeah. Oh no, though it's like still a good weapon if we get a Ganjo or weights. And Silk is not really good, and 3 shield is also not doing anything. Might as well go left. Had to answer someone very shortly. Okay, well, leveling. And then we're gonna go shopping. That's a rewards card. And then, okay, let's think about that. So, I was thinking that I want to roll for a fixer-upper high roll potential. And then I was thinking whether I think I want to buy these two or not. Reasoning is it's like we're triggering fast decent enough the matchbox with this and that, and we have like a shield item and a burn item and a weapon item, so we also are like, prepared for skills, blah blah blah. If we are doing this, we're spending 4 gold here and 4 gold here, which is minus 8 gold, right? And then minus 8 is 3, and this is like 5. So then if we find a fix upper, we have to sell something again. Though if I find a fix upper, I'm so happily selling one of those items. Like, what do I care? And if I don't, I still have the money to buy a medium item that is good, like a Ganjo or weights or whatever. Whatever. I'm buying these, and then I'm rolling here as well. I'm willing to buy also in Washy Bird now. I like a bird here. That's like a bunch of nothing, but sometimes a bunch of nothing is better than what your opponent has. So, let's go. I don't know if that bunch of nothing here is better. Doesn't look like it, right? If that was not a duct tape, or that duct tape wouldn't have had like 20 shield, our bunch is better than his, right? Like we could outrace a rifle on its own, and we could probably even outrace on 4. But since he found a skill that has impact, we're losing here, which is fine. Like it's totally fine. We should lose to a guy on this build. Like we should lose on average to Vanessa here, and I don't want to complain about that. It's totally fine. It's just like, you know, I think that is how it is. Let's go shopping for items. That's still an item. Roll is a little bit expensive, but also only a little bit. How much do I want to roll here? I think I want to. Too many good things to hit, like a Regal Blade, like a Ganjo, maybe even weights. So and a Croc roll as a direction. So I get 1 gold if I go to Curio. I get 5 region if I go to the middle one, because I get 1 gold on the pelt here if I go to Curio. We can get Cloak. Like I would never roll on Curio, and I'm poor. But I could get a Cloak, but that's also like, it's not really direction. Might as well take 5 region here on this day. And then I don't think I have scaling, and therefore it means I'm like weak, and that means I'm fighting a mosquito. I mean, I get like a little bit economy here. I have like a rewards card, I think. And we have as well like 7 income here already, because we started on an ATM. It's okay. It's coming together. It will come together. No worries. Like, I'm not feeling desperate at this time. Rush is fine for the long run. And let's go to Kina. That's a Ganjo. Do I want to roll? I do think I want to roll. Could find still direction. That's an upgrade I definitely want to buy. I don't care about those 2 items. I don't care about the upgrade on the bird. We are going for health items here. Yep. Now let's go. We need 10 gold. Like, okay, we need 9 gold. That's 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe not this, so we have also sell this. So this is 4, 7, 8, 9. Then it means the feather is not getting on the spiky shield, but that's okay. Yep. We need to find direction. Well, we found the direction, all in one shop on one side. So we're gonna upgrade the bird and the spiky shield. We are not playing a fixer-upper here, and probably the positioning is wrong. Okay, positioning is wrong though. Want to point out, Boomerang could have had the 20 damage here instead of this thing. But we should win this kind of easily because we have a Ganjo and scaling, and he does not have scaling. And he has no defenses, and yeah, that's the easiest win. But it's like a smaller, bigger mistake in the end, though. Lost like half the left-handed kinda. Fixer is 2 times bird value. Yeah, that's a point. Octopus. Yeah, probably you're correct. Yeah, I agree. So I was double wrong what I did there. 2 mistakes. So now we're gonna go to every single shop kinda. So we go to Curio. We are so definitely buying the rocket boots. We're also picking the CDR. And then we're not rolling and leaving. And then we're gonna go just shopping again. And we're not buying anything, and we're not rolling because we have everything we need, and the stuff we're needing is not at Isla, it's like other stuff. And then this time though, I want to have a boomerang at least. And probably we're playing a fix-upper, do we? For the bird. Sure, it's whatever. And we can easily destroy enough shield in the long run and out-shield and heal our opponent. And even though the heal is proccing more often, I think like in the long run, we can like even stack a little bit of shield here. So let's go. Rigged for the win. I think we are in a good position here. We have direction. We have also like the options to win our early game and mid game with a Ganjo. A Ganjo is like the one item that helps us quite a bit to stabilize here early. I like Ganjo, by the way, a lot more than a Crook. If I have like money to buy one, and I have to choose between a Ganjo and a Crook on day 2 or 3, and I also have direction. Like, if I don't have direction in the long run, obviously a Crook is more direction than a Ganjo. But if it's just like for tempo on day 2, day 1, day 2, day 3, maybe even day 4, and I'm willing to spend gold on one of those items, it's always the Ganjo over the Crook for me. I don't care about the Crook here anymore. I have better stuff, as mentioned, even though that's silver and this is bronze. Not buying the Crook. Same for the Regal Blade, kinda. I mean, yeah, I have a spiky shield, that's better. How much do I want to buy a belt here? I don't think the... Let's think about boards a little bit for a second. So these items will be on the board, right? Like all of these are nice. And then I have 2 spaces and then it's a Ganjo. So there's no space for a belt, and investing now into a belt is also like griefing me. So nah, we're leaving. And we are upgrading our rocket boots here. Because Fixer Upper and Rewards card are upgraded. We don't care about this upgrade. We can buy and sell this anyway. It's like a lot harder to find rocket boots, and they are like carrying us quite a bit. I will promise you that. And that's a toughie. That's medium items versus economy seminar. Though we don't have like the second half of our pieces, which is a balcony and a deed. Though I think those are No, it's properties. Are they economy items? I don't know. So I think there are economy items actually, right? Maybe we'll take this. Let's go. I mean, that's a reasonable upgrade here. And that's also not the worst. I'm happy about the outcome here. I will also use both feathers. I just greeded on them for the whole purpose that... Okay, positioning will be interesting. Anyway, I greeded on the feathers because I can get extra value out of those at certain shops selling small items for 1 more gold. Not because necessarily I wanted to greed further than that. So this will be my board. Question is how I want to position that. So technically I think I want to scale this. And then the question is who's getting like the... I mean, normally I want to do it like... I mean, we can do it like this, right? We can like scale this and this. I think it's like even better to scale this than this. Or like it's both the same value in the end. And then I can haste those two. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I think that's what I want to do. And then I want to inverse it though, because I want to have this on. Yeah, okay. We're making a small inverse here. This is how I want to play this. This is proccing twice as often as this, so I don't care that we're like losing shield scaling here because we're also getting double the damage output in the long run, and we have still shield scaling, and I want to haste the spiky shield and the fixer upper in general. I think that is more value to me. So this is not like that slow anymore. Yeah. I like this build. I like the start. Yeah. So Octopus is like telling me balcony should be because it's doubles the value, same for Deed. I agree, but I'm not like fully certain because I'm not like too familiar with Pygmalion in general. I think we're losing this, by the way. That's just like too much healing and shielding, and then the burn is like getting us. So this is like for now the counter build to us, sort of, but like or a better mid game build. But if I had to choose between those two boards, I would have this one because give me a day or two, and then we're popping off and winning against that easily. Like my board is like I'm like super happy with what I have here. There's no issues for me. Let's go shopping. Bonsai rewards card. Pickles is good enough. I rolled though for an upgrade on the rewards card as a possibility. I think that was a reasonable play to do. And then we're gonna go shopping. There's the balcony. I'm super happy. I don't care about the bird. I don't care about anything of those. And I think the Ganjo is probably not enough anymore. But I don't need necessarily to make space for that. So this will be my board with what I want to go in general. I have 122 fixer upper. That is hasted. Like halfway hasted. Okay. I wanna know if I beat the Technovirus. So the shield will never get destroyed, kinda. We have a little bit of time. There's one for extra destruction we're giving him, but we learned that that is only a minor downside because he destroys his board anyway. So 122, 244, we're hasting quite a bit then. after those two. Yeah, and this one is like not as slow anymore because he also get haste. We should win this any day. Okay, I should have considered boomerang there. Yeah. I think the fight would have been at least closer with the boomerang, but I should have not skipped the boomerang here. That was an oversight straight up. Yeah, that was on me. I should have played the boomerang there. 10 crit on my properties is amazing. Economy Seminar is probably still better than one rewards card proc on the fixer upper. Let's make space. Are we risk takers? I want to be a risk taker. Still want to level, and we were like always a little bit short on the leveling if we're not taking risks, and now we have like, I mean, we have like everything except like a deed, and I don't think like running rocket boots over deed is that much worse. And yeah, and this time we're not forgetting, by the way, our boomerang, and we're making space in just a bit. That's also like a really good fight to get. So let's start making space. Then we want to run a boomerang. Do we have enough time with the rocket boot? I mean, maybe it's the rocket boots out. Okay, now we have to do calculations. I think that is also like a very strong opponent. I think like we have 2 hits if we're not hasting on the spike shield, if I remember correctly. And that means 16 seconds. 122 or whatever, like a little bit more. So let's say 120. It's 5. No, it's like 2. The first hit is after 2. And the second hit is after 5. So after 2, it's 260. And the second one is 5 times that, so 75. And then it's 1,000 damage. How much regen and stuff she has? There's like heal, and then we are in trouble. 6-second heal 20, so when you poison this gains heal, like there's a black rose. And there's a lifesteal. Okay, we're not winning because she has too much regen. So here I cannot run the boomerang. If I run these though, the haste should like make it look silly easily. If I'm really scared, I could also run a barbed wire here. Just wire instead of the thing, and then I can run this. Okay, let me think about that. Let's do math again. So I think like the balcony has to be better than the boots, right? So we have 16 seconds. This is 420 damage in. And then a little bit of scaling, but that's not a lot of scaling, by the way, sir. I don't think this is good enough. I don't believe. So the question is then if I'd ever like go full commit, but I think I can get away with the bonsai there. I think this has to be exactly the sweet spot we can afford here in this situation, unfortunately. Yeah, this was correct. I'm pretty certain it was. Do I need to make space? No. Then this is the build. Yes. What was your biggest aha moment for learning how to play Pyg properly? I think the hardest, like the biggest, like thing I had to like in general. Oof, that looks like a tough matchup here. Will he run out of ammo and then we get over the line? I don't think so. Okay, we lost that. That's fair. I think the hardest thing to get my head around was that you're playing like the day 6 is day 1 for Pygmalion. Even though I'm like trying to bend that rule a little bit by going a lot more dually minded for early wins, just a few. I think that is better, but I don't know about that. It's just my, let's say, my play style. I don't think there's like too many crazy aha moments. I mean, there was this moment yesterday where I realized that crypto is a dually item. That was like a very telling thing. Like I did not know that crypto is a dually item. That was a aha moment. That was like, oh, really? Didn't know that. That's like hilariously funny. Because I've been playing quite a bit since the start this game came out. But I have played only dually, so there's that. Anyway, I think we need to break the bank here. Like the piggy bank. Maybe it was like over the top to sell the... I mean, if we're selling the bonsai though, which is like okay because it was only a bronze one, I might as well just wait a day. Can even wait one more day because I will sell the unwashly bird then, and then this is like, yeah, okay. Oh no, no, did I wrong? Did I do it wrong? Positioning wise? I get 7. Yeah, that's all good, all good. Maybe I did positioning wrong there, I don't know. I'll roll for the rewards card upgrade. Why just wire instead of bonsai? Oh, okay. There's like a heads up thing. There's someone who had like a really, really nice take that it's like a really sometimes a good idea. Okay. For me it was like aha moment discussion. For me it was holding the insect to enchant it, because it only has good stuff. Then you put it on whatever you want. Easy shiny, easy turbo, insect wing. Okay. Let's look that up. That's like something I did not know. That's like such a... Oh. Oh. That I didn't know. No one told me that yet. Oh, it has only double cooldown reduction. So then it's like bad, because I don't care about the double CDR. Shiny is like, I don't care about the shiny thingy. No, no, no. I thought I get shiny enchant. Oopsie, oopsie. Then that's a gamble I'm not taking. That's a gamble you shouldn't take. Or is there like a... Yeah, no. Only has good enchants. So, okay, okay. Let's look other, like, monster loot for a second. Like, scrap shield. Scrap is shieldable. Wing is turbo. Weapon, like, what is it called? What's called the weapon thing? So it's probably always their own tribe that is like getting their filter by loot. Oh yeah, that's like a lot easier. L for loot. There you are. Let's look that together through. Okay. Cinders can get Fury. I don't like the shiny. Like that is not... You should not do that. Like, don't, like, I don't care if my insect wing is doubling, if the alternative is having like a poison whatever in this meta. Deadly for the talisman, poison for the extract. This feather, no. Gunpowder, nothing. Turbo. Restorative on the medkit. Shield on the scrap, okay. It's deadly on the sharpening stone. Snowflake is only doubling. Upgrade hammer has kinda everything. Yeah, okay. Understandable. Like just like from the concept, right? I didn't know that. So that is like in general like something to... If you... In very rare occasions, I can see myself that is like a idea and like something to consider. And I don't mean in a way of getting the shiny enchant. That's not a good idea. But holding maybe to a few loot items, if you can, is a good idea, especially if you don't have a good target yet to enchant. Like if I'm still missing on key items I want to enchant, let's say but it also means I can put it only on the items that have like a shield tag. Okay, here's the next issue though. Like I was for example thinking enchanting a scrap shield to get a shielded Lottle in the future, but that's not working because I cannot put the scrap shield on the Lottle. So it's more or less only for turbo. because turbo is universally applicable, and maybe a little bit about sharpening stone, which is also like hitting crit on weapons, which might be okay. So it's like wing for turbo. Then you can like hold on to this and put it on something better, and store like your guaranteed haste enchant. And it's probably sharpening stone and crit. That's my second one. That's about it. Okay. I mean, it's not something you do regularly as a play, right? Just to be absolutely clear. I don't think that is, like, in general, a play to do that, like, often. But it is something just worthwhile to consider as this is the once a patch situation where you want to do it. That's all I'm talking about. It's not like my standard to go play for the future. Don't you worry. That's not looking good, unless the shiny would be transferred as shiny, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, we realize that's not the case. Early golden boomerang, that's pretty good. Upgrade on the rewards card, I take that. Don't care about the Genjo anymore. Okay, Hina over Aerodrome. What is the shop I want the most? Mittel. Right, Mittel all the way. For Deed and Balcony upgrade. So, and I'm like rich here. Yeah, I'm rich here. Let's roll a little bit. Okay, that's a free crit enchant. Let's think who gets the enchant. Can Balcony get it? Because then I maybe want to put it on the balcony. Research. Yeah, I want to put it on the balcony. So I can like have like crit on the fixer upper. But I don't want to put it on the fixer upper because the fixer upper itself needs a different enchant. Because every other enchant kind of is better on the fixer upper. So that's the easiest balcony I can think of. And I want to have the balcony crit. That's more important to me over the spiky shield crit. Yeah. That's a good idea. Balcony is nice, yes. Also, yeah, that's good. And then let's use this for sure. And other than that, this is the build. I don't need to make space yet, so I might as well be greedy. Blah, blah, blah. I would say I'm very strong here. So I should probably say I'm favored on a day 5. This is like a very, very strong day 5 board already. I mean, there's a tripwire that's gonna bother me a little bit. But there's no defense line, and then 2 hits and we're good. Nice crits. Nice crit. Yeah, easy. Oh, there's another balancing question I cannot really answer reasonably. It's about like which item stands out. I think I think like the easiest like fix for this like balcony, no, not balcony, this fixer upper situation would make balcony go to gold, because then the fixer upper becomes a lot less powerful. But that also hurts the other pick builds, and if you like go and shoot the other builds in the foot, by making balcony too rare, you hurt like probably the other builds too much. I think the alternative, and I think that is a good alternative, is make fixer upper start at silver. Because then you just like go around the same issue I was just elaborating like 10, 15 minutes ago. But that is, you have fixer upper too easily available. If you start at silver, you just like at least nerf it quite a bit by making it harder to find, and then it's not up as early. So I would say probably the easiest fix I can think of is make fix upper start at silver, and then you just like boom, have like resolved at least like very easily half the issue. Maybe that is a good idea to write to Reynard. I mean, I want to bother him. I think they will find another way, and I don't think that's a like super unique solution. And they did it all the time with like other ways, but I think that is easy. I think that's probably the easiest fix I can think of. And then probably Pygmalion is fair, because I don't think, while being a lot stronger in the late game on a Pix gym and stuff, it's like, yeah, it solves a lot of issues like in a very easy way. I think in general, balancing is hard. There's always something that is stronger than something other, always will people complain, and I would like to see Dooley getting more variety back, for example. I think that is more important, that Dooley has more builds than Railgun, and Dooley's builds are stronger, because Dooley at the moment is suffering quite a bit. And I also think still you should like probably change Caltrops back to Diamond, for example. That is also something that needs to happen. So Dooley is like not feeling like hopelessly against Pygmalion for the Caltrops reason. Hello, Acidic, welcome, welcome. Remove Deed maybe and increase the second rank level. Nah, I don't want to remove Deed. It's the same issue that you have then. You just murder for no good reason the Pig's Gym and Pawn Shop build. Okay, back to this game, sorry. Was a longer answer than I expected. Okay, don't screw up. Have the rewards card here. Go shopping. Do I want to roll? I mean, it's day 6. I can always high roll this, and Bonsai is fair enough as an alternative to roll here. I don't care about the piggy bank anymore. And then I just like, for no good reason, take the freebie here. Yeah, that's fair. And then we have a silver upgrade. I think there are 2 items that are worthwhile to consider. One is the rocket boots, and the second one is the balcony. And then I come to the conclusion I don't care about the rocket boots in the long run, but I do care about the CDR on the balcony. Because the issue with the rocket boots is, while they're like nice in the mid game to give me tempo, they have the issue that they start after 4 seconds, and that is like kind of when the fight is already over in the late game. Like the fight is over probably before I get enough value out of the rocket boots. So I don't care about the rocket boots in the long run. I just care about the rocket boots right now as a nice way to swing the mid game in my favor. I will go for properties because I mean that is also fine. Like, let's make a little bit space here. So this is good. I don't care about the Pig's Gym. That's only a silver Pig's Gym. I will roll though for balcony potential upgrade, and then we're gonna leave. And then we're gonna take the strongest fight here with the boomerang. I do think though rocket boots do not beat Golden Balcony at this point though. And then we're just gonna go like this. There. %3 CDR is not good enough. I discussed it. I think cooldown increase also does the job. But that means like, okay, I'm not a fan about that approach. I will tell you why. I think fixer-upper builds are strong, but I don't think fixer-upper builds are, like, if you make them starting later, and also a little bit in comparison as rare as like a Pix Gym and like you put the fixer-upper basically in the same shoes as Pix Gym and Pawn Shop. And I think at that point where you find those items, it's also fair to pay a fixer-upper. And that nerf alone is probably good and better, because otherwise you just like hamstring that build probably too much. And I don't want to hurt that build in general. I think it's a fine build. It's a fair build. If it just gets online later and it's like just like a lot more rare, I think that is a better change than like murdering other builds by changing Deed and Balcony, or murdering the build itself. I mean, it's not like murdering, right? I'm a little bit overstating the point that I want to make, but I think the idea is clear. I want to go shopping. Let's make space now. I'm done with holding stuff here. I'm taking the cash register though. Here's the gumball machine. The easiest take in my life. Do I care about pepper spray more than this barbed wire? I think so. I think, like, honestly, goodbye. I have only 3 spaces, but I only need 3 spaces. Yeah, it's good. Perfect. All according to plan, kinda. Yep, yeah. It's always gold tier skills. That's like as good as it gets. I mean, there was a freeze. I saw that one, but I think this is just like better. I mean, in hindsight, you can make the argument, at least, I mean, not that I will be convinced about that argument, but you could make the argument that I can get the hole anyway, whereas like this one on a shield and the freeze not, because freeze is like super rare, but I don't know. I think the hole is just like too consistent, too good in that situation. I have not had, by the way, a bonk in a very long time. I think it's time that I also enjoy myself and get a bonk. But bonk also got nerfed, because if everyone is running a balcony, that means bonk is only 0.5%, or not 5%, 0.5 seconds increase. I lost the bonk. What happened here? I got out poisoned. I thought I was strong. I wanna... Okay, there's no crit on the anchor, so I just straight up lost to this. So then it was really bad of me to have not a balcony there. With a balcony that is obviously double the damage and then double as good. I would wager there's maybe something wrong with the wrong, but something against us on the shield destruction and proccing of the spike or something. Whew. Okay, I did not, in all honesty, even remotely consider that I will lose this. Oh, I didn't, there's something wrong about the pressing replay. I didn't meant to replay again. Balcony over boots. Yeah, that would maybe been the wiser call there. Yeah, because how bonk works, right? In general I think it's not that much stronger in long fights. I don't know. Balcony over boots, yeah, sure. But against the bonk especially, because the rocket boots are not as good. Yeah. Okay. Learning experience. No one saw that. We consider that a learning experience. Do we, for that reason, take a risk here? So we are still leveling, maybe barely by day 8 to level 10. Think so. Let's recover. That's not what I had in mind, sir. Crook. Yeah. I don't care about skills over going shopping here, though. It was a JJ. The other I was an Andy, so that's also why I did there. I wouldn't have probably not skipped the middle there. Yeah, but an Andy is fine. How do we feel about this belt, though, for the long run? I have realized lately I've picked up belt often and never got value out of it, so I might as well not do that. This is how I feel about the belt. That loss hurt. The PvE fight loss. That's a lot less XP. That's a golden monster loot we missed. Yeah. Dooley Brain just assumes PvE is easy. Yeah, that's in all honesty what's happening. Dooley Brain thinks PvE is free. Because in most patches, Dooley was strong and PvE was free. That's a very fair summary of what happened there. I agree. I didn't even consider that I could lose there. I will be honest, I didn't consider it. That was a gumball machine. Yeah. Oopsie. But that place gets rewarded. I want to hold on to the rocket boots. Maybe I get like a turbo enchant and then I want to have the rocket boots. 21 gold here. Surely that's good. Since we're not leveling this day, like if I take the 3, I'm at 4. That's a stretch. I might as well skip 1 XP and go for the free fight. So first of all, I know now that I will not lose, but I need to make a space. Yeah, unfortunate, because I can have a gumball machine here. I want to really hold on to those for one day. They are like so good if I get like a haste enchant. So what are we doing if I want to hold on to those? Don't care about the pepper spray? Sure, I don't care about the pepper spray. I'm greedy. I cannot take out the pepper spray for CDR. Last game I already explained. This is nice, but we have a gumball machine. And I have to take out the... I sold it because I want to get monster loot and gumballs. That's why I took it out, sold it though. That was like on purpose sell. Nice. We would have leveled anyway. If I took the right one there. Now I'm 1 short. I will roll for a balcony. Okay, how much do I care about skill upgrades here? Let's... Rush is okay. Rush is good. This is 5 crit, that's fair. And this is probably also good because if the fight takes longer, like I have more of those. Yeah, I like that actually. I don't care about 5 crit if I can get this. That's like more consistency in the long run. I will hold on for them for 1 more day, and then I sell them to make space. I'm fair, I'm fine with the gumball here on the board. I don't care. Yeah. Oh, balcony has to be next to the fix-upper though. He's poking. Like it's like if someone like a little child is like being like, "Hello, sir, sir, hello," or even if you have like an angry child that's like making a tantrum and is like punching you, and as long as he's not hitting like any soft parts and just like punching in your belly, you'll be like, "Hey, hello, little guy." Yeah, that's how it feels sometimes though here. Burn? I mean, burn is not as good as poison, but burn is burn, right? And there's nothing that is better than probably poison at this point, but burn is like on the second best as far as I'm concerned, or close to. And now as soon as I have to though, I will sell the rocket boots because it's not feasible to hold onto them for much longer. So is this already a good enough reason to sell the rocket boots? It's whatever. I will not see a haste enchant on average in the foreseeable future. I will roll though for a balcony. Risk coins. Economic items. How do I feel buying again? Cash register, not too good. Bank account tells me I'm not feeling good about that one. I rolled a lot of gold away here. This should be though like all PvE fights now. Why is burn not? Yeah, okay, someone answered. It's not taking fast enough the shield down. That's probably like we will see. Like, let's hope we're not facing a poisoned opponent, but let's hope we're facing at least one fix-upper to get the summary. I would wager. I would very strong wager. It takes a long time until poison actually eats away a decent amount of the shield. Like just by intuition. Just think about it. If the opponent has like it's the same strength as us, he has like 4,000 shield, and we have no, I don't know what the numbers are. Oh, it's not 4,000. But let's say 4,000 shield. And we are putting up, in best case, 400 burn. It still takes time. Because we're like proccing like for 200 burn then on 4,000 shield. So for the first few hits, we're not eating away the shield. That's like in the mid game where we're eating shield, maybe. But by then we're dead. It's like one hit. I think the assumption burn is eating away shield is wrong. Because the shield is too high in comparison to the burn. Whereas the poison is killing them very, very fast. I should consider if I want to roll here. I think it's too expensive at this point. We're not rich. I roll here though for like a small item. Yeah, why should I get a small item? Let's show off. Oh, I have a small weapon. Oh, good. I have a small active item. I was wrong. Never needed one. I was wrong to roll here. Oopsie. I think we can easier get crit here. So let's go for the easy crit here. I'm willing to roll for the crit. I mean, that's like not really good. It's 300 shield, but it's maybe something. Yeah, you burn for 5% if you have like yeah. And that's like not a lot. I mean, you're still killing really fast people that don't have the same setup. Question is though, if you want to have shield haste on the shield or not because of the rush, right? Yeah, that's a good question. So like in the long run, I really should have a different item in the back. Just an active item, any item like bird or whatever. I don't care. Like, I don't really care at this point, right? I do think, though, I want to roll here. Still for the... I mean, I'm saying that so convincingly. Yeah, I want to roll. If I want to take out the right one, I need to play like my strength. Or I farm and take the middle one. Maybe I farm one thing and not two things. Like just finding, taking the loot and ignoring like 6 value. That's like 1.5 shops. I think that's okay. And then I can easily take him out. I do think, though, this is too slow. It's not enough. We are losing. We're losing that one for sure. This is probably enough burn, though. Yeah, fair enough. Marbles is fine. Yep. That's the board we're gonna go with. That's a Vanessa who has not lost. Like, unless we're getting like Eye of the Colossus, though, I don't think we should lose here. That's like the Raurish build, kinda. Yeah, that's a Raurish build. I mean, the Raurish I grind to legend build. Probably he's like I just like peeked who's all streaming, and Raurish stream title is fixing uppers. So I think he converted as well to the Pygmalion side. So it's not like really Raurish build anymore. I mean, maybe I should have went there to Aerodrome, but I also don't have a lot of money to roll there. But maybe it would have been still the pick. Probably would have been the pick. By the way, oh yeah, I need to make space here. This time it's him again. And then it's the same idea again. We're not scaling. Yep, that's how I want to do this. Like, we're not playing the stained glass thingy, but otherwise we might losing the year. Yeah, it's a clown fiesta if everyone is playing the same build as always. I upgrade something for sure. And I also for sure upgrade the balcony here. And I will for sure go for monster loot. I'm for sure unhappy with the outcome here. Because there's no CDR and not even XP. It's like I think like literally the worst options possible. So I want to complain again just a little bit, and then I take burn and whatever. But yeah. I don't think I want to go for skills though anymore. I want to go for a shop. Don't want to roll a shop. There's no good reason to roll shops anymore, really. So then I'll leave. That's a guy who probably knows what he's doing, or he at least plays a lot. At least he's like higher ranked than us. Since isn't shield better than burn? Don't know. So there's like a really good counter, the snow globe, but we just one-shotted him. Medium or small items. We don't have we should have won that though, even if we like get like a lot of like it's perma-freeze, right? Let me look at the fight again. So this is perma-freeze. Because it's multicast 3, it's close to perma-freeze though. Anyway, we won. Don't want to complain. Oh, he has the skill though, right? So I was like, he has no deed and I have deed, but yeah, very close in the end. Rush for the win. Rush and rigged, too good, and rust. Snow globe doesn't counter force field. Yeah, you're the man. You figure it out. No cupper. It's probably actually nice to play a force field because I once lost, for example, to if Icy Alutl, and I couldn't lose to an Icy Alutl if I had a force field as well. So maybe force field would actually be better here. I don't know. Then though you have like one less target to freeze and slow in general, so pros and cons in the end. Okay, we're upgrading the marbles here. We are marbles enjoyer. It's always diamond tier skills. I mean 20 crit. Or 32 crit. 20 crit on 2. Especially on this one. No way I'm skipping that. Rivet gun would be amazing. Rivet gun would be amazing. Rivet gun would be amazing. This though is a really easy fight, so I can finally put in both in the on the battlefield again, like stained glass window and the boomerang. Rivet gun is a 50-50 on the rush. Fair. So maybe not rivet gun. Ooh, hell yeah. Baby, a wing. I love you. Skipping a little bit here for half a level? Sure. I prefer gold tier loot over gold at this point. Another fight is another fight. Let's go. Lord Arkan. Lord Arkan is not the weakest, not the strongest, but it's also not the weakest. Yeah, I don't want to lose there on purpose. This should be good enough for Lord Arkan though. Not reduce cooldown of the shield? I did. Why didn't I put it on something else? Don't think so. Like I put the wing on the fixer upper. Who's to upgrade if I don't think it's a marbles. Might as well sell this here. So we could upgrade technically the Gumball machine, but it's only 1 day left. It's only 1 day left, which means the impact of the extra like Gumballs is minor. So it's like a little bit late to upgrade the get value out of upgrading the Gumball machine. The rest I have is upgraded. This does not increase anything if it's upgraded. The boomerang is actually griefing, and also it's only 1 more day, so there's like a little bit the same argument I do for the Gumball machine. And then there's nothing to upgrade. I don't care about the marbles too much, and that's obviously don't do anything. Might as well go for gold tier skills. Let's roll. That's a little bit of health. I don't care, and this is also not helping us in the scary matchups. I think I want to take health then. This is a build. Let's go. So, okay. So why not reduce on the whatever, on the left item, the CDR? The answer is my core piece is this one. Like, this is the one that saves me. This is the one that needs to go off as fast and early as possible. So this is the has to get every CDR. I don't care about this. This is just like a backup plan in a very strong mirror. This is the backup in the mirror, and this is like the centerpiece. I will buy this just because it can have monster loot, right? Well, that's monster loot. All of it. I think I still enjoy weapon monster fights here. It's a very easy fight, so can farm like my golden wing or feather, get like extra value on my fixer upper. I disagree, by the way, about the take Feuer Fritz in the mirror about the CDR on the thing, but because I guarantee you it will not get decided in most cases, at least in nearly every case, by that, because there's so much other stuff going on. People will have slow, people will have like rigged or rush or electrified hull. So those who have those skills win, and then the whatever, like small reduction on the shield ain't helping you, or even like a rivet gun, like all that stuff that cheats out cheats out a lot more than the CDR. And I still think it's a lot more important to get off like early and often, in general, even in the mirror. So you might be able to survive a hit. You might be able to do something like, I don't know. I feel like a lot more comfortable putting it on this. For example, if this would get frozen, but we get off a hit, that's like a huge. If you have like a swingy game ahead of you, that's huge. Like, I don't know. I like that just like a lot more. Against the Soul of a District, I can also easily justify having this on the board, like those two farming items. Yeah. Striking like first and faster is like probably more important in general. I don't know. I'm not saying like it's completely. Oh yeah. I'm sticking to my point there. It's completely off, but yeah. Also like look, I have electrified hull, and then if I have like a 1 second Fury fixer upper, I'm just like charging it sometimes myself. Like itself, it charges itself. Like it's not always charging itself, but it's like so much more. I'm like fully committing to that idea. Now though, I think it's about pick skills, because I can get crit and stuff. Cooldown reduction of properties. Yep, that is also good. I still think like Fury is not as like remotely as good as people make it, especially in the mirror. Against everything else, I think Fury is pretty nice. Like against Pygmalions with 1,000,000 health, against like anything I want to race down. But the only one where I think like Fury is like not doing a lot is in the mirror, especially because it takes forever until I have enough burn to actually get rid of shield. By then the fight is over. I guarantee you. If I get rid of all the burn on my, like all the shield on my opponent with burn, that's where the fight is 3 times over, because I have a spiky shield or my opponent has a spiky shield. That's like probably 20 minutes into the fight that the burn actually gets rid of the shield on its own. Because we did the math. It's 5% of the shield output. And if both have the same shield output, like I burn for 5% of the shield output. And then for the second hit, I have like 10% of their shield output, but they have double the shield. So it takes like, I would say like a long time. Like, I don't know what the math is like, but we can look at a fight maybe later. But I wager it's a very long time. Very convinced about that. You can also roll. It's like hopefully the last day. That's a build. 1.4. Let's go. So, for example, like, I don't know, that was like obviously an easy fight. But let's say it was like a closer fight. It was a scary fight, right? I liked that this is going off faster. I don't care if this is going off in this, for example, fight. What I care about is having 1-2 procs here before everything happens, because then I'm at like so much health that I'm not scared anymore. Like, okay, then they go off as well, and then maybe I get frozen. But by then, like, I have like a very, very good chance of winning the fight here. Like, this is like, I'm winning this fight. Even if I get now frozen here, or they go off and do something. And this is happening because, obviously, this is 1.4 seconds and not 2.4 seconds. And it doesn't really matter if this spiky shield here, for example, like if it's like a close, strong opponent that's like charging, start of combat, doing a lot of stuff. Like let's say the double whammy actually gets off like really, really fast here. I like having this backup. Now I'm good. Like, okay, that was like the also the electrified hole, but that's only happening that fast because it's so low. I think like this is like so much more important than that. This is the true core. Like it's the same as dually core. Like you can consider for that as for this exact situation, this as the core and this as your random items. And it's always about the core. Okay, nice, easy game. It's as always like I still will stream for quite some time, but as always I do is a very small break here, and then I will be back in 2 to 3 minutes, and we will continue the climb. So thank you guys for staying around. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and see you in just a bit. Okay, I am back. Thank you guys so much for staying around. Yeah. Let's continue learning, improving Pygmalion. I think we are getting the hang of it quite nicely. Though it's like a little bit one-sided. I think we have though quite a few good Pig's Gym and other builds already. It's not like we're always playing Fix Upper, it's just like it's like we're hitting it more often than the other builds. Like this is not a good start, and I learned Piggle actually can carry you a little bit if you get the right Piggles, because their scaling, especially their weapon scaling and shield scaling, actually can carry you a little bit on day 2 or day 3. That's like meaningful scaling, and the rest isn't doing a lot, so it's Piggled. I don't like it too much, but it is what we got, so there's that. I will restart the client in the next fight here. So I think it's a drone over this, and we cannot fight that. Because I have this cursor issue, right? You can see that my cursor is unfortunately not the in-game cursor, and while it's like not like a real bug as far as I'm concerned, like something, you know, like big of an issue, it's just like an inconvenience thing. So yeah. I asked ChatGPT, so got logged out by the tempo launcher. 1 second. So I asked ChatGPT for Burn King was for 40 seconds. I mean, I don't know about ChatGPT and if he's correct, but it's not like I don't know if it's that correct. And also, like, let's be honest, most of the time one guy has a spike shield, so there's that. But yeah, partly that is probably, I mean, it's in the right ballpark. Like, I would say it's more like 20 seconds, but maybe it's even 40 seconds. What do I know? Any unfortunate journeys today? No, today was okay. I had like a bad game this morning off stream for going to work, but that was on me because I was still half asleep, and I realized that was totally on me. So I'm happy about that because it's okay. Like for me, it's super okay if I lose fights, or like not fights, like I lose runs, and I can realize that I did something wrong. That helps me quite a bit to, first of all, accept it, because it was, I don't know, if I lose runs because I feel like there's nothing I can do in general, and it was like totally out of my hands, those runs feel a lot worse to me in opposing to runs where I'm the one who's screwing up. And that was just a run where I screwed up because I was like super sleepy. And the rest of the runs I think were like totally fine today. Nothing unfortunate. I have to take this over middle right. Yeah, I have to. And then we go shopping. So, do I like any of those? I don't like the marbles here. Maybe I take a bird and roll though. I think those are items though. I think I just accept that I lose day 1 and I take 10 gold here. Because even if I get like a good skill, there's not a reasonable expectation to win here. Like, if I had like good items, like good enough items, reasonable items, like a duct tape, whatever, I would roll there for like impact skill. But even if I get like an impact skill, like weapon damage on a Lanxian here ain't winning your fights. I think this is the correct positioning what we're having, but I think we're like below 10% of winning fights, even against like Pygmalion, who might be in the same situation. I mean, we always lose this because he has scaling and we don't. And if we got like lucky on the pickle, and the pickle would be in like, instead of giving this one crit, giving this one damage, even though this like not a good weapon, we have like chances. But like those are necessarily like not necessarily bad pickles in the long run, in the mid game, but they're not like really good in the early game, obviously. Oh yeah. I don't mind about that Gamba. Do that. Totally fair. I looked at the math and it was correct. Okay. I mean, I'm willing to believe you. And if the math is correct and ChatGPT is right, you got the answer that I was off by like, I don't know, depending on how you want to view it, 50 or 100%. So I was like off by quite a bit of margin. But the general idea was correct about the burn is like really bad in the mirror. But better, like, burn is just to make it like for burn, right? I still think though burn is like really good against like every other build that is not the exact mirror. So yeah, we don't have a rewards card, we don't have anything. We're gonna go for weapons, early Regal Blade. I'm willing to buy that. Am I willing to roll? I think we are in a financial situation where I have very much gold and very less direction. So I'm willing to roll here for a Regal Blade. That's a Regal Blade. I don't think a double whammy is doing anything. I do think, I mean, I don't know. How do I feel about this spiky shield? That's a good question. That's a good question. I mean, we are more often than not playing a fix-upper build, unfortunately. And then, like, spiky shield is nice. And in the worst, we have maybe a upgraded Regal Blade in the future. And then that's, like, not the worst. Yeah. And money-wise, like, I have economy going here. I'm gonna roll for, like, direction. If this would be a Pig's Gym or like a pawn shop, that would have been direction. I will roll for direction, rewards card, one of the 3 large items. I mean, a Ganjo is also pretty nice. Let's sell something off because we also need space for the pickles. And then I want to buy a Banjo. I will figure out how to position and what to sell. I think like the Lanxian is out and probably also getting sold because I need to sell anyway and I don't want to sell these here. I know I lose a little bit here on the Regal Blade, but I think that's out. And then we still want to have like the Crystal Bonsai though on the board, right? To farm. Is this good enough against the Rogue Scrapper? I think Ganjo OP, Rogue Scrapper dead. We're not shielding, but that's good enough. And is it better to run this over that? I think so. Yeah. We could, I mean, yeah, okay, I found the line. I think like we could also not run the bird because like one tick of scaling and this is already at the same level. And then we can have like a lot of crit and that's like also like a nice increase. Yeah, and then we are not even like It's not even close against the Rogue Scrapper, and then we want to do that for like gold and XP. Yeah, I can see that. And Stille Beobachter, back to your question if you're still here. I think any Gamba and predictions and stuff is fine. Like, I don't mind at all. If you want to do that, just do it. Yeah, that's like probably the summary I have there for you. Yeah, feel absolutely free to do that. Just like let me know if you need time to do that. So I can like hover over it, and then that's totally fine. That's a skill I have lost way too many rounds to, especially if you have like a fixer upper build where you have only 2 or 3 active items. It's always the fixer upper and you always lose. Nice pickle, by the way. Like, I mean that in an honest way. Anything that is scaling is nice. I'll definitely go for medium items. Could still get like a lot of good things in direction. Okay, more good things going that my way here. I need to make space. So bird, goodbye. I think I want to buy the ATM in this. I mean, there's one more shop. Okay, let's think this very through. Okay, ATM is still overkill. But I mean, Boomerang has also a small issue because it's only bronze, but it's 2 days of Boomerang time. I mean, ATM is like 2 gold Boomerang. What do I want to do? Okay, I think ATM is overkill. I have a cash register. It's fine. I don't need to do the ATM here. Do I want to roll for a Genjo upgrade or Regal Blade upgrade? Yeah. And then the question is how I feel about this Boomerang on day 2. I think like Boomerangs are like generally good items, but I have like money constraints. It's not like really directions. It's just a bronze one. I don't like the bronze one too much. Feels not good enough. This though feels like real. Yeah. Then 5 spare change is amazing if I have space for them. I have not space for them, so I need to sell something. What's there? Let's get sold. Let's look at boards maybe for a second. Let's sell this. I'm okay with it. And then rewards card. I'm not gonna buy this because it's free and potentially scaling a Regal Blade. And then we're rolling. How much do I want to play this? I think it's so much better than the spiky shield in this situation. Yeah, I want to run this over the spiky shield because the spiky shield is just so slow. And then we're playing like this. We need to sell 2 off for the cash register. Now we have like a board. Your shield items to the right. Yes. Also working quite nicely. So we're scaling shield and heal. Like this is shield scaling, this is shield and heal scaling for this, and then we're scaling damage and crit. I think this is like a real board. Like a Silver Gunja on day 2, that is like real scaling. I would say we should be like favorite in most matches now. Yeah, I will figure out how to enter results. I think I know already how that Yeah, I can manage predictions. That's no problem. Do we win with boomerang is the question. I mean, we decided that we don't want to run a boomerang. Nice. Full crit. Kill him. One shot, one kill in the end. Not in the start of combat, one shot, one kill, but in the end. Did I have... Yeah, I think I did. Okay, medium items. Regal Blade upgrade. That's also kinda nice. How do I feel about that though? I think it's not enough direction, and I have a Ganjo. And then I feel having both on the board is like a little bit overkill, and then you don't have enough targets to scale, and it's just like a side grade and not an upgrade, and it's not really direction, and it's expensive. I don't like it. I don't like it here anymore. It's a day too late for that. I'll roll though for like the other items. I don't like weapons here. I mean, weapons is not the worst because I could still get like Crook and Regal Blade, and that's good. But first of all, we don't get anything from going to shops in the first place, so we're missing the key item that is the rewards card, and we're missing direction. Because even upgrading the Regal Blade would not be like really direction. It's just like a nice item to have. It's a different thing. It's a nice mid-game item. That's all it is. So I'm gonna go for Economy Seminar and hope for direction. I mean, I don't want to be mad at all the gold that's like flying to my way, but it's no direction. I have space for that. Okay, I have a real inventory bug. 1 second. This, yeah, I mean, it's like money, and don't mind, like, yeah, it's money, but yeah. Okay, we don't have to, like, there's no need to put anything on the board necessarily. And, oh, we need space for a pickle if we want to. I think we want to have space for a pickle. So we're selling this. I'm quite certain, though, I can beat a Scout Trooper. I have enough scaling on damage in the long run. I have enough survivability. This should be more than enough. Oh. I don't think adjacent is better than the item to the left. I mean, I'm saying that. Like, I don't know what build I run, right? I think that's the issue. For now, it's not better, and I need to make space here for this weak point detector. Okay, I can upgrade something. So last time I got really annoyed by not upgrading the Regal Blade when there was nothing better. And at the moment there's nothing better. So now I upgrade the Regal Blade. It's at least a target. It's not the best, but it's a target. And then we're gonna go shopping for direction. And maybe sell like all the small items that we can sell and want to sell. And then we also roll because this is not like this is not a real item, especially bronze on day 3. I roll for direction. That is the definition of direction, though. It's not like really good, but with the Ganjo and the Regal Blade, we're starting to at least build something here of a direction. And then we're gonna go shopping for, I mean, I should have considered selling the pickles there. I should have sold the pickles there, that's -2 gold. We're gonna go shopping for a rewards card though. Still like super important. I still don't know how I feel about a yo-yo. Generally, I feel not too bad about a yo-yo. I also feel good about bandages and just scaling a longbow. Like I was considering. Nah, I don't think I like the long yo-yo so much. It's though an option if I like find a Pig's Gym. And in worse situations, it's just like a scaling for the Regal Blade. So yeah. Also, I should have sold the pickles there. That was just like bad playing. I also like buy and sell like the cheap ones. I keep the yo-yo because I might want to have the yo-yo in the future. And I'm gonna roll for rewards cards especially. I think it's okay to buy this here. Like, and then I have to sell one of the pickles. It's this pickle that's gone. 2 spaces, 3 spaces if I want to get another pickle that's different than that one. Probably I won't. Yeah. Do I want to run a spike shield here? That's probably the only question that's left. Let's leave first. Let's make it maybe the opponent dependent. Against the Vanessa that has not won. I don't think so. I like this having like survivability. And then we're just like one-shotting kind of our opponent with a longbow. And we need just time to scale. So this is too aggressive. It's like just a little bit extra damage, but we need the defense line, and this is too slow, and this is the defense line. I like that a lot more. Yeah. So -2 gold because of the pickles, but in the end good. Was there like also like on the second page weapon that I missed? I cannot remember. Just killed my opponent instantly. Yeah, halali. Okay, yeah, then I missed a weapon there. That's also on me then. Okay, second misplay. Let me open a Mate to focus myself back. Okay, weapons is still like nice because we are like a little bit of a weapon build here. I don't like a cash cannon. I think it's way too slow on the scaling. I never liked it. How do we feel about 4 gold? I think it's the same as a bronze medium item, and I think about that I would feel good enough in this situation. I still need to be a little bit cautious with my money, technically. Also, upgrading the yo-yo is like a little bit... it's like, you only play the yo-yo more or less if you have a Pig's Gym, right? Even a golden yo-yo, and we're scaling it, it's like not like really an item that will stay on the board. And then I don't want to invest like 2 more gold into it. So the only question is, how aggressive do I want to scale my Regal Blade? I don't have like a Pig's Gym or like any arms dealer skill or anything that supports this aggressive spending. And while this Regal Blade scaling is nice, I think we should not like mainly focus on it. I still need something for the future because this board is not gonna cut it in 2 days or 3 days or 6 days or 10 days. And therefore I still need to find a backup plan for the future. And if I spend like 6 gold here on these 3 weapons, you know, my bank account is empty, kinda, and there's like not that much in the reserve. Like I cannot cut that much here necessarily. So like let's say I find like a silver fixer-upper or like a silver large item, any of those, that they will not have enough impact on this day, and then I would have to sell the Ganjo. That's not wise to spend here. Like maybe this is like not wise. And then we're gonna go shopping. We still have not found like rewards card. I also don't like this one too much. I know like we have now also like a tool and that, but nah. I will roll though for more direction. Still no direction, rewards card, anything. It's turning out to be a little bit of a tougher game. I will fight the right guy. I think I'm winning that one. I hope so. I really think though. Still no economy items, no bonsai, no rewards card. Nothing I need to change here as well. We skipped this bronze boomerang, but I'm not too, how should I say, unhappy about that decision. I think that was a worthwhile decision. Well, like a Ganja upgrade would be great here. It's in the end not like doing a lot because it's like they changed how scaling works of items, of most items. I take probably the sharp corners. I cannot justify rolling here skills. And then I don't care about skills, I care about direction. I don't think a belt is a direction. I don't have like any scaling of health or like any extra health. And I'm still like a little bit, I mean, it's starting to change. I have like money here. Do I want to put this? No, I don't want to put this on anything. Let's sell a pickle maybe. Right, left. Adjacent. I mean, maybe targeting pickles are better. I think it's okay 2 gold now to get in the blade. It's a little bit later and I can sell a scrap if I have to. I will roll for direction. That's a lottel. I think that is an item I want. Quite certain. I need to sell one item. Which piggy is out? Right or left? I think the right one is better. Because... yeah, I think it's the right one. Yeah, right is better than left. And the reasoning is you can have situations, for example, with the Pig's Gym, where you want to, I don't know, with the yo-yo and stuff, and then the yo-yo to the Pig's Gym. I don't know, I'm coping probably. I cannot think of a good enough reason for any. Anyway, I want the Lottel. I also have no idea how far I'm off, like, from being useful here. I'm still, like, really off of that, right? I still want to have it, though. No reason not to have it. And then we're having one more shop to find, like, more direction, like a Pig's Gym. I think I go Aerodrome because small items don't have direction for me. Economy items have direction. I don't care about this upgrade. I don't know how I feel about this, and then I really want to reroll. Okay, let's sell the scrap here. I wanted to hold onto the scrap, but I think it's time to sell the scrap. Because I still want to reroll, and then I have to consider this boomerang. I mean, it's a silver boomerang, that's like a nice item. It's probably worthwhile buying, but there's like still the issue with the backspace. Maybe the bronze cash register had its time, and we'll want to sell that too. I still, though, if I buy this, like, of 8 gold, well, it's like a worthwhile thing. It's like also no direction. It's good, but it's no direction. And this is like okay, but it's still like, it's falling off and at the moment not even coming together. Okay, I will not buy the boomerang for that reason, because I cannot, like, if I had direction and money, I could buy it, but like, a silver crook is no direction. That's a very late fixer-upper and indeed, but that is the definition of direction. Okay, I want to have 14 gold, potentially, if I can. I think like we can like cruising by with this, and then this is our like backup plan. And this is even good if I still like convert back and don't want to play fixer upper and go into a Pig's Gym or whatever. But those are like real builds options, and this is like mid-game survive option. That's not winning you day 11 fights anymore. Like, look how we're like stumping as a fixer upper on that in the mid like day 9 or whatever, or later. So I mean, we can start selling stuff off until we are there, right? So this is the first thing that's gone, because we also will not have space. And then we still need 8 more gold, kinda. Which means, in the end, I think the business card has to go. I think that's the summary. Here, because I'm not really willing to make myself lose a few rounds. I will have to get by with this for a few more rounds until fixer upper gets up, and that takes a while. Also, no rewards card. That's still like really painful. We're like really far behind on the fixer upper in the mirror, but it's probably still something we have to do. So I'm gonna sell this, and then the yo-yo dream is probably dead for now. So, and it's like power for now. So we're selling that. Then I can buy these two. I don't have space for pickles, but I don't need to sell the pickles now anymore. There's no good reason. And then this is still our build, probably. The Allotl is like way too far off from being impactful yet. We would need to have like a golden crook. We don't have it. I still think like this has to be the strongest setup for now. That this is like very slowly catching up, and we really need to find a rewards card next day. I think that is the summary of this build, I think. Or like this run. But like I feel good. Like I think like for day 4 we're in a good position. Though this seems to be a diamond fixer upper, so what do I know about life? Nothing. I don't know. I think we are in trouble. I mean, we have scaling, kinda. But here's also like sort of scaling, at least until I'm getting there. And this is like 7.8, so my longbow is like always like just a second behind. Also, I should have inverted. I changed the pickle. I should have had the crit, obviously, on this one. That was like probably losing me the fight here. Oh, that was... Okay, see? I like that I can say, for example, this loss is solely on me. If I didn't forget that I changed to pickle from left to right, I would have had like crit all the time on the longbow, which did like a lot more damage in the end. even with, I mean, they're the same, but only because that one had like how many crits did it have? 3 or 4? Anyway, if the crit was on this would mean obviously far, far more damage. And then we could have probably swung this one. So this loss is still on me. Even though it was a strong opponent, but I can blame myself here. And that's nice. I like if I can blame myself. I think like a bronze weapon is fair. I think maybe it's time to sell this. And then I buy the bronze weapon because that's just 1 gold. And then we're rolling though for meaningful items. Like rewards cards and stuff. And then I still gonna go shopping. I will not roll this shop though, way too expensive. Does this beat Gorgon Noble? I think it does. We have like enough damage in the end. And we have like a decent amount of heal. So we will have enough time. I hope I'm not overconfident here. Otherwise this run is like kind of starting to be screwed. Nice. I still take this skill. And I take this gold. And I'm gonna go for economy seminar. I don't need to sell first. Rewards card. I mean, that's probably the worst item to upgrade because it doesn't do anything. I have to consider here what to do. Like, I want to cut something obviously for the gold. This is like staying together probably. Maybe it's never the allottal anymore because it's like not coming true. Like not coming through the crook build. We're not upgrading next day the crook build anymore. Like most likely not. And we're pivoting out of this, yeah. Oof, that's a toughie. That's a toughie. So this could give us a balcony. This could give us something. But there's no way you should like skip monster skills, right? That cannot be correct. That could be rigged. That could be rigged. Like you cannot skip rigged. Like that's like you don't, like no matter what. Like yeah, I lose maybe another fight, but yeah, that was skip rigged. Nice prediction, nice prediction. I mean, he also has the like he has already the build ready, right? So we're screwed. And the whole ladder is now this because everyone realized this is just like so strong. Oh. I mean, it's still okay to lose, right? But I'm not looking forward to this next 1.5 week. I learned Pygmalion, but Seems like everyone else also learned Pygmalion. Yeah, screw me more. I will roll though. For like balcony and stuff. Yeah, I don't care about the lottle anymore. We sold that in the beginning anyway. I will take a fight over slow items. I need gold anyway, and XP and stuff. And for now, I feel like this is still a better build than what we have in the back. I learned Pyg, but at the same time, I have not gotten a 10 win with Fixer. Yeah. I mean, how often have you tried Wrath? Because I would wager you just need very few tries. Okay, we lost this one, but that's also not good. Was there ever like this better? I don't think so. That's like, that does not look better. I will never ever even remotely beat Lich, so let's go for the left one. Upgrade something that is silver. I don't know. Like I don't want to upgrade a Regal Blade here. That's like that's not worth it. I don't really want to upgrade the Crook here because that's also like also like not doing a lot. Might as well take skills then. I will take the freeze here because we are fixer upper build in the future with a rigged start. No rewards card, late start to the party. Ain't looking that good. Health for power. So guaranteed crit here. Or medium items. Medium items means chance for balcony. Balcony, very important. Crit, 50% on my, obviously on my spiky shield. Kinda nice. Health though, super low, so very worthwhile to do this. I think this is the more consistent play. Let's do that. Do we want to pivot already? I don't think so. It's like one day too early to pivot. That's a summary there. We do not have enough power yet. That's like a 36, 7 or 72 fix upper. But also, if you like miss 6, 7, 8 days, and have no rewards card, I mean you're playing from very far behind. You're just like winning against maybe other stuff, but I don't think I will ever win the mirror. Though to be fair, we're like rust and rigged, so and a freeze. So I think we have chances still in the mirror, just because we're cheating with skills, kinda. So if my opponent is not cheating, we have a chance. Silver boots, it's too late for boots. We used our upgrade anyway or nothing on a skill. Yeah, they're not worth it. Golden belt, I don't think a golden belt is good enough. A lot of gold for not a lot of output, especially for the foreseeable future. Weapons, what weapons are there? None that I can think of really. Still better than the other options. Yeah, I will not buy and sell for the Regal Blade anymore. So there was this thing with Thug where we lost, even with a good build. So I think we're starting to go with this. I think this has to be starting to maybe be better, but 200 shield. Well, it's like not winning against a Thug, and it's not even remotely close against Radiant Corsair, right? Like we're a balcony away, and probably also a lot more than a balcony. Is it really? We're not winning against those. Let me look at the monsters. Like, can I really not fight the middle one? We are never beating a Corsair here. No, no, no. Probably just the left one, and I think like both builds are like sort of equally strong by now. Maybe it's crit on the fixer though. But I don't think like we're beating those, so yeah. Screw us. I know this looks convincingly strong, by the way, but the issue is against a Thug, we have like a bonk against us. That's like not an AFK opponent, unfortunately. We have lost probably with a better build last time against Thug. It's always gold tier skills here. I think this is fitting the theme. It's like not amazing, but it's what it is. Economy items. Well, rewards card. Let's go. I mean, truffles is nice. Rewards card. Let's go. Gumball machine and a loop. Sure. I think we're like accepting that this is our new build. We're committing to it. And that's it, right? Have toughness and shield item. I mean, we're still gonna go. We wanna go shopping. Health, toughness, and shield item. Balcony is not a health item unless it's enchanted. Rewards card is not a health item unless it's enchanted. It cannot be enchanted. So there's not really reasons to go shopping here, right? Might as well take a risk then and hope for an easy fight. XP is XP. So who should get crit? This or that? I'm uncertain. Maybe it's this, because I think like PvP fights will be short, and I mean, he's like in the same situation as us, not winning at all. You would have thought, I mean, we tried, it's just like mirrors now. Man, that's like crit, crit, crit. Yes. And then we're still losing. Yeah, maybe that one should get crit anyway, or losing anyway. Man, this is like... I'm not enjoying that. At the moment, I'm not enjoying myself. I'm not putting it on the fixer upper. I'm not putting it on the deadly spike, so I will do it on the deed, just for whatever reason. But yeah, not a good enchant. I will buy this because it's economy. I will for sure roll here for rewards card and stuff. I don't care about this crook anymore. Like, time has passed for that. There is the very highly sought after rewards card. Nice. um, let's sell the feather here. Play this. Take out like, okay. This is nice if I get like a slow enchant and you have the skill of this one. This is though nice for the, maybe for the potential crit, but also like for the feathers. I think like I want to try to level even though I'm very far off, and it's not the worst. And I should be able to beat it though, hopefully. Who knows? I mean, we don't get like plus value from gumballs. It's just like 2 gold in and 2 gold out, but yeah, it's value for the gumballs. Should enchant fixer upper for value. Maybe. I will roll for the balcony here. That's a belt. Oh, I didn't use the rewards card. Oh man, I'm a little bit flustered. Yeah, I don't think belt is doing anything for us though. Okay, all good. Nothing to worry. Weapons. Yeah, there's no weapon I want. I have to hope and pray to the gods that we're not getting like lost losing here. Should enchant fix up, but just for value. I mean, that's just like a losing play, and also we hope to have like an enchant next day anyway. Yeah. 2 wins on Pygmalion. But I don't think this run, like, our opponents were, like, from, like, probably day 5 on, all, like, really strong and had, like, the full fixer-upper build. Everyone had, like, sort of a balcony and fixer-upper, if I'm very, like, remembering even remotely correctly, and that's, like, tough to beat even if I did something else. Like, there was one fight I lost that was on me, where I did not position correctly the Piggle. So that is a fight on me. But after that, I have, like, a lot of opponents that played fixer-upper and had all the pieces just that we didn't have, like we never saw balcony, as well as probably had a fixer-upper a lot earlier. Climbing early in the meta would have been, like, nice. I'll take a 3-minute break. I'll get myself some food. We'll be back in 3 minutes. We'll continue, but not too much fun at the moment. Let's hope it's getting better after this run, after the break. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you for staying around, and see you in just a bit. Okay. I'm back. Grab the bite. It's all good. Yeah. Let's try to be positive and embrace the situation. It's Germany, Gibbons. Yeah, I'm German. That's a day 1 Regal Blade. We'll be definitely picking that over those items. We are, though, not, like, going crazy on it on day 1. We're still, like, go with the leveling plan. Do you think weapons are so much better than, like, banana here? So I think, like, in this situation I like this more. It's like 20 damage on my Regal Blade, or crit or this. It's like synergetic wise a lot better to go for this one. It's like more consistent because you can brick harder on the banana ball if you don't get the duct tape. The other 2 options are, in comparison, all worse to what I get here. So it's also more consistent. You skipped spices. Would it not have worked with spiky build? No, because it only matters how much shield you're having. Yeah, and if we don't have shield, that we are dead. Like, yeah, that is a summary there. Okay, 2 gold is still better than on average outcome. We'll want to go leveling, and then we're taking whatever we can. Like, in this situation, I'm not mad about a Curio. Okay, I can get Andy or a JJ. So Andy is better because it gives us, first of all, the rewards card. More likely. It's like I think a 6 out of 9 if I'm correct again. That's like pretty decent to get. Second of all, we can like sell and buy with very ease all the weapons. It's like very cheap to sell and buy weapons. It's just 1 gold per copper, or like bronze, like for every bronze weapon. So those are the 2 reasons for Andy. JJ, while having also like the possibility of a rewards card, it's like a lot lower. Though has high roll potential, right? JJ could give us a fixer-upper. JJ could give us a Ganjo. JJ could give us, I don't know, I don't think about weights that much here, but I mean, JJ can give us like at least more direction and more than a rewards card and a few small weapons. And while Andy has potential for cheap weapons, there's also a lot of non-weapon small items. So it's not like we're buying and selling like 10 weapons there. So I think in the end it's JJ. That's a free weapon. That's a weapon. Do want to buy just this as a backup? Sure, let's buy that. And then we're rolling as well. That worked out. So we can sell like a weapon. Probably also should consider selling the other weapon, even though then we don't have like something not on the board. And I want to buy a Ganjo. Probably buy and sell this weapon, not only like not keeping it. And then the question is if I want to play like buy pickles here. I don't think so. I don't like bronze pickles do anything. We don't have any synergy for the pickles, so we're skipping that. Easy left hand. I mean, we have 100 damage. Regal Blade, Ganjo, Bandages start, so don't want to complain. That's a start. I would complain if we'll lose here, though, because I think we're supposed to win here on average. Isn't it kind of worth the risk for Duct Tape, though, since Duct Tape plus Shield skill is 3 wins early on? I mean, I think, like, by the way, I'd rather have his board than my board, but on the other side, I should easily win, though. So back to the Duct Tape question. I think that's a lot of ifs. Like, it's not that if you have this 1 in 3 and you have this 1 in 5, you are be better off. It's more about if you do not have this 1 in 3, which is 2 out of 3, like on the Duct Tape, it's 2 out of 3 not to hit. And then it's like, I don't know, 3 out of 5 or 4 out of 5 to not hit the shield skill. Then you are like also a lot worse. So it's not like a consistent line, it's like a high roll line. And while sometimes you can go for the high roll, I don't feel like the high roll here was like valid enough because we had already like a sort of consistent baseline. I don't know, like do whatever, but I would wager like consistency wise, the average outcome from this is just so much stronger than the alternative. Okay, we want to go shopping here easily as that. Small and large items. Hell yeah. GG. Not rolling, even though I want a rewards card. I don't have the money. So goodbye. And Andy, 6 out of 9. we are rolling an Andy for sure. For the rewards card. The odds here are amazingly in my favor. I'm saying that and then I get nothing. While I like scaling a Regal Blade, my banked statement tells me I cannot do that. Like, I have 0 gold here. And while I would sell like Bandage and this for a rewards card easily, I'm not selling those two for scaling just a little bit on the Regal Blade. This should be the Rogue Scrapper, so we should do that. So the reason why we should do that, by the way, is it's more XP in gold. And especially on the gold side, we were very, very low. Yeah. I think main focus here is the rewards card now, and the rest is coming when it's coming. So, speaking of that, how much do I like to go for that reason to weapons? I mean, there's still like the idea of scaling a Regal Blade, but that means I'm spending all my money there. And if I don't want to spend all my money on scaling the Regal Blade, I might as well skip that shop in this position, because we have already a silver Regal Blade. We don't want to have like necessarily more weapons. And I might as well go for the middle one. It's an exception. 7 gold for the property. 7 gold for the property is a lot more than 2 gold and 1 gold in loot. And then I though go for medium items here. I know people will tell me, well, there's income. Yeah, it's never about the income. I'm happily taking a boomerang though here on day 2, because now I have the money, because I just like, you know, picked a lot of money. I will roll for balcony and indeed I will not buy those. I will probably also not play the fixer upper. I will use this though, because no reason to hold on to it. I also think the boomerang should get this, and then the boomerang should also by that definition get the scaling. And I'm not like unhappy about what's happening. Have you ever taken the random skill on day 2? I thought about it once and had this idea if that is a good thing to do. And then we talked a lot about it and came to the conclusion it's not a good idea. And then I stopped about it. Welcome back, Stille Beobachter. Sorry, I was occupied. What was the last result? 2 or 3 wins, and that is, it was. I lost 1 round because I mispositioned my pickle, so that one was on me. But all the other rounds, I faced like perfect fixer-upper builds from probably day 5 on. That was like very crazy. Like everyone had like fixer-upper, spike shield, balcony, forced and ready on like sort of starting from day 5 on. And we were like super far behind. I think we found the rewards card one day before we died on day 7. And then we died fully on day 8 with 2 wins or something. Yeah, it was not a good game. Everyone is playing fixer upper, and then it's just like who found the key items first. At the moment, like every fixer upper like has taken fully over, I feel like. Rewards card. I still take a bonsai. I still roll. Oh, okay. I mean, questions and issues over issues. technically, we do have a Regal Blade, which means there is a reason to get imminent tempo out of buying and selling weapons, at least partly from the Regal Blade, right? And there's also a Pyg gem. So that one is also helping us making in the long run value, sort of extra value out of buying and selling weapons. So we could try to pivot into a Pyg gem and not do the same fixer upper build over and over again. I think that is like reasonable to do here if I didn't have a fixer upper. Like that was obviously the play. I do though have already the fixer upper ready. Also, there's this thought that this is only good with a rewards card, while I can like in the long run, even if I like again don't find a rewards card until like day 8, still like keep scaling the Pyg gem. And then I just upgrade the Pyg gem on my level 7 reward, and then we're just going hard on the Pyg gem instead. Whereas we're like sitting there like ducks and not scale our fixer upper without the rewards card. Though to be fair, life on the Pyg gym without the rewards card is probably close to the same misery level, because you're like still missing half the scaling. It's just like you can scale a little bit. You can like, it's like, how should I say it? You're not feeling as bad because at least you play, but then you're still falling short because the rewards card is such an important item in all like the builds. I think like, and I said that yesterday, I think the rewards card is single-handedly the most important item. It's like the Omega Ray in the Ignition Core meta, if you play an Ignition Core. So it's like the single most important item, and it has like technically like sort of the same odds, maybe even better in comparison to the time of the Ignition Core Omega Ray meta. But if you like not find it, I think you're even more screwed than in the Ignition Core meta. At least, yeah, because while you could still like find the Omega Ray on day 7 and still be happy, if you're like too far behind, you just missed all the scaling of the rewards card and you're just like too far behind. You cannot catch up anymore. Whereas if you don't have the item, by like not just get the Omega Ray late, it's still like bad, but you can like sort of survive by putting like burn on your core, and then you can still find it, and it's like you look like even stronger sort of. Whereas now you're just like will always be behind. Anyway, I don't like this Pyg gym here. I'll be honest, like I'm a non-believer. I know there's like synergy, but yeah, getting proven wrong, right? In my face. But also if I spend like all my gold, I don't have like gold here. For Isla at all. I might as well take 2 gold and 1 XP again. I do think though I can easily win against Etherite, and then I get rigged. Jim's pick is too funny. I mean, it's funny, but yeah. If I had more gold there, I think it's okay to take the Jim's Pyg gym, because then it's like you can treat it as an economy item in general, and just like hatchets and like whatever bookcases are like, no, like the cases are like good enough. But spending all my gold there feels like weird. Rigged. Okay. Upgrade an item. Upgrade the boomerang. Only item worth upgrading here. And then still better upgrading that over skills on average outcome. Kina, help me out. I can buy this. Let's roll. I can also buy this. Lots of economy. Yep. And more economy. Bronze pickles is minus gold. I have 2 for this. I don't have anything else. I want to scale still these 2, right? Depending on the matchup, what I'm facing. Vanessa. Or do I wanna go like this? Do I wanna go full defense line? Or do I wanna go half offense, half defense? I think I like half-half. That was the worst economic seminar I've seen. Yeah, that was not a good economy seminar. That was like the YouTube scam economy seminar. Come into my WhatsApp group and buy my book and learn how to trade. I'm sitting here in Dubai and I'm the best. Yeah, it's a pig scheme. Yeah, exactly. That is. We would never have won that no matter what we did there. The pig scheme, yeah, that's the pig scheme. Do I want to get 2 gold and a weapon over this shop that has nothing for me? Because I already have like sort of a bonsai. Yeah. Might as well go for that. That is a weapon. Kina, have to go. That's a good upgrade to take. That's also like an amazing item to get. So let's take out this and this. And don't need to take out this though, right? And then we're rolling again though. Oh, it's a pawn shop. I don't know. I don't want to buy it. I mean, I don't want to buy it. It's too much investment. I just invested into other stuff. I need 1 space. So there's 1 space for my monster loot. And then against a fellow ganja enjoyer. Oof, oof. This should win against the ganja, right? I mean, he has like a silver ganja though, right? And a hollow deal and stuff. Oof. Maybe not risk it. I don't want to risk it. I lost way too many PvE fights lately. Yeah. If I was like a more creative, I don't know, clickbaity streamer, you should probably make those clickbaits like titles and make this as a joke for playing Pygmalion. Like you can like probably make that joke. Anyway, give me energy potion. That's also good. Oh, okay. Here is what we're gonna have. We will get electrified hole. Then we are hasting 3 items or 2 items. Then that one is triggering 2 times. And then we'll just like start off combat killing our opponents. That's nice. I think like non-weapon items is like a fix-upper, and having 10 crit on a fix-upper is better than like taking like a, I don't know, a few hundred health here. And then we're like really hoping now for our rewards card. We are okay. How much do we want to invest into the Regal Blade here? Do we want to still invest into it? That's a big question. I don't like that too much. That's just like, nah, that's not a good line. Game, I'm gonna get mad. That's the second game in a row where I don't get my rewards card. JJ. I mean, at least a spiky shield. So there's that. Probably ATM goodbye. Hello, spiky shield. I think it's next day where the deed is in. I think one more day of a Ganjo. So I'm thinking about selling these, like, nah, that's not worth it. We're selling just this bronze bonsai for a space for the cash register. Though that also means I could technically sell the Regal Blade at this point. Yes. And then I can consider if I want to upgrade the to a vending machine. But the thing is, in the long run, we will get like space issues, and then that's like, I might as well just like milk the cash register a little bit further down the line. We're still like scaling this and this with the Ganjo. Having this on the board just like as a, well, look what we're gonna do in the future. So we're always like a little bit further than him here. Is that correct? Do we have priority? Yeah, we have priority. Okay, we won this because we had priority. Nice. I think like, I don't know why we had priority, but somehow we got priority. Yeah. It was like straight up priority. It was on par and we got priority. Does anyone in my chat, I have like a lot of smart people in my chat, right? Does any one of you guys have an idea how priority is distributed? Like who gets who gets priority? Like it's such a arbitrary thing to me. I never saw a pattern there. Is it just like they put a start of combat coin flip about that or something? Like I don't know how that works. I would really like to know if it's like straight up a question about who gets priority, and yeah. I still don't care really about weapons, right? I mean, I can get like a boomerang upgrade. Small non-weapon item is a rewards card. Let's go. Ah, so close. Um, I really don't think there's anything Herma has to offer. Small tool is also not helping. Might as well take a look at skills here. I don't want to invest 10 gold into the skills. I also don't want to roll for 6. Boomerang has to go on the board. And then we kill a trash down mare. Okay. Usually the player, but when your shot depends on shield, the enemy has priority. Okay, but like, usually the player, but when your shot depends on shield, the enemy has priority. Okay, I can see. But how is it managed into a PvP fight? Hermes travels, okay. Yeah, maybe. $14 gold. 14 gold is a lot of gold. Let's just do this still. Like, maybe we can still run out of gold. I mean, going into a dig site for a rewards card is a little bit overambitious, don't you agree, guys? So, and then we rather like get our odds on a balcony here, which is a lot better than on the dig site. Yeah. I mean, that is scaling, and it's more scaling than no scaling, and we don't have scaling otherwise, so we're definitely gonna buy that. Probably the cash register is out, and this is out, and then maybe I shouldn't have needed to sell the cash register in the first place here. And then we're rolling and hoping for the best. I mean, I still buy the thing here. I think that's rich, so the rich get richer. Yeah. While I enjoy fights, and probably it's also nice to take a fight, I mean, we also get value out of the fight, right? Like, we have a stained glass window, so that's like +4 value on this one. But like, small items is the best odds we ever have on a rewards card, and without the rewards card, you know. Ah. I really don't want to make that decision. I think I want to buy a loop. I also want to buy this ring. And then I want to roll. There's nothing that's generate, so we don't need to sell. And it's still like probably like this. I mean, maybe it's like this and hoping for the best. It's a pick. No, it's a Vanessa. I mean, the scaling of a Ganjo is like probably not good enough anymore. Yeah, it's like this. And then we're just hoping for the best. This, and we're hoping for the best. I mean, I could have played the Ganjo over the longbow, though. Would have been that better. Would have been better. Yeah, that was wrong. Like, this should be a Ganjo, right? Not that we're winning necessarily. Because there's that. Yeah, I think like it was wrong to not play the Ganjo though, even though it's just a bronze Ganjo, so yeah, it's whatever. We are gonna go shopping. We are gonna roll. We don't care about the upgrade. We're also not playing a crook build on this pivot turn. We're so taking monster skills. I mean, that is helping us a little bit. That's not helping us to win. I mean, this is just like compensating for the missing rewards card. But I think it's still something we want to do. And then we can upgrade a silver item, which means we're upgrading a boomerang probably. Because there's nothing else to upgrade here. I mean, now we have like sort of the bronze rewards card, sort of, because that is doing around the same. We still need to win fights though first. I don't think we win against this one. I am at least scared of this one. So we're just gonna go for this one. And we need to make space. I don't have too much idea of the strategy on Vanessa. I cannot tell anything about that. I have not played it. I have not experienced it. Economic items. That sounds like something I'm interested in. I might as well take an upgrade here. I don't care about the pawn shop. I'm gonna buy this. That's an economy item still. And a good one. Yep, we're skipping XP for Andy here. It's all good. But I think like after this game, I don't know, maybe need a break. I mean, it's a close fight. If I had just a rewards card. I mean, I only streamed for 5.5 hours. That's not a long ass time. Yesterday I streamed like for 15 hours. It's more like this game is at the moment not... I'm not winning as much and getting the items I want. So I feel like unhappy about stuff. I mean, upgrading skills could be this. Could be this. Like 2 of those would be nice. 1 more target is pretty good. This, but probably only 5. I don't know. Let me look it up. Clean storefront. How much do I get from that? Ah, it's doubling. You know what? JJ has never a rewards card. It's still done the rigged upgrade. We are winning. We are winners. Yes, we are winners. And then we're getting value. We're getting value. Instead of going to shops because we never had a rewards card, we're taking risks. And then we're doing this. Let's go. We're winning. When you use a property, haste adjacent item. Oh, yeah, that's a property. We are so not beating that one. We are, though, beating this one. I mean, this is a little bit dysfunctional with this skill, because I want to have this leftmost, and if as soon as I have a balcony, I want to have a balcony here. But it's still the best skill there to take, and as long as we don't have a balcony, it's for sure also the best. Large items. I don't know. Other large items. Maybe. Maybe we're pivoting into something. That has my rewards card. Look. Also, like, we get like a lot of value from the loop and stuff. Ah, close. Nitro. Probably better than this, by the way. Like, no shit. It's charge. I'm rolling, though. I would have, like, bought, like, a golden pig stream or something. I don't know what it can have, but, like, the other options ain't helping me. Silver pig stream is, though, not a lot. I'm rolling, though. Oh, that is scaling. We're scaling here. And we also like using the loop. Like, that's 9. That's like a unlucky man's scaling here. Ah, that's so funny. Yeah. Let's go. Nitro next to fixer upper. Well, is Nitro changed? Is it adjacent? No. And then I want to haste my spiky shield and hope that's helping me. That's the whole idea. I wanna haste the spiky shield. I wanna guarantee the haste on the spiky shield here. Come on. Yes. That's a win on day 7. Let's go. Also nice that this hit the longbow. See, the reason why we had that many items, we never wanted a balcony. We wanted to have many items so our fixer-upper doesn't get spyglassed, because he has a spyglass tag against fixer-upper builds. I cannot put something to the left of the fixer-upper. Yeah, I cannot, like this has to be on the left. And then leftmost item +3. Yeah, that is what we're gonna do. We don't have a rewards card, we do like the manual work. Large items. I mean, I don't care about those. Might as well like try again my luck on a whatever it's called. I'm gonna roll. I have infinite money. I think is good enough to get a rewards card potentially. I will buy the things. I have also like a loop. We have a rewards card. People, hello. Welcome, welcome. We got it, finally. Only day 8, only day 8. But we also picked a lot of fights because, we could reasonably argue for those. And now we are in a good position to maybe level on day 8 again. I want to make space a little bit here. So I think like the signet ring is out, and I also think probably this is out. I mean, yeah, I'm losing like economy item here, but in all honesty, I have a loop and a lot of gold here. And then I'm gonna buy this for sure. I will probably still want to run this and have this. And yeah, this has to be like this. I don't have space for those items. I want to have the other stuff in the back here. And I need to have 2 spaces. Because I need one for the boomerang and one for the gumball. I don't know if I'm fast enough for the Burninator bot. Do we need the bow? Not necessarily. Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, maybe I'm overly attached to this bow here. Fair enough. I don't know if I beat the Burninator bot here. Do I need to beat it? I mean, the thing is, if I beat it, I will level up. And if I don't beat it though, I will not level up. If I take one of those, I need an XP node. Okay, maybe we are skipping on this. We're putting in this. And then I think we are beating it. And we're leveling up. I think that has to be more important. Okay, maybe I was overly scared there. I think like that 27 burn is not a lot. I'll take this when you slow. Okay. And then we finally have a rewards card. So we should also make sure we're using it. Now we're gonna go shopping at Curio. Is there any reason to buy and sell anything that is... Decisions over decisions. First of all, we're selling this. I think like I want to sell the longbow. I'm agreeing on that part. I can hold on to this just for a little bit. Maybe we have like poison. I also technically want to buy those two. I'm very attached to those. Like, if I get slow or haste, they will help quite a bit. Okay, okay. What about a spike buckler and a spiky shield that both get hasted start of combat by rigged? Gold bar is plus gold. Fair. +1, but fair. Oh no, it's not. Oh, I thought it was working differently. My bad. For some reason, I'm bad. My bad. Also, there's technically a Shadowed Cloak I could run. And then we're perma-hasting the Fixer Upper. We are losing, though, 30, like, depending on how I view it, like, we're losing 15 value, though, for that. I think, like, the fight is over before that, and we have rigged. Yeah. I want to buy the boots for sure. Maybe I cannot buy the slow. Or I sell this, and then I cannot get gumballs for, like, 1 round. Nah. I'm rolling, though. Okay, I was selling this. Can I justify selling the loop? Like, I'm, you know, 1 value. It's just 1 value. Let's don't be like that guy. The 1 value here is like, it's nice, but it's not nice enough. Medium items. Is there a reason to upgrade that? I mean, I can do that easily. Like, my bank statement is no issue here. Yeah, I don't think so. Shield on the Fixer Upper. I don't think shield is good enough. Like, people were telling me, well, take shield. I don't think shield is good enough. Because... okay, like, shield is better than burn in the mirror because it's about the spiky shield. Shield is okay if you're like... okay, I think, like, shield actually, if we're playing, like, the spike shield plan, is probably one of the better ones still, right? Let's make it up and go through it again. So let's say we're playing a mirror. We are a little bit favored because we're cheating with the skills, right? We have, like, rigged. So I think, like, golden, okay, golden is probably doing the same as, like, shielded. Heavy is probably not as good. Icy is okay, but it's also, like, only okay. In the mirror, it's probably good, though. I think Icy is better. Turbo, though, is not helping us as much in the mirror, because the mirror is, like, very fast in most cases. Shield is actually helping us quite a bit, because, especially since I hope we're starting, like, before him because of rigged, we're just, like, hopefully one-shotting our opponent before he's getting off. Restorative is definitely worse. Fury is in the mirror definitely worse. Shiny is, like, sort of better, the same in the mirror. It's a little bit better, but that's it. Deadly, I think, is worse. Radiant is worse. Toxic is the only one that's better. And if we're not talking about the mirror, shielded is good enough, right? It's like, we don't care if our opponent is dying from the burn or the spike shield hit. The only other thing is we might have like frozen Spike Shield and not frozen Fixer Upper. But I think in the end, that's a way above average enchant, especially with how we are playing and what the meta looks like. Let's go for that. Okay, we'll want to have Nitro in. Do I want to run Boots? I want to run Boots probably just as an item here, right? Only downside is Rigged is only hitting 2 and we have 3 items. Right? That's like the me situation. But I cannot change that. I mean, I can change that. I can put out Nitro. Maybe that's the play. Especially in the mirror. Hello, Alexander. Welcome, welcome. I think like we are in the mirror. Maybe. And if not, I think we're in a good position. And I'd rather have rigged on those 3 items. Told you Icicle was a buy. Yeah, you're correct. Yeah, Octopus, you're correct. Icicle was a buy. I will put it again on the note list that I want to buy Icicles. Okay, we want to fight. I like that. Let's go shopping. That's plus gold. I mean, golden one is not like a diamond one. And there's like space issues. Maybe we never run the Nitro. And then we don't have space issues and we can just buy it. And if we find an upgrade, we're happy. And otherwise, it's like, I don't know, a little bit minus gold. Yeah, that's what I want to do. It's always monster loot though. It's always an insect wing. I, though, don't have space now. For Gumball and Boomerang loot. Okay, goodbye. Didn't consider that. Oh, wrong positioning, by the way. This is not heisting now. After a few days playing Pig, what other good Pig builds, by your opinion? I think like Fixer Upper is probably the best and easiest achievable. I think the second best is a Pig's Gym. And the third best is the Pawn Shop. And then you can still like go as well with the Crook build. I think though that is probably maybe sharing place 3 in my opinion with the Pawn Shop, and it's still like very hard to get the last few wins in, especially since everyone is playing Fixer Uppers today. And then there's also this backup plan, which is like the 5th build that you can have in mind. I never played though on stream. That is the bushel, duct tape, a bunch of things like Matchbox yo-yo stuff. And then it's always shield skills here for Electrified Hull. Okay, this is starting to be nutty because there's rigged, electrified hull, and time to tinker. That's gonna catch a few people off guard. I will tell you that. I don't care about XP. I want to scale here. I think a shipment is a really reasonable thing to pick here because we have a loop. What's the pawn shop build? So you have a pawn shop that you put on board, like as soon as you have like a golden pawn shop, and do the same stuff, like the same idea, get extra value out of it. And then if you just scale the pawn shop, you have like thousands and thousands of health on the pawn shop. And then you double the thousands and thousands of health you get from the pawn shop by balcony and indeed. And then you have like a lot more health. And then you also have maybe a belt or something. And then the last item you have is a lion's cane. And then, or like in the late game, a double whammy. And then you're sitting there comfortably at like 80, 50, 80,000 health or even more. And your opponent needs a long time to get off. And then you one-shot them with a lion's cane. Let's go for shopping economy seminar. Don't care about those. We'll reroll though. Yep, I deserve that one. Okay, I don't think. I mean, I'm just cheating out my opponent, right? Yeah. Maybe not risk it here. Maybe not risk it. This way I'm cheating out my opponent. Otherwise, I'm not cheating out the Baron. See? This way we're cheating. Oh, I have inventory bug. So there's the guy who has actually, like, I think like for the last few games or for the last game I want to do this. So there was a guy who said I could also sell the Gumball machine and then play the stained on the board to get CDR of 20% on my board, or like 10% here. I think that is actually reasonable, but I think it's more reasonable later. It's not reasonable to do now. Yeah, we're also not playing that one. Let's go tier loot here. I think we are rich enough to go for aerodrome and look for metal or enchantment. Skill upgrades. I mean, there is one skill I want to upgrade, which is this. I might want to upgrade this. I'm okay probably with this because it's doubling. Maybe this is also nice. I see a lot of skills I want to upgrade. Ah, okay. And I found the 2 ones I don't want to upgrade, huh? Yep, that's okay. Diamond tier items. That's a diamond balcony. I can see in the future. I mean, that's at least diamond truffles. That's also something. I don't care about those. I will roll though. Close. Look like a diamond. Yeah. How do we feel about those things here? That's like 5 income. So it needs like 3 days to give me my money back that I invest into it. This needs also 3 days to give me my money back. I get like a little bit of health here and there, but 30 health is also not a lot anymore. And I don't like the belt, so we're passing on those. And then we're leaving. I'm not willing to use the stained glass here on the board yet over, let's say, the rocket boots. Buy keys, you can use it. No. I will explain in a second. Let me first look if I win this fight and be happy about myself. Yeah, I'm still happy about myself. I will win this fight. So the thing is, I have rigged on 3 items. So I want to have all, like, at least 2 for sure rigged. And then there's only the question who's the last. So this the rocket boots over the keys probably still. And this is just here because I missed an icicle. And then I have, like, I want those. And that's the beauty is I just like want to one-shot cheat out my opponents. I have this, and I have this. And then I just want to charge and haste and just like very, very fastly kill my opponents. Boots are coming off once you hit the balcony. I mean, I don't know. Even then, like, keys is not like a super strong item. Like, it's okay. But, yeah. And also, yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. We're gonna go shopping at Curio. We can, like, upgrade the boots probably, right? Potentially. We found the icicle. I will not skip a middle though. Like, we still want to have a balcony. So I want to buy this probably still. And I'm considering if I want to sell anything to make more space. But the answer is no, but it's still okay to buy since we have a loop. We got like more back here. Well, definitely upgrading this one. It's also nice if we ever consider running it. in the PvP fights because we never found anything else. And we can go for the property baron, but I don't think we can justify the stained things on the board. I mean, maybe. If we're also playing an icicle. Also, we can consider positioning differently. Because now the 15 is starting to fall off, right? That's like a beauty, though. Like for the future. How do I feel about this? We're getting over the line. We are rigged. I mean, yeah. So is Loop gone? Loop has to make me 24 gold. Yeah, it's fine. We do not like to upgrade the boomerang because the diamond skill has less CDR available because the hammer and the snowflake are in, and I don't want to get those. So this will not get upgraded. I think the icicle is just 1 second of free, so that's also not worth it. I think it's a gamble machine here. In all honesty, because the rocket boots are also not like really it. Or it's gold tier skills. That's are the options. No slow-mo, I have not. I will not upgrade the boomerang for like 1 second extra freeze icicle. Like, if I can choose 9 second CDR on my fixer upper or 1 second extra freeze on my icicle, I can guarantee you it's always the 9 CDR until this is 1 second. This is like just a little bit of crit more. I go for skills. I roll and try to get like either more crit or electrified hull. And then that is a lot better. I don't care about this. I don't care about this. I will roll. I mean, if I hadn't the boots, I might say the fight is over after the first few crits, but that's memeish. Let's take 40 shield. Property items. Balcony is the property. Oh. I rather have a PvE fight and a property baron fight over Kina. I know I want to have a balcony, but yeah. See? That is better. Pick skills suck normally though. Yeah, that's true. But upgrading here also was like there was nothing to upgrade there really. I think it was okay to take the risk there. Also, on top of that, we got this one. Whew. That was a worthwhile fight, right? We got the skill and the wing from the boomerang. How much do I like this 15 value? Yeah, I mean, with the boots, though, it doesn't matter, right? Yeah. Okay, no, with the boots, this positioning is still fine. Maybe we can also consider this, though. Why did I do this wrong? Isn't that better? Or is it all about hasting this one? This way, I think this is better, right? Yeah, me bet gaming. Did anyone try to convince me I shouldn't do this? And I ignored the message, and I mean by ignored, just didn't read the message. I just want to know. Did anyone point it out? I was just about to ask. That's not a good answer. That's a Radiant. Okay, Radiant is no problem. Just got into the stream. Okay. That's sorry. Didn't know that, to be honest. But yeah, I haven't seen you writing anyway. But like, no one pointed it out, right? And it was definitely bad. Okay. So I was in the fights where it matters, played this positioning. And my very, very bad mind was thinking, well, I haste from this, like this hastes from the skill, and this is hasting here, and then we have like a fully hasted spike shield. And I thought like, whoa, that is good. And then I came to the idea, well, maybe I rather have this getting hasted here, and then this rocket boots actually not only hasting one item, but two items. That should be better, and having a hasted shielded fixer-upper is good. I mean, guys, this is an educational stream. If you think you know something better, you can go and point it out. And sometimes I get a little bit annoyed if I have to answer the same question like for the 10th time in the stream. Like, for example, this gumball situation, where people tell me always if I have this on the board, I should like put something off the board because then, you know, this CDR, while it's not gonna work when I have a gumball machine. And that's like a little bit, you know, but in general, feel free to point stuff out. And I'm pretty sure this is better. So you could have asked, why are the boots on the right and not in the middle there? And then I would be like, good question. I have no good answer. You're right. Anyway, all good. I don't mind in the end. Let's go shopping and rolling for a balcony. I will upgrade this just for the memes. I have all the money in the world. I will also upgrade the gumball machine here. I will also take a rare portal, rare mysterious portal here. Jewels. I don't think a knife set is here better. Salt. Adjacent items gain plus 3 seconds for the fight. And a free crit for the fight. I have never seen that item. Is that new in the game? Or is it just like because it's a rare diamond item from Jewels and Dooley is only going until day 10? Always have been there and I screwed up. Also, I like the art. That's like really nice art. Props to that. Like this, I don't know, I like the colors and the art of that. It's because you can't get duplicates and Dooley already salty enough late game. Hello, Kuster. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I have never seen a 2-second, like, kinda, like, too many 2-second item. Also, Kuster, everyone is playing Fixer Upper by now, if you have missed it. It's super, I don't know, kinda annoying, at least for me. And I also went on another bad run. The last run, I think, was like 3 wins or something. Because I got screwed left and right. Okay, let's roll. Hot sauce. Okay, I don't know if I even beat the Void Colossus. At least not with what I do here, right? Though we're cheating, right? We are cheaters. We have 3 items. I mean, if we're putting in the deed, we're like cheating even more. And then we're winning for sure. But 6 value is a lot of value. Okay. He's just destroying one of those 3 items first. And then we're winning. Yeah, I think like Fixer to Silver is actually a good... Okay, we're winning that. Fixer to Silver is actually a good fix, I agree. Though I don't think they will hotfix that. They can only hotfix stuff away. So it's either put it out or make a patch. And I think we have to wait for the patch. I mean, next patch they will change it, but... What made you underestimate? I think I was a little bit slower. And if I were a little bit slower, he can destroy my spiky shield and then destroy the rest and I die. Rightmost has 32 crit. In the long run, I mean, 32 crit is a lot of crit. Would probably be on the Fixer Upper, because that's the most right one in the future. That's like good enough for me. That's good enough of a skill for me. And then I'm gonna go shopping. I don't care about that anymore, it's too late. I will go for Aerodrome. Sells haste items. I wanna... How many haste items does Pygmalion natively have? None, right? So it has all be haste enchanted stuff, kinda? Sure. I mean, normally we like a Turbo Yo-Yo, but it's not fitting the theme. I'm thinking about this one, just to pick it up. If I have like ever a balcony, I might be able to run it. Turbo Yo-Yo is better. Fair. Let's buy the yo-yo and roll though. I mean, I'm not using it here with what we're doing. Because we only have 3 items that are rigged. But in the future, this is hopefully a balcony. Also, like, I'm just saying this and I get proven wrong once in a while. But this is just a Vanessa. Yo-yo better than rocket boots. Fair. And then we... And I can use the rocket... Yeah! I get proven the whole time. Okay, all good. Nothing happened. Buff the yo-yo. Okay, I will do this after this day. That's a good point. Slow marathon. Yeah. I like it. And then we're playing maybe stained glass steel. Oh, we're loving it. Oh, don't be a screw up. Put in the rewards card. And there's the loop we sold once. I don't think I have space for that. Unless I'm committing to the yo-yo, which I should probably do. I think the idea is correct. And then I have space for the loop. Oh, we love truffles. We are loving truffles. And then the loop even becomes better. Then we're gonna go there. Woo! We found a balcony. About time. So this is now our real build. I like that real build. That's a good build. Oh, we want to go for the juggler skill here for sure. Sorry, just got here. Can you explain how you are level 15 pick with only 6k HP? Because we did not pick any HP options. And we are not focusing on those. And we don't have a build that is passively scaling HP. Like we never have like arms dealer skill. We never used a pig's gym because we like didn't have the money or didn't want to go there. So when you never ever like force any sort of HP, that's just the base HP line probably. So I'm just like, I never picked any HP options at all probably this game because Pygmalion doesn't care about leveling as much and picking HP. He's just caring about going to shops and either use your rewards card to increase value or finding the rewards card. Right? Yeah, that's a summary. Okay, we have a little bit of a space issue here. If I want to get this. I don't need to get this though, because if I sell anything off, I will be sad and I don't want to be sad. And then I rather like keep it like this as an option able. And if I ever have to sell something, like for example, if I would consider one of these, I might as well hold on to those. And if I need gold in the first place, I can sell them anyway. There's no good reason. It's like weird, but we're skipping 24 gold here. I think that's correct. It's the last day, but I still want to go there. Balcony shows up late. But then though, I'm telling you. Okay. Now you look at this build as my opponent and you be like, what the hell is going on? Right? Like if you look at this, you will be, okay, what just happened here? I got rigged. Yeah, like Reinhardt came like very late into this run because it was like day 8 when we got our golden rewards card. And then he was like, click, and now we're getting all the good stuff. I skipped the gumball here because I was too poor. Funny world. I mean, I have lost to a few Vanessas because they destroyed my board. But I don't think... I'm convinced this time Vanessa is not fast enough, even with their Eye of Colossus bullshit she normally has. And that's the only thing that beats Turbo Port, Icy Trebuchet. Yeah, I don't think so, sir. 80k damage. After 4 seconds. Okay. Oh. I was muted. Sorry. Hopefully not too long. I was really down in the mood after the last game, but this game helped me quite a lot stabilizing the mood, right? Oh, that is crit, crit, crit. And then that is even a non-crit 80k damage after 4 seconds. Do we feel this is fair? That is fair and balanced. Nothing to see here. I want to see that again. If this is happening on your side, you're very happy. I mean, that's an Icy Grenade and a Freeze Potion, an Icy Trebuchet. It's a lot of free stuff, but you never got to play because I was like start of combat rigged. I had like Electrify Tool. This. Like we're like start of combat kind of charging, hasting, and then we're perma-hasting. Ah, it's nutty. Seems slightly unethical. I agree. By the way, if you had this build that I was talking about with only 80k health, you still lose to that. Like I think like one of the strongest build possible that I can imagine is have the Soul of a District with like 1 million health, like 80k health, and then have the when you fall below half health, use your highest shield item. And if you have like then a lot of crit on that as well, you're just like one-shotting nearly every opponent normally. That's like a build I had on my first pick build. That was my first pick build on this patch. Yeah. I was just one-shotting everyone. Even if they started with the lateral. Because everything that's not one-shotting you is one-shotting your opponent, kinda. I'm in a good mood again. That was a good game. Reynard switched my mood. I will take though a 2-minute break. It's like always like literally 2-minute breaks, guys. As you always know, just like get around, get fresh water, and then I will be back in 2 minutes, and we are gonna continue with Pygmalion, I think. So yeah, thank you for staying around. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and see you in just a bit. Okay, I am back. Thank you so much for staying around, guys. Yeah, better mood now. Let's continue. Also, let's hope we're not having to play another fix-upper build, just like for variety sake. I think the dog is not a good item. I don't think the bird is a good item. So we are taking economy and accepting our fate as a good Pygmalion player. Yeah, Feuer Fritz, feel free, just post a link. That's a little bit of an issue because we are running into the following issue. If we're gonna go shopping here, which we might want to do, we will probably, the only reasonable approach here to do that is kind of spending your gold, and then your piggy bank is not getting gold. I mean, I can also say I go there and just look for a rewards card and not buy anything else. That's also a reasonable approach. But it's not like stoolie mindset idea of buying like, I don't know, a bird and bandage and then rolling for a Ganjo and hoping to win the day 1 and day 2 fights. Because while I could do that, and that's already like probably too much money because I have only 8 gold. So I couldn't roll that, so I would have to buy that all on the same first page. Anyway, I will not have money for the piggy bank, and then there's like this small dysfunctionality between the economy idea of the piggy bank and gonna go shopping. And then I might as well take 5 region, though 5 region is not winning us fights on day 1 on its own. Like, our opponent has to be more AFK than 5 region. In a meta where people have like no skills, maybe, but since you get like everyone is getting its skill, the skill and any item alone should like start to get over the line there. So, that's the issues we're having. I still think since 5 region is also not doing anything, kind of for us, we might as well go to Kina, but be very, very cautious about our money. I think that's a summary there. It's a little bit sad because, yeah, but it's like, it's a sad outcome. Man. That's a Ganjo though. Now I'm really unhappy that I picked a piggy bank. Last time I picked a piggy bank and it worked out perfectly. Because I had like so much economy coming from it. That was amazing. But if I buy this Ganjo, I would like, okay, I can sell this piggy bank and then I have +1 gold from the piggy bank. But that's like hilariously, that's like the worst starting item I have ever picked in my life then. I mean, I can also just pick the without reroll this. If I sell this, I might reroll, but okay, we're just picking this, and then we have to accept our fate that that's what we are. We're skipping 1 piggy bank. Then we have a fight where we gonna go for a weapon here. After that, we have again gold for the piggy bank though. At least once. Maybe if we have a lost crate, twice. And then that's how we're living. Yeah, it's like piggy bank would have been good if I had like different sets of notes. It's like the only note that I have never occurred beforehand where this is bad. Like, I don't know, I think like one piggy bank stream game was like probably off stream. But like normally that's like piggy bank is a good line. Like it's a really good opening. Oh yeah, at least here we get recovering. Because now the ordering is in our favor. Because otherwise, if it was other way ordered around, I wouldn't get 2 piggy banks in. Yeah. Okay, this is a recovery. And then those skills are not doing anything. 20 heal though. Okay. I was saying not doing anything, but 20 heal is 20 heal. Crit though is a future thing, and this also a future thing. How much do I believe in the Ganjo? And say the Ganjo is doing the job anyway of this. Maybe I need time to stabilize. Nah. It's this one. It doesn't matter. It's just 4 crit. Okay. maybe we can. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. We're in a good position. All good. My poor opponent. I know exactly what happened to you, sir. I'm laughing because, you know, it's like a little bit Schadenfreude. That's like something very German typical. But it's like, I can feel his pain, you know? I can feel his pain of going through the motions. So what is his starting item? A rewards card or something? Like he started with a rewards card, then he went like, and what was his monster loot? I'm confused. So while I see that he had a courier shop, which is like quite early. Oh, that's a silver insect wing. He has probably a rewards card starting item or like a piggy bank or the same stuff we have, or like a cash register or something. His first loot item was an insect wing in bronze, and then his last shop was a courier. And the best he could have done, which is like still a future-proof idea to do, is taking two wings, like two wings, like a feather and a wing, and a rocket boots. Yeah. I mean, that is what he had an encounter. And then we don't know his starting item. Could be at least a rewards card. And then this is like a very future-proof, nice build for him. Like that's a lot of value as soon as he finds items. But this is like the this is like the Pygmalion experience of on day 6 you start to win. That's like your angle here. That's like such a Pygmalion board. Oh, I'm feeling for him. I'm generally feeling for him, but I'm also happy. Okay, we are gonna go shopping. Rewards card, directions, anything. I mean, I like an ATM technically, but and a cash register. I think it's too early in the day for a cash register. And I mean, an ATM is also like an item on the board, right? Like that I could scale. But I'm a piggy bank enjoyer here, so I'm gonna roll once. Though, because rewards card and fix upper and stuff. I don't care for this upgrade. And then I'm leaving. I need to have also 2 gold for the piggy bank. And then Hello Kev's Armory. Okay. I mean, that's a shop. And that's also finally a shop that is not looking like a fix-upper, though. Question is if I want to buy a pawn shop here or not. ATM is a nice level up reward synergy. Yep, but then my gold is bound into an ATM at the moment, and ATM is no win condition. And while buying ATMs later is fine, or if you're like super rich, in that situation I was neither. Okay, that's an interesting shop. So I think like what has to happen no matter what we do, like I either reroll here or I buy stuff or whatever, is I have to kill the piggy bank, right? There is no way around not killing the piggy bank, and it's the first thing that's getting sold. And I will buy something here, like for sure I will buy here. The question is only what. So let's start with this. And then it's easier to do math. So there's like 10 more gold in my bank account. Because I have like, I was a greedy pig and I have coins. So my bank account is there, and we have 10 gold there. So we have 15 gold here, which means we could afford whatever we want to afford here. Pig's Gym is a real build. It's though coming up late because to there are two problems there. One, you need to find a lion's cane or a double whammy as your items that actually making use of all the health you're gaining. And also, secondly, you also have to and those are a little bit harder to find. I mean, the double whammy maybe not, but the lion's cane's not its gold. Secondly, and that is like directly into that, is it takes probably comparable the longest time until you have like actually scaled enough to make use out of it, to outscale your opponent, to one-shot your opponent, to have like such a high number on health. So those are the two issues that you have probably with like I have not had too many pawn shop runs, but those are the issues I see there. With this build in this situation. I mean, it is as early as it can get to get a pawn shop though, right? It's day 2. Let's look a little bit on the upgrades. I want to look at the pawn shop a little bit here. One second, I screwed up on the second monitor. Okay. So those are the things. Do we win? So unfortunately, due to also the what is like going around, the games are like just a last note. There were metas where games were very, very slow, or like at least partly some matchups were very slow, where you could just how you would say, have so much HP that you just like win back like games because you have like a few thousand HP and people don't do enough damage. I also think that is not a line that wins you games here. Because like even if I have double the HP of my opponent, if I'm not doing enough, that doesn't matter. Like I will get raised pretty fast. People are better at the game and the builds are generally rather bursty. And also Vanessas don't run out of ammo anymore. So this idea of my opponent is running out of steam or just like has not the scaling power and I'm winning just by health is also not it. Nevertheless, it's a real build. I want to win today a little bit. I want to climb. So, I'm talking quite a bit about this decision here. Okay, there are a few people that want to see me play the pawn shop. Let's play a pawn shop. I don't want to buy the ATM though. I, though, therefore cannot win against the Rogue Scrapper. If I pick the Stabalian Longbow there, which was the alternative, by the way, I could have easily killed the opponent there, the Rogue Scrapper. Okay. Anyway, we are just gonna do a pawn shop build, so let's see how that goes in the end. Okay, that's good for my one-shot weapon build. Like in the long run. Maybe it's just a freebie because she has not really lots of stuff to offer. We are very poor. We don't care also about the region here at this point. So we're taking a freebie. I think that's fair. I mean, that's a good freebie considering what the plan here is with a pawn shop. And then we're still gonna go shopping at JJ though, right? We're like really poor, but we're not getting rich. Do we ever change the game plan to very, very long run, and then we take like income here over JJ? Because we're not like really rich, so we cannot buy more like direction. We just have to wait a little bit. That's not income. The other one is income. Okay, good to know. And we're not going there. A lot of weapons. It's not the time to start scaling the pawn shop. It's still time to get economy running. That's a fixer-upper on day 2, though. I mean, I can also like throw this game a little bit further, and we are just like still having the pawn shop around as a, let's say, economy item, even though we really need a rewards card as economy item. But anyway, we can have it around, and we're selling the Ganjo. It means like we're throwing like 100% day 2 though. While this would still like in very lucky situations maybe barely get over the line. This game is a slow game and a painful game because I don't know what to do. That's the honest answer. I don't know. Like, do I want to stay committed to the pawn shop just to see how a pawn shop is like how fast the pawn shop gets off. If you have like a day 2 pawn shop, how fast you actually are good. If that's the case, it was totally wrong what I did there with the buying and selling stuff, because you want to wait until you know the pawn shop is golden. Sometimes, maybe, I don't know, probably. We can like consider the pawn shop as a cove, right? That's the whole part, and normally you like coves. But are you willing to hold onto a cove and sell a ganjo? You would not. Yeah, decapot, it's definitely correct technically to like sell probably the pawn shop and then at least buy this. I'm not sold the matchbox matters, so I would not buy that one. I would sell bird. It's unlikely you win anyways. You have still 2 directions. Here's the thing. Like, if we play this series, Ganjo on its own just needs a little bit of support, and then you can win at least a decent amount of games. Maybe 50%, maybe 30%, maybe 20%, depending on what your other stuff is. But a little bit of stuff in a Ganjo is often enough to sometimes get you over the line. And I like to get over the line, because otherwise you have to like have a lot of coin flips later, and this way you reduce and have like 2 less coin flips or like more health available. Oh, we could also sell the small stuff. Okay, now we're cooking. So we're selling the small stuff that we don't care about. And then, okay. I mean, that still means we're losing our day 2 fight here. But that as I can see, and then I have both options available to me. Okay. I think that is a fair compromise. It's like just like throwing one day. I think like 14 gold is kinda a lot of gold. And then we're losing one day. I would try to win. Yeah, I mean, if I want to try to win, it's always selling that pawn shop. But there's also this idea of like the whole reason why I invested into this pawn shop and bought it on day 2 on Kev's Armory was because we wanted to see how the pawn shop is working out. If I were to play seriously, the way I want to play Pygmalion at the moment, and min-max the wins. By the way, with the heal, we would have won here. If there was a heal, we would have won this fight though. This way though, we're like probably just like getting not there. Anyway, back to the issue at hand. I had the option to invest a lot of gold into pawn shop or buy a silver Jabalian longbow on day 2. And if I were to play the way I want to play, where I play for the immediate win as well as the long run, so I'm not only considering day 16 wins, I would have never bought the pawn shop in the first place and just had a Jabalian longbow here. The 14 gold saved you. Pawn shop too early doesn't really work out well. Yeah. Saved. Do want to go for weapons here. Like, how much do I want to go for weapons here? Okay, there's like a lot of economy weapons as well. That's a good weapon. I'm not scaling a pawn shop, but when I'm here, I'll roll though. That's early Regal Blade. I mean, early, it's day 3. I rather upgrade this one, though. Might as well skip the Regal... Yeah, I want to skip the Regal Blade. Do I, though? So my idea here is I rather upgrade like the boomerang. Though we're buying and selling anyway. Okay, well we're also buying that. Let's go. We are committing here to whatever we're doing. Then we go to Quixel and hope for something. I think that's an upgrade on a Ganjo. And we're not rolling though. Does this beat the Scout Trooper? I really hope. Okay, so I got told in chat and by JDigger. He said, pawn shop too early doesn't really work out well. And in all honesty, I can see that. Oh, do I lose this one? Was I overconfident by the Ganjo there? Looks a lot more scary than I care to admit. I mean, the Uzi is out of ammo now. But we are in fatigue territory. Oh, please, please, one more. Okay. Okay, that's on me. That's on me. I was overconfident. I'm losing to the Scout Trooper left and right lately. It's never gumballs here on the pawn shop. It's too early to do that. I need like economy. I'm tilted by losing that one though. Well, this is like nice. Cannot afford it really. Oh, that's such a horrible loss. Okay, okay, it's just a game. It's whatever. Don't be invested. Just a game we're playing. It has no meaning. Ah, okay. I would like to buy this for my Ganjo. I really, really want to buy that for my Ganjo. I want to buy that for my Ganjo. And then I really want to roll for economy. That is economy. And it's sort of synergizing with the pawn shop. But I don't even have the money for this day to put, like next day, put it into the piggy bank. I will have to hold on for a long time. And I cannot do that. And then we're just leaving. And then we're gonna go shopping again. Or we taking free chocolate now? We're gonna go shopping. We need rewards card and bonsais and stuff. And that is like sort of free, you know, real estate. I would really like to roll Sylvia though. Like, I will be honest, I want to gamble here. I know it's probably not correct, but I want to do that. And then we're leaving. It was not correct. Obviously it was not correct if you're not high rolling. And then we should win here against a guy who has never won a fight, but what do I know? Yeah, I know that taking the bird there would have won, but that's like... I did not expect to lose there, I will be honest. I thought I would get away without anything. And buying a filler before... Like, I like to buy a filler before the PvP fight. But I don't want to do that before that. I want to have the money available to me. Also, finally, we're winning a fight again. Pretty nice that advantage is helping us there. In hindsight, the bird would have made my life so much easier. I totally agree. If I knew I would lose to the rogue scrapper, yeah. Slow marathon. Are you slow-mo? Like I would expect you are, but I don't know. Yeah, okay. Because I was like, you already calling you slow-mo, and I was like, oh, are you? Are you not? I don't know. I hate this shop so much. I will take the first best shop here. That's the first best shop. I mean, that is a deed. It's like coming as good as it gets. I also screwed myself so much by losing the fight with the level up and stuff. Anyway, I will level up the boomerang here. I think that is a lot better. And I don't care about this Regal Blade, so I'm gonna sell the Regal Blade and get the deed. I still have not like found like a lot of economy. We might as well taking a risk. Because I don't have any gold available to me. And I don't get anything out of going to shops because I don't have a rewards card. And I think though we should be winning most fights. I need to make damage, deal damage against that guy though. So it has to be something like this. And this is still not doing anything, it's just sitting there in the stash. And then we hope we'll get away with it. Sell Regal. I like the boomerang more. Because it's economy. And we're struggling with economy. And I still want to buy the thing. Like, what do you want to sell though? Like, what would you have sold here for the... Like, obviously it's all in hindsight here, but what would you have sold for the deed? Or did you skip deed there? Also, I think we're losing. Maybe we're winning. And then we crit for 200. I mean, it's fair. Always like a guaranteed crit, so what to do? At least we got the gold there. Was a close one though. This though is a free fight. I'm certain about that. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, I thought Boiler, the sell Regal question was like, why did you sell Regal? Can you like, okay, you understand, right? You can, I could interpret that you were saying, well, sell Regal question mark, are you dumb question mark, why you sell Regal? And this is how I read it in my mind. And I was like, why shouldn't I sell the Regal? But anyway, like, sorry, was a misunderstanding and I misunderstood your message because I read it wrong. And I don't mind backseating. Backseating in a polite way is fine. You know, like, think, yeah. How much? Get a property or go for weapons? I mean, I'm like ignoring the right things often because on Pygmalion the game plan is pretty clear. In this game, though, it's not like really clear. And I don't think like weapons are helping us here in these situations and we don't have a rewards card, and it's also not helping us finding a rewards card. So I think getting a property sounds good. That's a hell of a property. And then we go to middle, because we still want to get a balcony. There's a regal blade and a crook on day 4. Does that change anything? Good questions. I don't know what to do again. Man, this game will take a little bit of time because it's not like straightforward. So, I still think we're not in the position money-wise to blatantly buy this for chocolate and scaling of the pawn shop. So that's the first thing to ask yourself and answer. There are, though, a silver regal blade and a silver crook. Those are items that are pretty good, right? Though it's a little bit late to try to win a fight from a crook angle. And it's also day 4, so it's a little bit late for this. And we have like a deed and a fixer-upper and a deed and a pawn shop. And both of those builds are not harmonizing at all with the crook, and only barely harmonizing with the regal blade. That's this late. So I think the reasonable thing is to roll. I can get a briefcase and a balcony, and with both I would be very happy. And the balcony is needed and the briefcase is just a nice to get. Okay. I don't think we necessarily need to run a boomerang. I think we are more a pacifist build and hoping to get away. I still don't think it's worthwhile to have a pawn shop, but I think it's maybe fitting the theme more to have like an ATM. Though the more I think about it, I might as well do some damage. I do think though we're like scaling these two. And then the ATM, I mean, it doesn't matter. There's also no reason to sell these yet. And then, I mean, there's also this idea. Okay, let me think that through. Though this is 36 and this is 14, so doubling 36 is better. Yeah, okay. Good talk. I think we're losing here, in all honesty. I think a dually has like so much better, easier scaling with a core. Or reasonable builds. I mean, that's a rocket launcher. Yeah, okay, like a weaponized core that's scaling a pulse rifle and a rocket launcher. I'm pretty sure that wins here. I'm pretty sure. And then on top a Shadow Cloak pulse rifle. I mean, if that doesn't win here, I don't know anything about life anymore. That's a build. That's a real build. Okay. And we are playing to start winning on day 6, right? The true Pygmalion enjoyment. I have rather 30 damage. I mean, 10 crit is nice if I go for the fixer-upper. Yeah, okay, let's go for the fixer-upper. 10 crit though. I will not skip rigged. Sir, I ordered rigged. When you use a large item, haste 2 small items for 2 seconds. The issue is the haste 2 small items. I don't like the small items restriction, not constriction. I don't even know it's a word. Anyway, the restriction of small items is the issue here. Otherwise, if you like have like haste 2 items when you use a large item, hell, I would pick that. No, I don't think so. I think I want to roll. Like, I can't get like so many good items. I know it's expensive, but I want to roll. First time you freeze, slow all your opponent items for 3 seconds. The issue is, it is unbelievable hard to get like freeze on Pygmalion. I see a chant, and maybe the one skill I have so far seen is when you use a large item, freezes something on your opponent. That's a gold skill. That's in the gold skill pool. But I think like in most my games, I never had like a reasonable chance to get like freeze. Unless we are considering running Icicle. Unless we're saying we're running Icicle and like bullying my opponent that way, there's no way I can reasonably make this use. But Icicle is something with a fixer upper that is very, at least reasonable. When you use a weapon, it gains 4 crit for the fight. That's also reasonable, but you're not using a lot of weapons. I mean, we can just take a hard shell. That is like, I mean, I didn't have to hover over it because I knew what it was. That is like the reasonable probably approach, because it doesn't need any setup. It's just there. It's also working quite well if we're considering taking the fixer upper route and the spike shield and not getting one-shotted. And even if we want to go into the long-term pawn shop game, like if we're having 1,000,000 health, 30% shield is a lot. Like that would be still a number. So there are like rather easy use cases for the hard shell. Ice Club Iceberg build, let's go. I mean, I have in a shop not seen a single iceberg. Is it even a Pygmalion item? Like I have not seen a single iceberg since playing Pygmalion. No, it's a Vanessa item. Now that makes the question of iceberg a little bit, you know? Yeah, I think this is the pick in general, but if I were to commit to this build, I think like the actual pick is the right one. I mean, I think it's also worth that, because here's what, like, okay, let's go back and like make a little bit of a if you want to win discussion. Let's say we're playing this game, we're switching back this game, and it's not the, I wouldn't say memeing around. Playing a pawn shop is not really memeing around, but like we're not in an experimental phase anymore. Our whole mind is about winning. That's all we care about. If that is our mind, we will probably, first of all, from this position on, play a fixer upper, right? That's like the first thing. I mean, we're missing our rewards card, and that is like very, very, very painful. But in the end, what we're doing, probably and most likely, is playing more a fixer upper build. And then we accept that most of our opponents, especially those opponents we are scared of, like I don't care about a day 10 like Railgun, Dooley, or Vanessa, or whatever. Like the only fights that I ever will be close will be mirrors. Like Crook is no issue, and most of the other builds are also no issue. So the only thing I'm really scared of is a mirror. Against the mirror, and I think that is something we learned, Icicle is already on its own an amazing thing to do. Because you only need, like you have one small shop, one small slot available where you have like utility, whatever you want. And an Icicle is probably one of the best counters in the mirror to give you an edge, to freeze their thing. And then, if you remember all my losses in the mirror, and I had plenty of those in the last few days, where often because Rust, the slow one item, hit my fixer upper, I was behind and then I lost. I will do this to the whole board of my opponent, start off combat with an Icicle. So I instantly get like I wouldn't say a guaranteed win, but I get like a huge, huge favor increase in every mirror, which is the probably hardest matchup for us in the long run, by just picking that skill. So if I were to go full win, I pick that skill. I want to do that. I want to prove you that this is like a good thing to do. I can get a small weapon or like go shopping, but there's a little bit money constrained. And tools is also like that's better version of that's for free. The free tool, like that's something like holy smokes. I will beat the Trash Town Mare with this. I don't need more space than this. And let's go. Yeah. Okay, we're playing this game now seriously, and I want to prove how broken this skill is. And that is so much better than the hard shield skill. Like, yeah. And it was worth to spend 18 gold on that, or 16 or whatever. Because I rolled also for this. To be fair, I rolled also because the other ones were not good and I wanted to have a good skill if I already commit to monster loot. Why small weapon instead of dogs? Oh, there were dogs in the middle. Because me, a dumb person. There's no good reason. I was still like, for some reason, ignoring the middle one. I was probably not focused and thought it was the dunes and not dogs for some reason, for no good reason. Like, that is what I thought. I thought the middle one was dunes and not dogs. And then I was considering the freebie on the right versus going to the left and saying maybe I can get like a free hatchet. And then I booked the right one and was happy that I found the hatchet without buying it in the first place. That's a summary of that. Yeah. I will still go to shops in Sylvier. I still need to to get economy items. And then we're skipping this. There's the crook again. Am I willing to roll here? I think I want to. Like, there's like a few items I need at this point. I need to start rolling for the items. Most not are not the items. Small items is premium, and we love to go there and get a rewards card. Let's go. Okay. Yep. We're selling something for the bonsai. So I'm gonna sell a coin. And then I'm gonna get a bonsai. Because that is an economy item, even though no rewards card. 4 gold is not a lot. Silver tier loot is better. And then I sell this one. And I go for this. I ignore 1 gold and get like maybe CDR. Maybe. I don't need to have space because there's nothing that gets created here. And then we're fighting this guy. Question is if I want to change the board, like maybe to this, and I think the answer is yes. I still want to have those two getting the Ganjo, because the whole idea is to be pacifists and until we're finding better stuff, and then we'll go. Good to go. Let's be result oriented and say hatchet is always better than dogs. Yeah, but that's like a very, very unfair hindsight argument. The real argument is to say, for sure it is better to take 2 gold and a weapon than just a weapon that is even small. That was a huge crit. So does he run out of steam? He runs out of steam. And then he's like really slow. And for some reason we're critting left and right. I did not expect to win here. Oh, tie. It's a tie. But it's like a tie is a win. I would have not guessed in a million years that we're winning here. Like, it's so arbitrary for me to understand the strength of a Pygmalion board. I have to be honest. For me, that is the hardest board to have an idea what is good and not. Like with Vanessa, I have a very decent understanding. For Dooley, obviously, I should have a good understanding. But I'm like losing way too many PvE fights. Like just like on the, not only the last one where we lost to the whatever, I forgot his name today on this run, but I'm losing here probably on average per run at least one PvE fight because I'm fully overestimating my strength. And then I'm going into this fight. And while I don't think I'm weak, I'm just like getting by. I'm just like averagely strong, right? I have a little bit of, I shield around with a Ganjo. And that was not good enough to win this one PvE fight. And then randomly, I face an opponent that I will be scared of. Like, I'm scared of a guy who has like very fast, decent scaling on a weapon with a crow's nest and a silence on day 5. And 82 base damage double barrel that's getting reloaded. Like, how the hell can I win against that? Please, chat, help me out. Tell me, would you have guessed that this board on the lower side here, that lower board there, would have, like, for you it's this lower board here. I can even somehow like a little bit do this. I cannot go higher. But this board here is winning against the board above that. Anyone would have reasonably said, without in hindsight, that we are winning, tying that board. I would have not, like, I would have bet every channel point I had, or whatever. Like, I'm not betting, like, real stuff, but, like, I would have betted everything in my core belief. There is no way that the lower board is winning against the upper board. Okay, long talk. No one wants to engage with that, but holy smokes. We got value on the crystal bonsai. Other large items, and the answer is, I mean, there's this idea of upgrading a pawn shop, but I can upgrade the pawn shop anyway next level, and it's like really expensive upgrade if I buy it uphand. So this time I'm not taking a small weapon, I'm taking a weapon and gold. And I don't need to get stash available. Okay, now I need to though. So it's probably time to sell something. How much do I care about one burn or one poison over an ATM for potential other stuff? I mean, I don't care about the ATM. Okay, people in chat finally answering how they feel about that. Yeah, same. No, to be honest, I think the crits were also super lucky. I agree. But even with a 10% crit, I would have not, like no. No clue. I use your channel to fall asleep. I wish you a good night, Matrim. Good night. Sleep well. Sorry for waking you up again, maybe. We have to find a rewards card, so I cannot take a risk here. I don't care about this keychain, like, not in the slightest. That's a loop. A loop is, like, pretty nice. So I'm gonna buy the loop. how do I feel about the piggy bank? I think this is the spot where I can easily afford it. And I have also a loop that's like synergizing well with it. And I can sell at any point this stuff here, like except of that boomerang. But we're selling very fast and a lot in the future. At the moment, there's no need for space, only one now. Might as well put it on the boomerang, might as well like this one. So I have like one space. And then I can fight like the middle guy. He's better and he's scaling very, very slow, I learned. One space for the boomerang is all we need for now. And then they should easily win against the middle guy. Oh, you're just joking. Sorry for being rude. It wasn't rude. And like, I know people that do this or did that in the past or in the future. Watch like videos or streamers to fall asleep. Like I personally, I don't know. I want to go into details, but I have like a hard time falling into sleep sometimes, and I need always something that is helping me to be occupied. So dark thoughts or like bad thoughts are not happening. So when I go to sleep, I will open and watch like some sort of a TV show I've watched for like 10 times already. So I have like a few TV shows I will just like put on, and I have to watch them before I fall asleep, and then I just fall asleep at some point, but I need that to focus myself. So that is like literally something people do, right? So yeah. Um so my to-go show is The Big Bang Theory. Although I know it has like on a if I go very political, it has like small issues, right? But I can like relate to the humor. I know people some physicists hate it, but I can I think it's hitting like sometimes a sweet spot. I find it funny, and I enjoyed watching it for the first time, in all honesty. And I've watched that show for probably all seasons in total for every single episode for probably 10 or 15 times by now. Maybe even more, maybe 20 times. But like I have been asleep on some of those, and to be fair. I have watched Elementary a lot lately. It's another show that is like I can like probably like at least know every episode what's happening for sure at every second. Those are the two to-go shows, TV shows, series, that I watch. I mean, I've watched like a lot of TV shows, but those are the two I watch to fall asleep, and then the others ones I watch to watch them. Like I've watched like I don't know a lot. Yeah. uh, okay, let's continue a little bit here. There's a lot of economy if I want to. And I don't like this shop at all. I still don't have a rewards card. That's like starting to bite me quite hard. Um, I will pick XP actually, and then I can sell off stuff finally, and also get value out of the pawn shop. I think that's a reasonable thing. So maybe just take XP here. And then we're leveling. We're upgrading something. And we're deciding actually we want to do it on the pawn shop here, right? Because we were pawn shop committers from like very early on. And then we're like at this point just say we're selling stuff that we don't want to use. How do we feel about poison items? It's like probably a lot of poison enchanted items. I could technically get 5 items here. That's the alternative. That's like the pawn shop commitment. And like also free chocolate is like economy because we have a loop. Man, that is like a lot of investment and still no rewards card. And then the other items, even if it's poison enchant, like let's say a poison enchanted regal blade or poison enchanted bushel or whatever, we really don't care about that. So we really would care about a poison enchanted balcony and poison enchanted lion's cane and poison enchanted, have your pick. But that's like a very small number of items. Um, yeah, elementary is a banger. I agree. It's one of the better ones, and I think also underrated TV shows in comparison. I mean, I have I've watched all the like even like the old classics. I think like The Shield, for example, is a very good TV show that is like probably not as known anymore because it's like 20 years old. But that is also like a sort of a banger. The Wire is more known, but also old. It's also a banger of a TV show. Um, those are like the older classic TV shows that are not like really old, but like 20 years old. And then I've watched all the like the classics, like I don't know, starting from Dexter and Game of Thrones to The Mentalist to I have no idea. Castle. Like I've watched like probably everything that is like not everything. That's an overstatement, but I've watched like a big chunk of TV shows. Everything like yeah. If something is poison enchanted, you may scale it. May, but probably not. Yeah, Dexter is great. Uh, White Collar, for example, is also like anyway a lot of TV shows. Um, random thing. I really think while White Collar is a reasonable decent show, I really don't like their intro. I think we call it intro. Um, like where they play the music and have always the same thing. I think like White Collar's one is so horrible for the high quality the show has. And if you compare that to, for example, Dexter or Suits or I don't know anything, you are like blown away how badly that is. At least I am, like always, like that's like sticking out so much. I don't know. I have a loop and I have a pawn shop. I should not skip like the chocolate here. And then I make space for the chocolate in the first place, kinda. And I think like we're like sort of rich, so I'm gonna sell this now to have like space available. And then I'm gonna take the chocolate here. I mean, this is free, this is money. I don't care about the health too much, like in comparison to the pawn shop in the long run, that's also not mattering. And then we can wait one more before we are gonna use the piggy bank. Yeah, that sounds good. And the pawn shop is going some places, right? It's like 700 health now. It's not like doing the same as the fixer upper, but let's go. Also, I should remind myself never skip a choreo because we want to get an icicle. That's a Redox, that's a crazy board there. Yeah, chocolate should be better. Oof, we're getting manhandled here. That's what it is. We still don't have a real board in all honesty, though. That's okay. One more day, one more day. Okay. I don't think we have any like ever space for Pig's Gym. I'll roll for balcony though. I think like the ATM is like also good enough now to buy because you know my bank statement tells me I can invest into my future. And then I go for medium items because I still want to have a balcony and a spike shield. Gumball machine and cargo shorts are also like good things to get here. That is synergizing with what we're doing, right? Then there's this. I can also sell this if I need space, so no worries there. Okay, it's coming together. Okay, so I'm gonna sell the ATM here. And then it's probably time to say also what the hell are we doing with the Ganjo? Like the scaling is not good enough. So we are selling probably those items as well. And then I buy these two. And I'm still have to figure out how much I want to commit into the pawn shop. Also, it's day 7 by now. Still no rewards card. It's a third game in a row where we hard looking for like rewards card. And we have never found it by day 7. Third game in a row. This is very unlucky. Because a small shop early should have a, I don't know, probably on average 50% chance to show it to you. We need to make space here. Also, I might have missed something from the because I didn't sell the Ganjo like a gumball. Anyway, value versus CDR. I also need to make sure we're leveling. That's CDR. I like this skill so much. Let's go. Is the spiky shield difficult to get? I have not trouble with the spiky shield. Like I'm not forcing it, but I don't have trouble with it. Like I'm not buying it in advance too often, but like the spiky shield is no issue in general because it's on the weapon shops. I have skipped probably here and there lately, by the way. Like I have skipped like a few weapon shops this game. Otherwise, we should have had a spiky shield. I know that I've skipped like probably 2 weapon shops this game, and we were like not hard committing to this. We had like this pawn shop idea, and we were like a little bit poor because of that. But if I were to fully commit from the beginning into this build, I would have had a spiky shield by now because that's like probably one of the easiest finds there. Yeah. For some, like normally the rewards card is also not hard to find, just to be absolutely clear about that. It's just like the last 3 games where I just, you know, didn't find it. Permanently 50 health. Yeah, that's good enough over the other options. Okay, we have a little bit of an issue now. Technically, I like to go for this. There's also not much I can get at pole. Like even like the shipment thing, like I don't have space for that. I mean, I can make space for the shipment, but other than that, I have like issues with the. I mean, there's like maybe a pawn shop though. Okay, let's go shipment and pawn shop. Let's go. Double whammy. Let's see. Can we even fit that? Yeah, we can, right? We can make this a double whammy. this doesn't matter anyway. Okay, let me think about this. So just to like one question here for those who have more experience playing this build in the final stage, because honestly more taking the knowledge from others about the pawn shop. This though increases my, like if I use these items here, I will start with the full health, right? And not like start half health, right? And then I have 3,000, like this times 4. This times 4. So I have like 5,000 health plus the health I have. So I have around 7,000 health now at this point. And then I have a double whammy, which means I hit for 10% my health twice, so 20%. So that is at the moment 1,000 damage. That's not a lot after 12 seconds. So for now, that's not one-shotting. And this is with a day 2 start of the start, and we were scaling sort of from there on. Though we missed like a lot of scaling from the rewards card, to be fair. And that is the reason when, for those who have been here, that's the reason why I was discussing not pivoting into pawn shop, because even though it's like really strong, it takes just like way longer to get off to win fights. Because it's now day 7, you want to really start winning fights, and this is not winning fights. Like, yeah, I have like a few thousand more health, but what good does it do me? The answer is not a lot. This though, that is like a number of shielding. And then I don't want to buy the double whammy. Not because we cannot make this build work. I'm okay with that. Like, there's something wrong with the camera for a second, but I think it fixed itself. Effaced. Yeah, okay, but the damage number is too low. Doesn't matter if it's 9 seconds or 12 seconds. Like, I don't care. That number doesn't do anything. Anyway, I still can like play for the pawn shop, but I still have to wait until probably I have a bigger pawn shop. Shipment. Let's go. I mean, I have a loop. That was I think the shipment is fine. I need to use the shipment because I don't want to skip like gumballs. Economy items. Well, that is my rewards card finally. No. It's an upgrade on the balcony. It's an upgrade on the boomerang. Both are amazing. Golden billboard. That's probably too expensive. We're rolling for our rewards card. Day 7. Finally showing up. So, hello. Nice of you being here. We can, though, for the fun, just play it like this. Because the boomerang isn't doing anything. This will not be on the board. Because I cannot have like 4 items because of the gumball machine, blah, blah, blah. And the gumball machine is also not doing anything. Yeah. That's fun. Let's do that. And then we're leaving. We're still, though, buffing the fix-upper for sure. And we're like super far off on the leveling, though. Sometimes we have to ask ourselves, I want to win or I want to make content for my viewers. I mean, there is still a pawn shop that I would have sold otherwise I don't know, 5 days ago, and probably never have bought even 5 days and a little bit before that ago. I think though, by the way, if I had a spiky shield here, we could have, should have, would have won that one. That's a loop upgrade. So we're starting to be poor here. I mean, the loop upgrade though helps a lot. Is there any small item? Yeah, there's like this hatchet thing. Oh, and a rewards card upgrade. Sure. Day 7 and day 8. Ah, funny world. Funny world. Do I want to roll? I think I need a spiky shield here. So I should roll for the spiky shield. I mean, this is free money if I'm willing to sell anything. I'm not willing to sell anything. Oh, pick was gold, yeah. I can also buy, but only the bronze ones though, right? Okay, I agree that was wrong. I was like, I don't have time to scale it. Yeah, on the last chop, I should have done that. Like, okay, I was wrong. Last chop, I should have, like, last roll, I should have done that. My bad. I was very narrowly minded there. It was free gold. I agree. I agree. Yeah. Let me make sure I'm not screwing up the Infernal Brigade there. I mean, he's stacking burn, and I'm not doing anything. I feel scared. I feel intimidated by now. I lost so many PvE fights. I'm intimidated by this brigade here. It's not about the income, Joe. It's not about the income. There were other things that were wrong, but it's not about the income that went wrong. I know half a level is half a level. But first of all, we're not leveling today anyway. And there's a spike shield. Oh. And I'm not a good player. I'm not a good player. I'm not a good player. I forgot about my rewards card. Finally have it, and then I forgot about it. Okay, we need to make space though. There's no way around. So, goodbye to the stained window because, you know, never sell the pawn shop. Ah, funny world. Let's buy and sell stuff. I mean, technically this is minus gold, but Courier is so much gold anyway. I cannot though buy the large items unless I'm selling something else. I will not sell anything else here. We are committing. Okay. That's the build for now. Let's go. Yeah. I mean, I know why I lost without like looking at the fight. There's a bonk and a rigged and a rush. And then I'm like dying. But for those who tell me Crook is a good build, well, every build is kind of a good build if you have like rigged, rush, and bonk. Like, honestly, not want to go like everyone is a good build, but this, and that helps a lot. I think like we are, I mean, and the turbo lateral, yeah. I don't wanna talk about that one. Poison on my fixer upper. Let's go. Best enchantment possible. Had to die to get it, but that's no issue. We're just winning straight up now. We are winning. Well, go shopping over skills. I mean, there's like 4 gold on my fixer upper reason to go shopping, and a lot of skills reason to go there. We are enjoyers of shopping. Let's roll. We can have that for one day before we want to need to sell it for monster loot. We don't have space for chocolate. So there's a guy who wants to have me income. Here, look at this. Morga have income. Don't you like burn enchant over poison on fixed upper? No. It's not better. I have telling people all day long, but I will explain very shortly again. The issue is you are winning with a fixer upper build probably against anything else anyway, unless you have a mirror. Like, let's be honest. Like, absolutely most builds you will win against, unless it's a mirror. In the mirror, we did the math, or like someone else did the math, and I trust him. It not only takes like my estimated 20 seconds, it takes 40 seconds that the burn amount is actually outburning the shield output. So if you make the argument, well, the burn can eat the shield or whatever, no. And the fight is definitely over before any burn matters in the mirror, because there's a spiky shield in most builds. Poison, though, has not the issue. I go through his like shield like butter. So unless I get one-shotted by his spike shield, I should win. And if I'm lucky and he's not critting, he's not one-shotting me, and then he's dead. Because I also shield, right? So it should be like similar shield and health level. And if he's not critting, we're winning. That's it. Or we are like, I don't know, go first or whatever. I don't like heal. I rather go to the artist. And then I give it a balcony. Yeah, I give it a balcony. The poison scaling is real. And then we're gonna go shopping. There's no shop. I wanna go shopping. I can buy this. Let's roll. We're rich. Why not? Look at stuff. Oh, so much burn. So much burn. And then we're leaving. And then we go for our balcony. We're rolling for our balcony. Never saw our balcony. Okay. This is now 2,500. That's a lot. That's a pawn shop. Man, pawn shop is not a real build anymore. I'm refused to accept that pawn shop is actually a build. Kustre lied. My master lied. Kustre, I don't believe you pawn shop is real anymore. And that's it, if opponent. Enchant pawn shop for the meme. No, skill sellers are also no merchants. No. I'm losing. And then I'm dead. Okay, I critted. 96 health. And I'm on my last life. Man. That makes me... Oof. But also, like, I need to find an icicle. That's what I need to find. And then my whole I have like rush and slow dream is actually becoming true. Finally. But like, I was sweating here. Pawn shop diff, yeah, but my pawn shop isn't increasing my health. So far, the pawn shop hasn't done anything for us. I don't have space for a cash register. I will scale pawn shops left and right. I don't have space for the stain thingy. Unless I'm giving up on the pawn shop, then I have space. Guys, I want to win. I want to win. I'm sorry. I don't want to lose here. we tried our best. Like, you cannot tell me I have hold onto this pawn shop until day 10, okay? Until day 10, I tried to make the stream work. You can see didn't pan out. No, I'm not committing anymore. This is like too good to pass on. It's even like, to be honest, whereas you sometimes need the spiky shield, I think like we can even argue maybe it's time in the end for the last fights to have this on the board to get another 20% CDR, because it's my burn should take care of every issue. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go shopping. And I want to buy this. It's also money. Not that it matters. Let's just roll because we are infinite amount of rich. And then I go for the middle one. I can lose that one though. Very, very easily here. Oh no. I know what I will do. And then I cannot lose that one, right? Because, oh, I want to have this stained windows on the board. Okay, but then I have to skip this one for now. Okay. We have to make a skip here. We have not scaled our pawn shop enough because we were struggling, and we're not cheating. I will lose this fight. Also, I need to make space though. Good thing I came to the conclusion, because 1 and 2. So shuffles. Pygmalion is at the moment the strongest hero they feed. Over Boomerang. Deed, and then we're killing the... So then the question is if I want to have 6 value, or if I want to Boomerang for CDR though. I really want to have the CDR, but 6 is a lot at the moment still. I mean, the skill is too good. I agree, guys. That's a good argument there. 6 value, it's just a shop. CDR is better than a shop. Okay, so in the end we're playing Boomerang and not a stained glass. Fair. Let's go kill him. The stained glass window doesn't work if I have a gumball machine. Electrified hole. Rolling. Ooh, hello. This also makes me more inclined not to play in the long run the shield and just play this, and then we're like poison him in 4 million start of combat kinda. Yeah, we're loving that. Okay, before we go shopping, don't screw up this time. And let's go shopping. I mean, there's no reason to cycle stuff. Let's roll for, I don't know what, health, because health matters. And then I mean, weapons is better than XP because of this. Let's roll for boomerang upgrade. I mean, that was like premature. I came to the conclusion I don't want to do that anymore. Anyway, do we do this for now still? Or do we want to CDR and then we just, I mean, if we sell this gumball machine, we could play this like this. And then we have like 40 CDR and like insta charging this. And then we have like 1,000,000 poison on our opponent because of the electrify tool. I like this line a lot. Let's just try it once. And I was selling the gumballs here. Very weak against freeze. I mean, if I get frozen before I go off, right? Though, I have to get frozen start of combat, kinda. $600 health. Yeah. Very weak against freeze. And I'm like, yeah, but I have to get start of combat frozen. And then I get start of combat frozen, so yeah. Hello. A lot of I mean, we were committing to it, so there's that. Oh man. Oh, CDR, hello, my friend. How do we feel about gumballs here? We want to go shopping and increase the value. There's a lion's cane. I can also now kill my property baron easily. $1.7. Do want to buy a golden pigstrim just to increase my health by buying weapons. I think that might be a reasonable thing, how close the last few fights have been. And I do think, though, committing and not use the spike shield might be actually correct. Like 20% CDR is like kinda real in my book. And the spike shield is not needed anymore since we're killing with poison anyway through the shield of our opponent. If they one-shot us, they one-shot us, but like they will not get two shots. I mean, we have rush, so Okay, let's talk this like a little bit through in the mirror, especially, which is the only scary one. So my initial thought was to say, well, in the mirror, um, the poison is just taking care of business, and that's true, right? And then if they're not one-shotting us and critting, well, like critting and one-shotting us with the spike shield, we should just win from the poison. Counterpoint: we have rush, at least. That's something. It's not rigged and other stuff, but we have rush. That means that our spike shield has at least a potential to hit before they hit with their spike shield, if they don't have start of combat, rush, or rigged. And then my spike shield is actually saving me from this scenario where we would get one-shotted, because we have maybe like our spike shield before theirs, and then that's like either less shield or no shield on their spike shield. That's like the idea. Because that matters a little bit whether I buy this Pyg or not. I mean, I can just buy it and then decide if I need space. But for example here, I would like to buy this shipment now. I would also want to buy the gumball machine. Oh, so many ways to play. I mean, if I buy the gumball machine, this thing is dead anyway. Yeah, it's like, it's not breaking this charge skill. If I play the spike shield, it's just like taking charges away that otherwise would go on the fixer upper. Guaranteed. And I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. This whole game, I didn't know what to do. I need to decide what I want to do. Do I want to buy this? I want to play a spike shield. I like playing spike shields. They make big numbers. Health stacking. Gumballs over gym. I mean, health stacking is also a reason. Keep the shield. Yeah, maybe we're keeping the shield, but if we're keeping the shield, this is already like, yeah, we're selling this, then we have space, and we're not buying the gumball machine, and we're still keeping this, and then we're leaving, and finally have a decision we made. And who would have guessed a Pygmalion is coming up? I can play it like this, or I can play it with the spike shield. What a surprise. That's like a shiny thingy. So you see how this is like killing him? Like, look, he has a shiny fixer-upper, which means that thing is multicasting. But since he has no like start of combat rush, I think both ways would have went our way because our spike shield is anyway proccing before him. But his regular spike shield didn't even went off once, and he was just dead because I'm like insta charging my thingy here the whole time. There's like 2,000 poison on him in 5 seconds. And then it takes 2 ticks before they're dead because they have about the same health than us. So my spike shield would have been maybe exactly going off at the same time because I have a rush. So there's that. But then I would have had less procs on the fixer-upper. And I don't need anything else. Because it's poison and not burn. It's only because we have poison. If this was not poison, obviously we need to play a spike shield. Just to be absolutely clear. And there are weapons for health. Let's go. Yeah, I'm buying caltrops just to sell them. I buy any weapon that I can. I have 200 health. Like I can... I'm willing to say that's us minus 16 gold. It's whatever. This is plus gold, so also whatever. And I'm buying this one. There is upgrade something, and I for sure upgrade something because I have still a golden balcony. So now I have like 10% CDR, which is huge. These are truffles. I love to see truffles. And I will roll. I, though, don't have the space for the shipment. So we have like a few crits in there, but to be fair, there's like a 50% crit chance because we scaled a little bit crits with the gumball machine. The only skill is this. The rest is from the gumballs. So gumballs are good. No, I don't. Okay. Oh good. I was like nearly screwed up there. We have a loop, so there's a reason to sell the truffles first. Then I have space to buy this medium-sized weapon. And then I'm gonna buy the truffles. Or just buy this for fun. And then we're leaving. Diamond tier skills. I don't like those skills. This is also, I mean, it's funny because we're not affected by that much because of the balcony, but still it's like dysfunctional because we want to have a 1 second fixer upper that is 8 times charging itself. So I'm not buying that though. I think we are spinning and skipping one thingy. Can be 3 diamond monster loot things, and that is like way better. Claim your prize. What's my prize? I upgrade something. That's my price. Okay. I'm gonna have like sort of issues here. Cannot sell stuff before claiming my prize. Now I'm screwed. Hello? Did I screw myself here? Is it a hard lock? Is that a bug I didn't know? No, I can just leave. Okay. All good. Oof. Yeah, but I can leave. I'm not hard outlocked. Like, I was scared that I was like not able to, you know, get out of there. You didn't need to leave. I just needed to re-thingy. Okay. Thanks to know. I could have thought after rejoining. Okay, okay. So I screwed myself on the big stream upgrade there. Let's go. It's a dually. I think dualies are not scary here. Restart game, okay. Okay. Dualies are not scary here. And then I get killed. And out of this run. Force field too good. I have to be honest, I wanted to reach the thingy. Replay, but then I accidentally picked continue, and I don't have like what's enabled at the port. So I don't know. There was like rush, rig, start of combat, force field, diamond defense grid. Lethargy would have carried that one. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, you're correct. You're correct about that one. That's actually also true. You're not even kidding, yeah. Force field happened. Nah. Force field is not like stronger than my build there. I have like a 1.5 second fixer upper that charges itself for once, like itself in for 1 second. So I have a 0.5 second fixer upper. And if I have lethargy, I just get an increase for 50%. And after that, though, it's getting decreased. So it's like just a minor increase on my side and like a huge increase on their side, right? Because my CDR is applied after the skill, and that is like huge. That's the whole reason why Bonk is only half as good against that build. Yeah, I agree with you, Tokyo. Okay, like, we can blame RNG and stuff, but until there's not stuff where I just like don't pick Lethargial and like, for example, screw up. That was like a screw up. I would have won there. I agree with Tokyo after thinking about it. It's on me. It's straight up on me. So I'm fair with that. Like I think I still can improve. And there were like a bunch of stuff we did wrong. I think also what went wrong, we never found our icicle. That is like kind of unfortunate. Does it mean that I was wrong there on the pick? Not that the hardened shield would have won there, but maybe would have won at a different position. Also, just because someone like Koshenya pointed out, we're breaking. This game, we screwed ourselves quite a bit with the pawn shop things we did. Like we would have had like on day 2 we would have had a silver longbow, Jabalian longbow, instead of this pawn shop that didn't do anything and screwed us. And then we still could have bought the fixer-upper with ease and without trouble. And then we, instead of having nothing on day 2, we fight our day 2 opponent, for example, with a silver Jabalian longbow, a Ganjo, a heal item that is starting at like, I think, 40 heal, and whatever we have as well. And then we win, in most cases, our day 2 fight. I don't know what the opponent was anymore, but that was our board there. And instead of trying to make a pawn shop work, which did not pan out. I think like pawn shop is a bait. I will not consider that a real board anymore, like a real pivot board. So there's that. I screwed up there. I probably could have sold later on the pawn shop to get more easier directions, and we intentionally didn't sell the pawn shop at like 30 gold. I think that was another idea of, do I still want to commit to it? That's the next screw up we did, where we could have been stronger. I think there were like a few dozen other mistakes where I didn't put the rewards card and forget stuff, and there are like minor things like that I can remember. I'm for sure should have put lethargy there. That's another mistake I made. So there's like a bunch of stuff where we intentionally, or due to misplace, or even to not further considerations, through this game. Lastly, we also got like unlucky by not getting the key item that is really important, which is a rewards card. So I have to say, this build, like, when we had like, just to end up this, the first few games I felt like when I lost with Pygmalion, I had no agency. The last few games when I lost with Pygmalion, I can point out a dozen things, or like at least a few things, where I played in hindsight wrong. Not up, like for example, in the past of the last few days. There was like one game where I sold the Pig's Gym where I shouldn't sold it. There was a game where I should have upgraded the Regal Blade and instead like picked skills because I thought the Regal Blade was not worth upgrading. And I don't know, bunch of those things, not picking lethargy, all those bad things that I did. And I think as long as I have so many of those, it's fair to lose because it's on me. Let's continue. To end up this. Yeah, to summarize it, right? To summarize it, or like to smooth, like, how would you say it, Martram? If you're a native speaker, help me out. Or like better in English. Like, I know that my English is fine, but on a grammar level and precision level, I'm not a native speaker. I know that for sure. Okay. Piggy bank or bonsai? We got screwed, like, I think that was the last game by the piggy bank because that was like scuffed. I think if I take the bonsai, it's not the same scuff situation, but the outcome is the same on the money weight, right? Like, we are gaining quite a bit of money and we don't have to screw ourselves too much on the buying phases, like on the buying part, because even though this holds money, this is like the worst version. So I will take the bonsai, and the other items like are not like, pickles are okay, but pickles are very RNG heavy and then maybe help you a little bit on day 2 or day 3. And a dog is a bad item, so yeah. I think the bonsai is the easiest pick here. I learned how to play Pygmalion. This has to be on the board, which means, I mean, we should still be able to fight a Kyber drone though. Yeah, I want to fight the Kyber drone. To come to a conclusion, maybe. Yeah, but it's like not a conclusion. It was just like to end this, to coming to an end. I just wanted to say a few more things. So we were like coming to like sort of an end summarize, but it's not like summarizing our conclusion necessarily what I did, right? I'm German, so my native language is German. Where, yeah, I think at least on the speaking level, I'm also like pretty good. I was I was studying philosophy as well as being a professional debater, but primarily in German. I did like very few English debates. I mean, they went well, but only because it's about the content of what you're telling and the argumentation, and not about the language itself. And I had luck that anyway. So there's that. I had like a little bit of other languages in school, but I'm not really good at languages, and I have not much left of those. Like I learned a little bit of Latin and Spanish as well. I skipped French there though. Okay, I think JJ is the better Quixel, and it has a fixer upper potentially, and it's cheaper to roll. That's a Ganjo. Like a questionable play to have it on the board there, maybe, but I don't buy a laser. I will roll though. Yep, I'm gonna buy this one. And has this bonsai situation I have to figure out. I don't want to buy those though. We're just leaving. That's fine. This is like a future thing, but it's like only 5 grit, and I'd rather get it in a higher rarity up front. This is not doing anything, so I think it's just strength. I think that's good enough. So how do I feel about having a bonsai on the board? It's just like potential up and down low roll, right? If I win, it's like obviously the best play ever. If I lose, it's probably obviously the worst play ever, right? So how likely do I think that I win here? If I have this on board, more likely, and it's just like one PvE fight on money there. So I'm willing to say, even if I lose, it's just like I will not put it on the board next PvP fight, and this PvP fight I want to win, so I go with this. I have a bronze Ganjo, so I should be favored against like most picks. To conclude, yeah, Metrim. To conclude, this is what I was missing. I win out of scaling, right? And he's a pacifist build, and I shield more. Like it. To conclude is the correct terms. I think that is a very better and more precise and native way to say to end this up, or to end up this. I would gamble too, yeah. I don't know why I'm thinking so much about this crazy. Thank you so much for the nice comment there, and helpful comment as well. Like it a lot, and I'm having a good time. Okay, I want to tell us again. I did not expect to have ever an enjoyment out of Pyg, and while I still like obviously find it tedious to play, it's starting to be nice because I realize there's so much depth in the highest ceiling of Pygmalion at the moment, and this depth of like last game where I can tell you, well, I should have, for example, picked lethargy. That is like something I learned, I didn't know, and didn't consider thoroughly. And you know, these learning opportunities, this misplaced matter situation, I like that, and that is a fun part. I mean, losing is not fun and it's tedious, but in general, I think like I can say at the moment I actually have more fun than I expected playing Pyg, and I learn more than I expect. I will take Quixel though. We need to get a rewards card. This is free. I buy it. I'm not rolling, even though I want to have a rewards card. It's too expensive. Not worth it. We are going for Kev's Armory. I will. Okay, Kev. Okay. It feels like kind of like a Slay the Spire run. Yeah, that's kind of good. Just good a comparison. There's the easy option. That's on the right side, and then there is the probably like I have had a lot of good runs with the Pix Gym, so I can like at least say it's a lot better than the pawn shop, just to be absolutely clear. So it is like a good build. It's like also like decently winning against like fixer upper builds, like at least the fair fixer upper builds. But it's like still not as easy and straightforward as the fixer upper, but that's on the left side. And then to top it off, I could buy a gumball machine, but that's probably not worth it. So I cannot buy both. That's like, I mean, could sell this, and then I could buy both. I mean, technically, maybe that is the play. Maybe the play is to say, if I sell this, which is our starting item anyway, we're selling this, we're buying both, which means we have both direction available. And this is actually not a bad play, even if I say I want to play competitively, because there were games where I really would like to have both available. So I don't need to commit. And this is like whatever to me. I mean, I can buy it again. That is the actual real answer. And then though I cannot roll Kev's Armory. Not that I really want to, need to, whatever. I do think though I have no way of beating the Rogue Scrapper. This is like too slow of a build. The shielding is too late. Like if this is a bandage, maybe, but I have to go for the left one. I mean, Rush is still like a good, very good skill, and an insect wing on one of the items I want to put it on in the end is also nice, and 4 crit is not the worst, so it's all good. It's a little bit less economy, but all good. Yeah, I think both sides. And then we have like, we can actually maybe play a Pix Gym if it's falling into places. 4 crit is 4 crit. That's like good enough. It's though we're struggling with gold now a little bit more. So I will go to Kina. We need a rewards card. I'm rolling Kina down for the rewards card here. I will buy the bonsai back. That's like economy. That's the same as like kind of getting income or whatever. In the long run. And then we're leaving. And then there are weapons. We're selling this for... No, we don't need, because if I get it again, it's plus gold. I still think it's this. This would also be okay. Okay, can I find, though, 4 gold for the briefcase? I can. I don't think the Langshan is a real item here. That's not doing anything. Then I also will get rid of this. Oh, I thought I had like 4 gold then. Oopsie. Smaller misplay. I don't need to use this though. That's also whatever. Then I can buy this. And I can sell that later. That was like not a good line. I thought like I had 1 more gold, and then I was committed to this briefcase. Maybe I was overcommitted to the briefcase there. Gain 14 gold for each property here. Well, if I had to guess, 14 gold on day 2, it's a fair return for the investment I did. Yeah, Bonsai is in. Probably Fixer Upper is in, and we're playing a briefcase. And I either like somehow outscale with the Ganja or not. Though we are a lot weaker. I was saying I'm strong, I feel good about the day 1 fight. I'm not feeling this fight. This fight is the one fight we're tanking for sure here. But that's okay. It's still like, we have like, except of the rewards card, everything I can ask for. Yeah, that's like, he's getting easily over the line without issue. I mean, it's not really close in all honesty. Because like, yeah, he runs out of steam a little bit, but that's still like a lot of steam in the long run. But that's okay, that was to be expected. I will go for medium items here. I don't have money though, like, okay, I was like, still under the impression I don't have money. I have 19 gold, I'm so going for the left one. That's a Regal Blade. That's synergizing well with the Pig's Gym idea, right? And then I roll. Okay. There are boots. Like, I don't know why people like boots. Like, I have played boots a few times, and I feel they're super underwhelming. I don't know, people telling me that that is a, like, win condition. I think they are in the past. It might be true that boots were, like, good. But those people that want to, like, I don't want to be... I don't make this comment. But people that think, like, in general, say I should buy boots and then upgrade boots and then enchant boots and then use boots to win game. Those are the same people that will come into my chat and tell me I should have 20 income by day 5 and not do anything and just like try to win fights after having 20 income and hope I will find a golden Pig's Gym exactly on day 5 and then with my 20 income I'm a good player. Hello, Admiral. Welcome. Yeah. Why I don't have 20 income? You have a good question there, sir. Let me VIP you for that good question, Admiral. How about that? I like that comment. Okay, jokes on me. How do we feel about an ATM here? So this idea is with like ATM and cash register, it's fine to invest the stuff in the end of the turn because then you get like your investment back. Here, I mean, we found stuff that we would consider a win condition. But it's still like 2 gold down the drain now. 1 gold I get back the next day, and then another gold I get back another day after that, which is day 5. And I feel like I rather have the gold now available to buy and sell weapons, to skill a Regal Blade, to buy a balcony, to buy a rewards card, to roll for a rewards card, to, I don't know, do stuff. So I will purposefully skip the income here, and I know people will flip out. That is a spiky shield. That's an item I should buy here. I don't think I want to buy necessarily the Jabalian Longbow. It's still too expensive. I mean, yeah, I have a Regal Blade and I could scale the Pig's Gym, but I rather roll for a rewards card than buying that. And that is also a questionable play. That's a real questionable, desperate play. But The last 3 games in a row, I have had no rewards card. And only, like, not is not true. I had no rewards card before day 7 or 8. And here's the thing why I think it's okay to roll here. The later it goes, the broader the pool gets. Like, it's more likely to be silver or gold. And then there are like a lot more items, and then it's a lot less likely to get your rewards card anyway. And that's like the one key item that I still need to find for both of those builds, by the way. So, yeah, there's the ATM again, and like laughing in my face. I mean, I have like 4 gold left here in the briefcase, so I could still buy it. But I don't want to. I stand my ground here. I think like this should like win against an either right in the long run. 4 seconds, deal damage is enough to get rid of the force field, the shield and this, and then we're scaling with the Ganjo slowly but steadily. I think this is good enough against the either right. She's not as scary as the other opponents. Octopus says rolling on a non-Andy shop 4 gold for reward is crazy no for me. I mean, I'm not fully like it is. I think, okay, here's the thing. It is very situational dependent. Like, there's like probably the bias that I said that I have not found rewards card lately, which is like super unreasonable because normally I should find that early. Secondly, I would not do this if my inventory and my stuff wouldn't look like this. If I had not had 2 win conditions ready, and think like balcony and deed is like something you like find rather later than now, I would not have done that. If I still need to have money to find direction and invest in direction, like I need 12 gold for the Pigs Gym and I need gold to roll for the Pigs Gym, I would have not done that. I think like only because now the by far and like exceeding amount of item that I need the most for now, and it's important to find it now in the next, like, let's say day, is the rewards card. That's the reason why I did it. That's happening not that often though. So yeah. But I don't even know if it's correct. I agree though, it might not be correct. I will do it though. I will probably do it again. I'll stand my ground here. How do I feel though about small bronze weapons? I don't know if I skipped any. If so, was maybe not correct to skip those. I think like I should buy bronze weapons though. That's just one gold. I can upgrade something. Is it just upgrade the Ganjo for the bullying day 3 opponent situation? I have multiple things to do, right? I could upgrade a bonsai, which is a little bit of gold in the long run. I could upgrade a briefcase, which is more gold now, but less gold in the future. I can upgrade the Ganjo to bully opponents for the next 1 or 2 days a little bit better. Not that I necessarily win out of them, but, you know, get the idea. Or I skip all of those and take a skill. But it's only bronze 2 skills, which is like at best case 20 shield or something. I don't think that is a lot. This is 5 extra damage and thing, like a heal and stuff. I want to upgrade the bonsai. I think like economy is there the thing to do, and there's nothing else to upgrade. Okay. Truth. Which one is more likely to give me my rewards card? Economy seminar or Andy? If I have to guess, it's Andy, because There are only 9 bronze items. I mean, it's like day 3, so a lot of silver items, but it's still handy. Or do I go for an economy seminar? Andy scales Regal as well, and then I buy and sell the briefcase if I have to. Fair. Let's go for Andy. Andy, finally. I mean, a little bit late because it's only bronze, but holy smokes, that was a issue to get. Okay, is it ever like a Pig's Gym in over the Fixer Upper? Like something in the lines of this. We're still scaling a little bit of shield and healing from the Ganjo, but I don't think like 12 shield on a Fixer Upper is doing anything for us, whereas 13 damage, I don't know, seems like to do more. I mean, the Fixer Upper is helping us stabilize though. Who is it? 21 econ items at bronze and silver seems like bad. Okay. Good to know. That's that many. Wouldn't risk 2 gold. It's only 2 gold though. Nah, I will risk those. That's like game-winning risk. Like not game-winning, but fight-winning risk. I need the bonsai as a defense line. I don't have enough shield. I think the Regal Blade is hard enough. Let's go with Regal Blade is hard enough. And we just go on the defense line. I will risk the 2 gold. I'm ballsy. Shield is also damage. Yeah, that's also a good point. Okay, that is though double barrel. I mean, we have like a lot of healing and shielding in the future. We get over the line. That was a crit. And another crit. Okay, I mean, it has all the crit potential, like. Please stop critting, though. We killed him once, right? And then we're killing him again. This bonsai saved my ass. This bonsai. So, Octopus, I'm gonna call you out. I mean, it's an hindsight argument. But I was spending like okay, I was risking 2 gold, but if I get rewarded, it's like good. And that was like I wasn't like not a strong opponent, but I think it was also not like a weak opponent by any means. Let's go shopping over the risk here. Still like try to force early upgrade on the rewards card. I'll roll an Andy down. Those are too good. Both are good. Let's see. Like, first of all, okay, well, I don't even have, okay, I can sell this. First of all, this. Don't want to sell the bonsai here. I want to get the silver boomerang. I really want to get the silver boomerang. I'm okay with still holding on to the Pig's Gym. It's still like decent. plan to have like scaling a Riga Blade, getting health from the weapons, and having that with a fixer upper. But the boomerang on silver, it's like, it's useful. It's not a bronze boomerang anymore. Like bronze I wouldn't buy here, like silver Ganju would have saved me maybe. Yeah, fair. Would I pick against? Yeah, fair, the Ganju, but this was like the yeah, fair. Okay, how much, like how much am I don't know what to do again. Pygmalion is hard to play. Like really, like this is not a I want to hold on to the Pix Gym just to prove you Pix Gym might be good. It's actually reasonable to have it here in this situation, I think. So these are not really for sale. The only one that I'm willing to, generally sell is the bonsai. But that means I would pay technically, if I sell this, I would pay 12 for the boomerang instead of 8. So if I had the option here, at least, depending on when I want to sell otherwise the bonsai. So if I had the option to buy a boomerang for 12 gold, would I still buy it? If I had the option, yeah. I don't think. I would say 12 gold in this situation is a lot. It's just like silver loot. What does silver monster loot do? And the economy side, it takes forever to break even. And then I would not buy it, right? That's what I want to do. This is what I would like this is what I want to change the clauses because like what is wrong there. This is what I would if I cannot think straight. I don't know. This is what I would argue if there was 12 gold, right? I mean, the alternative is to say let's say goodbye to the Pix Gym, right? That's like 14 gold, and all the issues we're like talking about are resolved. We have like a rewards card and a fixer upper ready. So there's that. And we have not played Pix Gym yet on the board. And it's like the it's like really strong, but it needs a little bit time to go off, and you need like to have specific items like a yo-yo and a lottel. Whereas for our fix upper build, we have the necessary rewards card and the spike shield already here. So we have like technically the full fix upper build ready, and balcony indeed is needed on both of those. So that is like okay. Issue resolved, and then 1 gold to scale my Regal Blade. Good talk. And then we're gonna go shopping for an upgrade on the rewards card. I mean, I'd rather do this to free the money. I think that's a lot smarter. I mean, there's the yo-yo we would have liked, but anyway, all good. Like, I don't want to complain. We are doing fine. If I put it like this, the Flame Juggler should be the freest of free opponents, so we're gonna go with that. I mean, Jim is playable at 50 value, and Jim is a real item, and Jim is a real build. I think in all fairness, I had really good Jim gym runs on Pygmalion, and I beat a decent amount of fixer-upper builds. But you need to have like a comeback enchantment on your Allatl or Yo-Yo. Like you need a shielded Allatl or Yo-Yo, or lifesteal or restorative. Anything that you in general that gives you like a comeback mechanism. And it's still coming up later. Like it's like Fixer Upper is 1 or 2 days earlier ready and hitting hard. And you still need to get like a little bit more scaling, and then the ceiling is a little bit higher on the gyms on the gym though. I'll take the health here. And then I don't screw up. And then I go shopping. Though I will as a pawn shop. I will not roll a Sylvia. I cannot get a rewards card. I could get the Deed or Balcony though. Is it worth? It's a second to last shop here. Why not? I'm not buying those silver weapons for the Regal Blade. I only buy bronze ones. I will roll though. That's free. So do I want to sell the weapons here to buy myself, like get myself an edge with the Regal Blade? Think so. So I'm gonna sell at least these 2 items. I can hold on to this, get more value maybe out of those. Am I still willing to risk 4 gold here with the bonsai? I want to. I think like it's all about the defense, so my scaling is getting over the line. And I don't mind risking that. Yeah, gym is really good. I think like gym is probably on day 16 better than a fixer upper. I'm willing to bet. I will also like eat a few cookies on the side. I hope you don't mind. I don't think we're winning though. It's a close fight. 1 more hit, but that's like still a second away. Small items, shopping, or taking a fight. I am considering the fight very highly. I mean, I look for a rewards card, but it's like day 5 now, which means it's super unlikely to get, because like it's all silver items and very few bronze items left that I will see, and then it has to be the rewards card kinda. So my odds are now 2 out of 9 or 1 out of 9, so like 10%, 10% maybe, to get a rewards card there, which is not a lot, and then the rest is whatever. And the alternative is the following. If I go for a fight, I get monster loot from this. I get like XP and gold from the fight itself. I get monster loot from the boomerang. I'm faster level 7, so I can use my silver upgrade on the rewards card, which is more reliable and consistent. I'm also more likely and faster at my enchant for the fixer upper. So while going shopping is most of the time correct with the rewards card and fixer upper, I think here it's not correct. So I'm willing to go here. I also think we should win most our fights, and we're getting gold out of that. Yeah. Let me check the duel list just a second that I'm not screwing up here on what to, how to build this board. Okay, that's the super easy fight, so it's whatever. Like, I get gold, I get monster loot, I get XP to upgrade, and I'm faster at the enchantment level up reward. Okay, I would consider buying the bandages here, because then I don't have to play the bonsai in the PvP fight anymore. And they're strictly also better than the bonsai. So I think just for that reason, I want to invest there. So there's a deed, so obviously I pick this. I think it's too late to buy this longbow. There's no reason. I think the Regal Blade is probably close enough on the damage side, and there's a spike shield. So yeah, we're just leaving. And I'm obviously holding on to all the small stuff, not because I want to use it, but because I may be able to sell it for 1 more gold. I fully overestimating my strength, right? Also, the Aiden probably hasted the bulldozer 1,000 times. If that was like not getting all the haste there, we would have won, by the way. Yeah, nobody saw that. That's happening like way too often. Like, I think like, oh yeah, I'm strong, and then boom. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So much for the reward there on taking the risk. Or like the PvP fight, PvE fight, I mean. Holy smokes. Okay, still think it's worthwhile to upgrade. We're normally not losing that many fights. I think we can sell the Regal Blade. We can play Deed or Boomerang. Yeah, let's do that. And I would rather want to have a spiky shield from now on. And then I have space for this. And I have space for the cash register. That's paying off quite nicely. I take a risk to compensate here. So that is noble. $240. Yeah, this wins. Quite certain about that. Okay, last. Note to myself. I think, or question. Did I have the deed over the Ganjo in the fight on the mod squad? I think so. I'm pretty certain. And if so, I think like the misplay I did is overestimating sort of the Ganjo and the scaling of the Ganjo, especially since this is just heal and this is just shield and not like a bandage. And not play Deed. I think Deed is a lot more. And if I had played the same build that I'm playing now against Noble on the last fight on the mod squad, I would have won. And if I remember correctly, except of maybe the crystal bonsai that is now golden, I had the same items available to me. So in hindsight, and not only in hindsight, but that was like predictable, I just lost that because I was not playing correct again. And that is like nice that like those, and this will have impact on the game, right? I might be one day too late on the enchant, and I have like less gold, I have less XP, I don't know, I'm behind. So that's on me again, because like just to round it up, to conclude, this takes a very, very long time to get like to 120 shield, actually. It's not ever getting there. It has to be 12 times, which is 48 seconds. So the issue was, or like, if you consider the shielding as meaningful stuff, it still takes forever. And this is start of combat instead of by the end of the combat. And yeah, this Ganjo here is the issue. I went wrong on the Ganjo. But it's good. It's good. It's still learning. It's still like accepting that it's us, sorta. Yeah. It's still better than the boomerang of the Ganjo, though. It was just for the PvE fights. Yeah. Yeah, like small mistakes will end up in the end, and I'm happy though because I can happily say this is on me. And this one is lost. That's just like day 5, like we're not strong enough for that one. Yeah, it's sometime like this. Well, I'm annoyed by myself for misplaying there. I'm like, yeah, it's hurting me. I think it's a fight though, the more I think about it. This is max health items, but yeah, that's not good enough. I don't want to max. Oh, it can't be a balcony. Okay. Does someone know what items in that pool are? Like how to make that look up? How to look it up? Max health items. I think like health. Okay. So, and then I have to pay probably Pygmalion. So there's Spelled, a globe, hogwash, lemonade stand, lion cane, pawn shop, pig's gym, insignian ring. Well, it's not showing like a balcony. Oh, it's value, right? Okay, never mind, never mind. That's a bad shop. That's such a bad shop. And I still have only because I screwed up. Not my rewards card to silver. That's a really easy fight though. I don't know what the poison was, Petro, to be honest. I think it was a loot item I got. Oh, the poison CDR thing you mean, right? I don't think so. At least we got a lot of PvE fights here for free to make up for our bad play pattern. Or like, not pattern, but like playstyle. Let's go shopping now. Don't buy anything and leaving. Also, like, we're like rich now, so all good. And then this one last time, so we'll win again. Yeah. 6-second 40 damage for poison. I feel like I in generally like the Ganjo more because it gives me a little bit survivability and scaling from the heal on the bandages and the extra shield there on the fix-upper. But I don't know. I think they're very close together anyway. I will take this though, because I will take a poison enchant if I can. 8 seconds if I have 4 items. I mean, the thing is, I'm rarely having 4 items. So it's either this or that. I'm visiting on average 3 merchant now per day. So that's like 150 per day over, I don't know, 8 days or something. And that means that's 1,000. I will have 1, and then in the future 2 or 3 of those. And then I have like a lot more heal. I think this is like... I don't know which to pick. I mean, I can roll here. Don't want to roll. Good question. Okay, my economy is so good at this position that I could roll easily without hesitation if I want to. I have 70 gold at the moment, so it's all good. I mean, people have to ask why I have only 5 income on day 6, and if I know how to play Pyg. But yeah, Admiral, let's go. It's your job. You got VIP for that. You can do it again. But anyway, like money is no issue. Like not even remotely, I think. So yeah, those are the options. The 1, 2, like it's a little bit of health, or I roll, because I could still get like the freeze one. I get like one a crit one. I can get even electrify tool. I think there's like stuff, and I don't care about health particularly because I'm a fixer upper build. Yeah, I think that is a better option. Would we agree? Thank you, Admiral. You get a heart. That's that heart here is just for you. That's a heart for you, Admiral. Thank you for doing your job and telling me that I don't know how to play this game. I will roll for balcony though, and reward cards upgrade and stuff. Value to the adjacent items, so that's shielding for quite a lot. So it's a lot better than the bandages, and I will buy it. And then we are gonna leave. I don't need to make space yet. Okay, question is, how do I feel about another risk over probably the worst chop in the whole game for us? So what I do forgo on is 2 value on the fixer upper, but I am probably setting up to make sure I level on day 8 to level 10, because yeah, I'm then here. Next day I'll level for sure to 9, and then I'll level to yeah. Let's do that. Take a risk. Never lucky. So this is out and this is out, so I have space. Okay, take the flail. Then sell the flail. Probably also sell this. Play this. Probably still play the Ganjo. No, okay. It has to be like this then. Yeah, it's still fine. I have space for the cash register. Let's go. I think we are in a good position. I think we have a real build. We have a strong economy. Also, maybe health matters now a little bit more to me. Because I have a defense grid. So can I get away here? I think I lost. I got lucky there to crit in the first place with the shielding. I still think that he then outscaled me. That's fine. It's day 6. It's a day 1 on the Pygmalion. And now we have a real board. Do I want to roll here? For a health enchanted balcony, like a restorative balcony. Sure, I have all the money in the world, why not? Skipping large items. For a risk? Sure. Um, I mean, how much does it hurt me though? I've skipped quite a few shops. I have like a late rewards card and it's now only silver after being bronze. So the scaling of my fixer-upper is a little bit behind. And then it's like a little bit sketchy all the time to go for risk. But I think it's still okay. I forgo 1 XP and go for a rock again though. Because it's just 1 XP, it's not 2 or 3. We have like a lot of XP already, like in comparison. Normally we were screwed on the day 8. Day 8 level up, and now we're like even like close on the day 7 level up to 10. At least close-ish. Not like really close, but like comparably very close. So income for those who want to have income. And then I would ask why. Because I have 68 gold here and 71 gold here with 5 income. So there is no good reason to pick income. I will not run out of gold this game. I have even a golden cash register here and lots of other stuff. So I rather take monster loot. It's like just silver loot, but it's better than nothing. I mean, that is like 10 crit for free. But like, hey, I have only 5 income, guys. Though don't screw up with the rewards card, and then let's go shopping for a balcony. Maybe the rich get richer and we're buying this though. Now I have like 7 income. That's like a lot. Ooh, a free upgrade or a curio. I mean, we like Icicle from Curio, and Curio's a shop, but no way on earth I skip an upgrade on the rewards card here. That is a bait. That's wrong. Okay, this is in. Probably still this is in. We did not get stronger here though. Maybe I have to take another L. Oh, this does not look like a strong opponent. It has lost like a lot. This is beatable, right? This looks very beatable to me. Yeah, that's a win. For an average player on a scale 1 to 10, how difficult would you rate Pyg fix-upper build to attain and play out? That's a question on... Like... The question is... The answer is more complex. To just like try to force it, and then sometimes to hit like a balcony, a fixer-upper and stuff, that's reasonable easy, right? So, and rewards card. And sometimes you hit and sometimes you miss. So I think that is, I don't know, like that you should be able to do. That's 10 out of 10. It's not like always forcible because you can break, but I think like I don't know. It's really hard to answer the question for me, because then the question becomes to which degree nuances matter. Like, for example, last build, last game, if you are still here, we're already here. I, for example, misplayed because I didn't pick lethargy, where it was like amazingly good. It was amazingly good because I had like a balcony and the stained glass window, and then it was like not affecting me reasonably or at all, kinda, in comparison to my opponent. And I would have won fights, and since I skipped it, I lost fights, and in hindsight, it was like a huge misplay. I think the average player would also miss that. Like, no arrogance, no overconfidence. I think like that is a very hard line to see, because often the lethargy was like considered a bad skill, and I think it's still bad, but sometimes it's a good skill. In that situation, it is for different reasons. If you say that is part of like playing that build, the build is like very hard, and the skill is the ceiling of playing Pygmalion to perfection is very hard. Like I'm struggling a lot. I'm losing left and right PvE fights. I put in a Gungeons over a Deed on a PvE fight and lost for that, for example, this run. There's so much small nuances, and I think even again, without like too overconfident, I think the average player will have to make the same mistakes, because it's not always that obvious and intuitive, at least for me. And so that's super hard. It's like, I don't know, at the moment probably by far the hardest hero to play and master. It's a lot easier to go and just play Dooley and go for railgun and tech items. There's nothing you need to consider in comparison. I feel like. So I think like Pygmalion has a very hard depth at the moment, at least for me. But maybe it's just like a Dooley brain rot on my side, and everyone who played like Pygmalion already a bunch and is an average player has an easy time there. Just came off my first stream, tried to raid you, but appears. Yeah, I saw you online, but I'm still in my stream, so I couldn't watch you. I will maybe tune into the VOD later, and don't worry about the raid, but thank you so much. And yeah, it's hard. I think it's really hard. Anyway, let's continue the run. We got away here with a win. That's really good. And now we're spiking. And then life is even better. There's another fright. Possible, at least. Do I want to lose, like, another shop? That's another 3 value gone. There's nothing, though, I can find in this shop. That's, like, one thing. I still get value from the bonsai and the boomerang. And I'm like leveling a little bit faster. Sure. I'm willing to accept that. That's an easy fight. I had 2 back-to-back IC Railgun games. See? Spalzer. That is easy. Just like, I mean, I think it's already easy if you find a railgun early enough. But if you have an IC Railgun, you just 10 win out. That is like the easiest build you can do. Have an IC Railgun and a bunch of small tech items, and you're winning. I think that is like so infinite amount of easier to play that build, for example, over this one, at least if I were to be asked. Oh, that's the best enchantment, in my opinion, at the moment. So I'm gonna take this one any day and be the happiest person. I also get crit, like just a little bit, but that's crit. I saved this crit. Yeah. Now we are like cruising as hard as we can. It's only a balcony, but that's like just a matter of time, hopefully. We have 4 spaces for this cargo shorts here. We don't need to have space right now, so we're leaving. And then there's a fight, so now we need to make space. And then bonsai. Still have this on the board. And we're fighting the strongest opponent. And yeah. Okay. Another comment from 610. We found railgun in every game we played, and I played like 8 games on stream, except the first one, which was more of a test run. Well, congratulations for the 8 games. I think in that time I had maybe 2. Because I play Pyg. And like railgun is like, how many wins did you average? 610, by the way. Like, did you get like your 10 wins with the railgun at least, or did you have to lose to all the Pyg enjoyer? I don't think the Ganjo is doing anything. I might as well sell that one to have space here. And I'm willing to sell the bonsai now. And then I buy this, just because it's a little bit of health and I'm as rich as it gets. I think that's a good plan. And then I play just a boomerang until I find my balcony. Yeah, half space, all good. Let's go. Every railgun wins were 10 wins, except the last one, which was 7. And you were tired in the last one. Yeah, I can see that. Streaming is exhausting, especially if you're new to it. Hello, Rarish, welcome. Nice to see you. Okay, sometimes life is hard. And I will win though, maybe. Because I went first and critted there. Yeah. Okay, I won because 7.5 is better than 8. But I was expecting to lose because the effect bar is triggering a little bit faster. So what is Rarish saying? Consideration, buying the keychain potential, finding another one to up it to diamond, those blocking it from proper variant to drop it. Rarish, you are the smart one. Shout out to Rarish, great streamer, great person, and very smart person. Buying keychain to increase the odds by 20%, by 5%, but like make it 1 in 4 instead of 1 in 5 to get the skill. That's such a Rarish approach. I like it. That's a 5-head tag. Yeah, but like that's a reasonable 5-head tag because like look, guys, we have like 130 gold, 130 gold. We have like everything we want. We can even like, I don't know, print more gold somehow. It's all good. It's more like the constraint to do that is like space issue in the stash, not the money. But anyway, that's probably a good idea. I think it's the right thing to do. I don't think weapon skills helping me here. I rather have like crit from, or like CDR from Pygmalion. I don't like those. I mean, that's crit. I take the crit. Have the crit is better than not having the crit there. Oh, there's my rewards card. Let's go shopping for the balcony. Someday I will have a balcony. I mean, I still go shopping. Look, Rausch, what I do. Rausch, look at it. I skipped on purpose. On purpose the keychain, so I get it at diamond. I would have never bought it here, by the way, if Rarish like didn't point it out, though. Just to be absolutely clear. That's just hilarious. Okay, I don't have the bonsai anymore. I have 2 spaces, one here and one here, and then we'll fight the strongest one. Yeah. Okay, I like this. We are holding onto this keychain. So now 25% is always 100% for the skill there. I mean, I always take this skill here though. Then so upgrading skills, I don't think that is worth it even remotely. I just want to scale now my fixer upper. That's a nice upgrade. Is there anything else to upgrade? I don't know. Let's look. Nope. Oh, life is hard again. I have to make a decision. So there's the idea of going to Korea for an icicle. Or the upgrade on the rewards card. Icicle, just a nice tag. Rewards card. 3, it's like 3 more value per day around, kinda, on the fixer upper though. It's like the increase amount, like the percentage increase that I get more is like obviously less now. I think like an icicle is probably more reasonable here. Is it though? I mean, I can also upgrade the gumballs. There's like a long time ahead. Oh, I mean, I have like, for some reason, 84 and then like fast scaling. Where's all the crit coming from? Oh, I had all the crit boomerang things like monster loot. Okay, so I don't need to upgrade the gumball machine. Either that or that. I mean, it's not like that of like guaranteed. If it's a guaranteed icicle, I would have picked it. Since it's not a guaranteed icicle, might as well skip it. I am just getting rid of this. It was the mistake to buy that in the first place. I mean, not really, but yeah, I don't need the economy of that. Then I have like 2 for the cash register and 1 from the gumball machine. Let's go. Playing keychain. Maybe. Oh, a igloo and a vineyard. That's at least something different than the normal build. Though it's probably already over because the freeze doesn't matter. Poison is the win. And then I'll one-shot him anyway. Economy items. Balcony is economy item, right? we realized that upgrading it is bad, so I shouldn't press that button. And then I will probably sell also this economy item. No, I will not do that now. I will do this after this shop here. I don't want to see it again. And then I roll. I don't want to upgrade it. It's becoming less likely to see. It's probably silver items, hopefully. I don't know. If I have where I have to guess, and then I have like one less gold item to show up because I want to have a balcony. Yeah. Oh, I think operating boomerang is bad. So what I learned today is if you have a diamond boomerang, you can get the snowflake and you can get the upgrade hammer. And in my position here, I don't really care for a snowflake because it's rather unlikely to have a freeze item. And even if I have a freeze item, it's only an icicle in most cases. And the upgrade hammer is also not doing anything. I mean, okay, I get like maybe a few more gumballs that have crit. But I rather have like a higher chance to get the 2 loot items or 3 loot items that I really want. The 2 I want the most, obviously, feather and wing, like CD reduction, and then maybe even crit. Since I have a smaller pool, that is better for me. Okay, I'm gonna go shopping here. Look at stuff, roll stuff, and then go again away. And then I have to make space now. I have to make space for 2 things. So it's either the cash register or the signet ring. This is giving me a little bit health. This is giving me a lot more gold. But I have over 100 gold and nothing to do with my gold anyway. So yeah, I will fight the middle one. And then I want to put in the stained glass though. Because juggler actually real skill. I think it's fair to go to Aerodrome over Cav, because the one thing I need the most is a balcony, so medium items is where I want to go, or like a crazy enchant. Don't want to stop for a curio. I mean, I don't have to. Quixel, nah. Midsworth, nah. Property? Balcony is a property, good chances though. Hell yeah. Also, it's your job. I take care of my income here. Admiral, tell me how good I was. I'm close to 20 income. People tell me I should have at least 20 income on Pygmalion. So there's that. Let's roll. I mean, probably I should have had a inventory bug, but yeah. And then I'm gonna go shopping again. I might as well upgrade this now, so it's not showing up anymore, because my balcony is also only silver. And now this one less item in the silver pool. That makes sense to me. Hell yeah. I was so smart. One less item, that would matter. That mattered. And now we have a golden balcony in just one day. Amazing. And then we have a diamond balcony. Hell yeah, just in time. And next day we have a fight on the property baron, and we're holding to the keychain. And then we're like really happy on getting this skill. And we should easily win. Like, so, I mean, to be fair, it's coming like the burn is coming from this guy here. But I want to show you again, like for those who are interested. We did a little bit like someone else did the math, and I'm believing it. About why like burn is such a bad thing. And even if we're not having the spiky shield and we're just ignoring spiky shield, while he's burning like quite a bit and very consistently, this burn takes forever until he actually gets so high that he can eat through my shield. But then the fight is like super over. And this is why I think like poison is so much better now in this meta, where everyone is like playing this. Also, there's this weird bug. I didn't click anything. I wanted to get out of the combat here. I think like fixing upper is not like the most interesting build. It's on its own. Okay, why is it replaying? I do not click replay. You can see that, right? I want to get out of this. Oh, truffles. Hello. That means this is out, or I forgo on a few. No, I don't forgo on a few. Gumballs here. Rare event though. Julie. Upgrade the core. Man, we like scrap metal so much. You know what? For the nostalgia. Alpha A, we are missing you. Race call, hell. And even like a dinosaur. All the good stuff. I still actually think Trash Titan is like pretty nice here. We are hasting our small items, and yeah. Battery maybe. Yeah, battery would have also been pretty good. Batterying like the spiky shield actually is MVP. We lost to that once today. Just for the optics. And diamond to your skills. I don't think Desperate Clans. I mean, okay. How do we feel about Desperate Clans actually? So I have had a few games where I got like start of combat frozen by a Vanessa, and then she tried to burn me down. And she cannot like completely burn me down if I get like unfrozen, though by then I'm half dead already, and I still probably need to get like a full like cooldown of my fix upper out. If you freeze your clone. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good point, Rarish. If I phrase my clone, um, I like that idea. That's a good point. If I face my literal clone, I'm out. Though it's probably more about the force field, the spiky shield in that situation. But whatever, we decided for it. The more I think about it, it's probably more about the spike shield then, if I face my clone. Right? All good. We're not losing then. It's all just about the... Like, I don't care if I'm not frozen. And then we're critting him anyway. um, but maybe if it's like a back and forth game. Anyway, it's like not a bad skill. Question is if I could have gotten better, and we don't know. I would have maybe rolled there as well, but it's whatever. It's in the end, it is whatever. We are cruising. Oh, a gumball machine, yeah. We'll roll for the gumball machine here. Do I skip like one shop for skills? I think we're at the point where we want to do that. How do we feel about the defense grid upgrade? So this is not it. It's either defense grid upgrade. I don't like lethargy here. Last time we had like we also played this on the board as a diamond version. And we had like a different setup because we played very fast start of combat. What was it? Like electrified tool, like charging our poison toxic fixer upper. This is a different build. We are still relying a lot more on the spike shield. So I don't think lethargy is here the real skill. Just to point it out why. It's certainly not a pick here for multiple reasons. And we don't have the setup. I mean, I can still put like the spike shield to the right here, Aegis. But yeah, we cannot put like the coolant leak on the fixer upper. That's the issue with the coolant leak. No, it's definitely if I have it's not working unless they fixed it last time, last patch, and all the patches before it did not work. Don't buy that. I agree. Let's roll. I think that is better here. That is like helping me recovering if someone is going first. And then there is the one and only guy we are like playing for the whole time here. So I need to have a balcony to make sure I'm not losing. Oh, no. I don't need. I can have this. This is good enough. This is good enough, and the poison is doing the job. And then I can still have these two. And I put on the keychain to show him who's the boss. Let's go. %25% is 100%. So, how do I feel about skipping 12 gold here? Over selling something. I could sell the keychain for 12 gold. But that's like not worth it. We're gonna see him again next day. Half a level. Nah. Do I want to lose a little bit of gold for only one gumball or something? If I had more space, I would buy it, but I don't have more space. 21 gold? Nah, I take a gold tier loot item. CDR. Never lucky. I'm not a big fan of a keychain, to be honest. I think it's too slow. Though we are hasting it, right? Haste 2 small items. Maybe it's better then. Yeah, maybe it's better. Is it actually better? The keychain syncs up with the haste. Let's look at the fight. I think the spike shoot never went off, but poison killed him anyway. And I don't think anything mattered there. I think due to the slow, it's hard to say how good it was, but it felt like pretty nice. Maybe the diamond keychain actually reasonable. I told you guys, we are gonna see him again. I will get my skill, sir. I am the boss and I have the keychain, sir. I'm the keychain master. Sit down, sir. I mean, nice feather. We are going for a rivet gun. It's way more likely. I don't need any items at all. So I might as well go to Aerodrome and roll once or twice for like a nice enchantment or something. And then just go for a shop. I think skills on day 13 might be good. 5 crit. It's like... I can get better. That is better. Upgrade something. What's to upgrade here? Like, we don't like this. This is like too late. We just need 2 more crit here. This is like also like late. Let's go for skills again. I think that's a good thing to do. Oh yeah. Haste items adjacent means haste my spiky shield. Yeah, I like hasting my spiky shield there. That's a good skill. I mean, we lost a round to a dually, like last run, to a force field dually. But I think normally we shouldn't lose. Yeah, it's over for you, sir. It's straight up over. Good thing we sold a Bacchus. Why? I'm a little bit flustered on why that was good. I don't understand the comment there. I mean, maybe I'm a little bit tired after 10 hours of streaming, but yeah, help me out, sir. We are getting lower on the gold actually, but we're also getting higher on the victories. Three times is a charm. 3 times is the charm. Three times is a charm. Ah, yeah, now I understand. Because we don't have like the Abacus adjacent anymore. Or couldn't use them anymore reasonably. Yeah. Never lucky. Oh, okay. Don't want to complain. Like, okay, we lost every chance to get the skill, but I think every single time when I fought the Baron, my boomerang kicked in and gave me a feather, like 2 feathers and a wing. So I don't want to complain too much. I think that is like also a good output. And then there's like another feather and wing in my future. Saying convincingly, and then getting a snowflake. And then I go for Curio. Might as well still buy an icicle. Do I care about any other stuff here? No, 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 no. I don't have slow and haste. I take a region just because I can. And then we're leaving here. And then we're taking the shield skills for Electrify tool. I don't care about this upgrade. I don't care about these. I roll. I mean, I have to settle for crit. But also, remember, like at the first, with the... Let me do this. Okay, so the first skill, the bronze skill on day 1 we picked, I had the option to take 5% crit. And I said, well, I'd rather take it later with more crit. So there is. Positioning is wrong though, by the way. I know. Now it's correct. Balcony, toxic, this here, there, here. Yep. Let's hope we get over the line. That's a diamond boomerang experience there. Yep, it is. At this point, do you just keep all his items? If I could, I would. I tell you why I lost. I lost to this one. And then he just like back-to-back charged that 4 times in a row. Yeah, what a fair and balanced skill. Turbo phonograph, 2 seconds, and then you just like one-shot kinda your opponent. I mean, it's not a one-shot, but you get the idea. But like, to be fair, we were not able to make it work. This pawn shop thing. Like I was not able to make it work. And he was able to make it work by day 14. And he's also like on the same amount of wins. So mad props for him to commit to a Regal Blade pawn shop build. And then have a nice turbo phonograph to his toxic Regal Blade and go crazy. Without thrusters. Why is it better without thrusters? His board. I don't understand. Anyway, broken skill, but to be honest, I'm not mad at losing this to this. And it was like still like, I mean, it wasn't really close. I couldn't recover from 1,000 poison that fast. Nah, it was not close. Let's not kid ourselves. He's just like a million times stronger. But now I get my revenge because I have a turbo balcony. So there's that. Also, I mean, we're already like quite over that. Maybe I didn't need to pick the crit then. Oopsie. I mean, I'm exhausted and tired 10 hours into stream, but it was wrong. Like, I was like so bragging about taking this and be happy about it, and then realizing at least here I don't need it. Here it's still doing a lot, but here I don't need it. And in the end, it's more about here than there. Anyway, let's go shopping. We don't want to upgrade the boomerang, I explained. Fight or shop? I think a fight is better. We have more chance for CDR then. Oh, that's a scary... I mean, it's not a scary fight. We have poison now. What am I saying? Not a scary fight. Let's go. You're playing admirably well for 10 hours uptime. Thank you. And I worked earlier before we started the stream. I went to work. Like, I played a game, I went to work, and then I started the stream, so... I quite literally... worked already today. But it's my last game here. I don't want to tell you yet, but... it's coming to an end. It's coming to an end. So, fourth is a charm. Like, the average outcome to get it now, we should be on the average now to get it. I think I want it now. Nah. But we gotta wing again. So there's that. I mean, at some point we are at like 1%, like one second thingy. So like he's never giving us what we want, but then he's giving me an insect wing as an excuse. So I will be lenient here, Mister. um. It's fun. It's fun. Let's go courier though. There's no reason to go to a dig site. Let's take this actually. Let's take this as well. Why not? Also, now there's a reason to take this one. And this and this. This and this. I mean, I spent just the money I have on like not much, but like very, very small increases here. So that is huge with the haste. Means we are, even with like a little bit of unluck, like more hasted, perma hasted. Let's make sure I have the right board here. Okay, board is correct, right? Clockwork is bugged and only applies to onboard. Clockwork, which is clockwork. That an item? Yeah, the blights, the clockwork blades were always just triggering the board. Yeah. But they were like always triggering the board. Did I miss something there? Probably, maybe. Yeah, that's true. I knew that like it was like from the beginning it's always like highlighting just your board. It was always your board. Probably it's a bug or like inconsistency at least. And probably my spiky shield was not on the board or something, but yeah. Okay, last fight for sure of the day, either win or lose. Cannot be in between. I would wager I should win with 1.3 second toxic fixer upper. I think like that is full hasted board. I think we should win here. But what do I know? It's a wild meta. It's a wild meta, and we're on day 15 or 16 or something. That's a knife trick, a cooldown reduction. That's a Pig's Gym opponent. He's not getting over the line. That's a evil loth probably. So okay. I want to talk just a little bit about this. I don't know if he has the so first of all, I don't think it matters necessarily. And I don't know if he had the option. But the last 2 times I played the Pig Gym, people were very adamant about me playing the heavy caltrops, or like caltrops, not heavy caltrops, the caltrops. And I think it is a lot more important to, if you can, play D tier over the caltrops. Like, I don't know what his opponent was and stuff. And also, obviously, he's a shiny level. And the reason is, you really, really, really need to stabilize early. And if you're like scaling down the amount on the Pig's Gym, you have better chances to stabilize. The caltrops ain't helping you that way. So I'm very, very strongly arguing against like half of my Twitch chat always, not to play caltrops if you can play D tier. Personal opinion on my reasoning. I don't know how you feel about it. I don't know if he would win in that situation against us if he did that. Like, not gonna say he does, but he has like a lot higher odds because his damage output is probably at least the same or more. He has more defense line. And in the long run, this is easily outscaling me, right? Like, to be fair, I have poison and stuff, but I don't know. I think he's just in a bad position here, but let's look again. I mean, the poison is getting hard there, but like one region, one shielding. Yeah, it's hard. It's really hard. Like this, like, but we have like 1.3 and turbo. That's a little bit unfair here. Anyway, oh, he did not have a property baron skill. Yeah. A15 pixel experience. Caltrops feel like a win more item in that situation is gonna shred all the dualies you already kill. Yeah, but like you're shredding dualies anyway. Like you're shredding dualies no matter what. Because dually is not in that time killing you, and you have like getting back up. Like all you need to do is scale as fast as possible and get your defense line ready, break even, and you win. But anyway, I will look if Prismat or someone else is streaming. I will make a raid ready to whoever I can see streaming. Concerned Mom is there. No Prismat, I cannot see him. So I will make a raid ready in just a second. So guys, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for all the follows today. Thank you for the support. Thank you all for being here and supporting me streaming and watching me and taking your time of the day to watch me. I had in total a very good day. I learned a lot about Pygmalion. Further improvements are coming in because I think I will make mistakes only a few times and not like 100 times, depending on the severity of the issue, though, the problem of the mistake. Yeah, I'm exhausted. 10 hours streaming, long day. I hope you're doing well. I wish you either a good night or a good day wherever you are. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're seeing around. Wish you all the best. Goodbye, and yeah. I cannot press right now.